versus everything. Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. Welcome to the kingdom. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come. He's Adam. And this is Adam versus everything.
Well, hello there. Welcome back. How is everyone? Thank you for being here. Let me catch up really quick and we'll get in right away. Got much to do to kill this colony. Rex, welcome in. Hysteric, welcome back. Knight Fenris. Fenris, you weren't in the run very long. I'm sorry. You're dead. I don't know if you knew already. But welcome in. Galvarino, welcome back. How's it going, Galvarino? Hi, but Germ. Are you sick, Germ? Tweenie, welcome in. Using that new GIF emote. Yeah, it sucks though. Your death is one directly correlated to no pause. Absolutely, 100%. I couldn't get someone to stop the murderous rage against you fast enough because I just couldn't get there in time, you know? Just didn't have enough time to react. Boy, they killed you. What? Do I still have a hotkey set up to switch to that screen? Apparently I must. Oh well. Alright. Let's get in there. How's it going, Big Ben? Welcome in. Thank you. I need all the luck I can get on this stupid challenge. Blue challenge, no pause. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I was trying to get someone to arrest you and then or arrest the person killing you, and then as I was trying to do that, I realized I didn't have a prisoner bed, and so I was like, in my mind, I was like, I can make a prisoner bed really quick, and then I was like, no, there's no time, he's gonna kill him. And so I switched them to attack, but by that time they were too far away, and then by the time they got to the guy to stop him, you had like one hit left and dead. Crazy.
Welcome to the queue.
Not much I knew about it. Man, what a crazy friggin' day yesterday on RimWorld. God. Anyway, we'll talk about that when I get in. Wayne, I need you to chill out. We got things to do. There we go. Game is loaded. Look at that. Loaded it before the stream. Like a real professional. Grievous Bodily Harmsworth, welcome in. No luck, only suffering. How's it going, Misfortune? Welcome in. So early. All right, let's go. Recording has begun. Well, yesterday was maybe one of the most eventful days, and it really piggybacks on what I was talking about, how it's weird that with Randy, every stream seems to have a theme around it that is random, but it's weird how many events of that thing happen. 2 days ago, it was disease. Just disease nonstop. We could not get ahead. We kept getting killed down to a single pawn because of disease. Over and over. We had Misfortune's character have 3 diseases, somehow managed to survive that, and then have 3 diseases again and die of starvation. Crazy. Anyway, yesterday it was fire. We lost people to fire yesterday. Fire and EMI devices. Multiple EMI devices, they're still up, and the entire jungle burned down 1.5 times. Crazy. I don't know how this run's still going.
Welcome to the
I don't know if I want it to be still going, but it is still going. Are you going to destroy our second base today? Oh my god, the story of Hysteric's character. This is shaping up to be a story about Hysteric. Honestly. We have now been at the second and third colony for as long as the first colony existed before it fell. Which is kind of insane. If we go back and look at this chart here, there's when our like 90,000 colony fell. We have now been in the second colony longer than this. So now we have to ask ourselves, have we advanced to a point where if starting over, we would already be past this stage? The answer is probably yes. So we probably would have been better off restarting. However, the third base actually is looking like a real base. We do have 3 elephants. We have 4 characters. They're not great, but they are pawns nonetheless. Back at this base, they're doing all right as well. The main story at this base is that there is an EMI device up here in the top right that we cannot take care of. So right now we're trying to tame some animals for attack, and we're going to send them up here to attack the turrets. See if that works. At the very least, we're hoping some of the shots from the turrets hit the little turrets that don't have a lot of HP. They blow up, causing a chain reaction to at least get rid of the little turrets. But I don't know. And then this one is being hit by an off-site EMI device, so they don't have electricity at all anyway, but they can't even get it because of EMI at this one that is at a pirate base, which we can't really take care of. We have started growing anima grass at this base finally, and we're up to 11. We have 2 different people that will be able to consume that. But yeah, yesterday the entire jungle, literally the entire jungle burned down because, for anyone that doesn't know, if you have a forced weather event, it no
Someone is
longer
feeling
forces
festive.
rain to put out fires. So we had a dry thunderstorm, whatever it was, flash storm, light some of the jungle on fire, and we had forced fog for 15, 14 days, whatever. And so the rain didn't come, and it literally burned the entire jungle. Every single tree gone. Most of our base gone. It also killed Ink Boy in a roundabout way. It's just... This map, this base has been through chaos. We literally rebuilt this base with 0 people. But Adam, how can you rebuild with 0? I don't know, but we did it. Hysteric came in on a quest by themselves, being chased by 41 raccoons. Here we are. Alexander, feeling festive. Must be Christmas. Thank you for saving with those channel points. Cree, welcome in. How's it going, Narth? Pilot Wash dead.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Hysteric. 30 months. Please don't say I can't believe the third base is still alive again today, Adam. I can't believe this third base is still alive. Yeah, I looked at that clip, which was ridiculous as well, where, cleaning off my mouse, where I was like, I can't believe this is still alive and nothing else has happened, and then it's like, I shouldn't have said that, because every time I do, we get attacked immediately, and then we immediately get hit with an EMI Met cluster. Why do I say things? I don't know, but thank you, Hysteric. So one thing I do want to do at this base would to approach the turrets from the bottom. I think you'd be able to build it with line of sight. Well, there's a couple reasons why. One, that's pretty close to the edge of the map. So if we did that, and they build, if they end up building in a direction where the turret can hit them, and they get unlucky and get hit, they're down, and we run into a lot of trouble. It's near the edge of the map, so if a raid or something happens, they can get hit right away. I don't really like staying out at the edge of the map for long periods of time. It's just risky in a lot of different ways. I don't really think we can build a... Like, we could actually approach from this way. But as it is now, all we need is a raid, a visitor group, or a manhunter to come through this area, and they'll take it out for us. But it's okay. I mean, it's not killing us. It's just, I'm gonna stay safe. We're gonna wait. We'll take care of it in the safest way we can. And all it's really doing right now is halting our research. So sucks, but it's not like end of the world sort of thing. We can still produce food, and we don't use turrets anyway. The only other time this would really be a big deal is if we have a heat wave. So now that I've said that, we probably will. All right, we have this quest here. We got to protect him for how many more days? 13 days. He's got blood rot. Just research. So Inversi Kill, welcome in. Should you work more or watch more on weekdays? You think has really lowered your chances of traders coming through? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. I was thinking about that as well. Which is one reason why I'm thinking that we should send this. Oh yeah, it's loaded up. We were getting this ready to send off. So I'm thinking we send it to the purple guys here. Let's go, by the way, Emerald Dragon. It looks like they're within range, so I think that's what we're gonna do. We just gotta... Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. Plus 54 with them. Let's go. Let's go on Pretentious. Welcome in. Awesome Chair. Welcome back. Is body armor better than Thrumbo for Duster plus Flak Vest? I don't remember the exact comparison, but I know it depends a little bit on the quality and stuff. But you can always look in game if you know, on the specifics of each one. But it's either comparable or better depending on the quality of both. But the Duster plus Flak Vest oftentimes is way easier to get, way cheaper, and almost as good in most cases in general, I believe. But yeah, I don't remember the exact numbers. All right, let's send that. But yeah, it is really good. Thermo fur is kind of crazy. All right, now they are neutral, so they'll at least come trade with us. We'll send them some more stuff at some point as we get it. So another thing I want to do over here, I was thinking about before, I mentioned how we need to make sure at least one of our elephants doesn't die. So I'm going to need to keep one elephant within the walls, even though it's going to eat a lot of our food. But it's just, all right, they have no wood here. But the trees just finished growing, so I think we'll be okay. Anyway, we need to keep one of the elephants inside the wall. It's one of our tickets out of this horrible place. Kinda, they're our defensive wall pretty much. So I'm gonna keep the pregnant elephant inside, even if she eats food. Whatever, it's fine. Let's see. We need to get some of this wood cut so that we can cook. And how are we doing on these animals over here? We don't have a great animal handler. And oh, that's the other thing that happened. So we had an Abasia auto join, but we had a drop pod raid at this base of mechs inside this wall up here, and then whoops got hit and instantly downed. We got lucky that they didn't just die, but their spine was shattered immediately. We don't have the means to make a new spine at the moment. We'll keep an eye out for one. I was thinking also how last time we had someone's spine destroyed, we checked an ancient danger and there just happened to be a spine in there. Does this map have an ancient danger? They don't always. Don't always. It's on average they have one ancient danger, but we have ran into maps that don't have them. This one does not look like it has one. That's not one, because they don't have doors and the walls are also not damaged on ancient dangers by default. I don't think this map has one, so we'll have to rely on trade or like caravanning out or making our own eventually, which is going to take a lot of time. Anyway, whoops is down. Mad Boomalope. Why is it always fire over here? Transport pod crash. Luxembourg. Steadfast, great memory, both good. And capable of dumb labor, 48. Dude, not really the things we're looking for. We're really looking for another builder right now, and I don't like beautiful. It causes a lot of social fights. Dumb labor kind of sucks they're without. And they're a member of the pirates, so we won't get rep for them. Embrace the wooden spine. I wish we could make a wooden spine. Another transport. Oh, at this colony. Okay. Dinah? 50 years old. Tough. Super immune. We can save her for rep at least. Let's go in. Novra. Welcome in, by the way. Did that Boomalope die yet? That defoliator ship is in range. Three Lancers and a Pikeman. I don't know. Chandler, welcome in. Look for dinner. Thank you. Let's go on, Vampiro. You're a pawn. Yeah, you are. You have been for a few days, but so that's actually within range, unfortunately. That's one downside about these smaller maps. This will go 100 tiles. 100 tiles, which is here in a ring. So it's actually going to...
Your steadfast
it's
loyalty
actually not that
is
big of a deal.
greatly appreciated.
Yeah, they're sleeping. So you can start the melee, I know, but we only have 5 people. So if anything goes badly, you know, if one goes down that's holding one in melee, and it gets one shot off. We could have what we had happen yesterday and have someone insta-downed, spine destroyed, or just dead. It'll be fine to leave it here for now. So if we have a trade group or anything come through, we'll wake them up remotely. But yeah, it should be all right now. In fact, we might, yeah. I think, so 100 tiles is there. So honestly, it's only going to cut like a little bit of this extra rice that we don't really need. So really, we could probably just leave it forever. We'll see though. We'll see how things go. Muzz, thank you for the resub. 13 months. Why, that's almost 1 full year. Thank you, Muzz. Much appreciated. Alright. So we need to get wood over here. Get these traps set back up. Let's see. Yeah, we have it set for them to do so. We just gotta give them time. Yeah, we need to go save them for rep now. Unless they already got up. Yeah, they already got up and left. So they're out. We can see their blood trail. Yeah, makes sense. They were tough, and it wasn't super fatal. So they're gone. Oh well. All right, we are cooking over here again. We have some traps going. Things are looking all right this colony, despite all the recent death. Speaking of, are they over all the deaths now? We still have colonists left unburied here because this auto join, but they're almost completely gone. We can actually afford passive cooling now. Stack on an insulting spree. Nice. That's what we need. That'll help us survive, Hysteric. That'll grow your friggin' legs back. Come on. This doesn't help anyone. Impero, can you just punch them? Can't burn the corpse, say an incendiary launcher or some Molotovs. Yeah, I know. I tried to do that yesterday with a boomalope like we did on the previous attempt successfully. I sent the boomalope up here to die to the turrets. It died. The corpse started getting set on fire, and then it started raining, and it put the fire out. So it's raining again now. We could do it again. I have another boomalope, but at this stage, it's almost gone, so it's probably not worth. This colony is actually still pretty happy, surprisingly. Interestingly, that is not one of the things that carries over to the other colony. Almost everything else does. Colonists died, sold into slavery, organ harvested at one colony counts as a mood debuff at the other. But these people apparently are not informed of someone being left unburied. Yeah, I did. It started. Randy was like, no, let me put that out for you. After it wouldn't rain here and the jungle burned down twice. Let's go on, Ken. Welcome in. Impero, I need you to just punch Hysteric out. I would have you try to arrest them to solve this and just put them down, but whatever. It's a major break risk. Ambrosia binge. We only have, there's only 3 left. Go for it. Get that catharsis and that ambrosia. Gungur King, welcome in. Yeah, I made a lot of mistakes yesterday too. Like we had a lot of bad things, like crazy things happen that were out of my control, and then I also screwed up several times. Feels bad. I don't know what it is about this run. I've been messing up on this run way more than usual. It's completely purposeful for entertainment value. It's like, you know what? These guys are sick of watching me win 500% no pause. Let's just
We all
throw a
face
few
problems. This one has chosen to embrace them.
Novra. Thank you for continuing the gift sub from Davey, or Turtles and Chill, as he's now known. Thank you, Novra. Very much appreciated. Hours on Grim Dawn, about the game yesterday. I'm telling you, I recommend Grim Dawn to everyone. It's such a good game, and it's never really talked about. I like it better than Paths of Exile. Paths of Exile, of course, is a much faster pace, a different game. I like them both, but yeah, I don't think Grim Dawn gets a lot of the credit it deserves. It's a really good game. It's a lot of fun, and there's so much to do in it. Failing transporter. A shuttle. It's gonna crash at 3. We're gonna do this and just let them die. Wait, I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Nah, I won't do it. The last thing I need is the Empire getting angry at us. But I've been letting that crash and them die and not saving them so we can just scavenge. A new patch under their belt? Yeah, I'm not gonna play Wolsten though. Not unless it gets taken over by new developers. Honestly, I don't care how good the game gets after what the developers did. So, to each their own. Play it if it's good, but developers were pretty terrible in what they did with Wolsten when it came out. So, yeah, won't be playing that. It's a shame too. Had high hopes for it. Looked awesome. It was fun to play for a little bit until you realize that most of the game didn't do anything. That's not even what I'm talking about the developers. Are the DLCs worth it? I would say all of them aside from the Crucible are worth getting right away. So Ashes of Malmouth is probably the biggest one, and it adds an additional act to the end of the game. So getting Malmouth added a complete extra act on each difficulty. The other DLC adds a new area, but it's an earlier area, not an in-game. And it adds new classes. They're both worth it. Crucible is fine. Some people like it. For me, it wasn't that fun. It's just an arena type thing where you fight waves of monsters, and that's all it is. It's good for getting loot, but it does get kind of old. It's the same every time, pretty much. It's usually cheap. But the other two DLCs add a lot to Grim Dawn, yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, some of the things that Wolsten developers did. How's it going, Eaton Boy? Welcome in. Wolsten was released and full released, and much of the game didn't do anything on the skill tree. Literally, people tested it and went in and found out that things in the skill tree just didn't do anything. It would tell you it did something, and if you clicked it, it didn't do anything at all. It just wasn't programmed. It was just text, literally not in the game. And then other ones were completely bugged, decimals in the wrong place, so things did a lot of things. All right, that's a little bit forgivable. Shouldn't have released the game. It should have been early access or something, beta, so you could have said that. So whatever, that happened. But one of the big ones was that the game was super bugged, and they were banning people for using the bugs. It was super bugged. So there was basically an infinite money glitch. So in that game, gold is kind of important for progression in a way. And one of the things you can sell, these gems, were sold for a lot. However, their stash and everything was so bugged that if you split any number of gems from a stack to move them, let's say to use the gem, it would duplicate the stack. It would multiply the stack. And they were banning people for using it. And it's like, you left this bug in there in this single player game. People are using it, and it was like an always online type thing at the time. I don't know if it still is. They started banning people in a single player game that were using a duplication glitch that you could do on accident. No, we're talking about Wolsten. And I don't know. There was a lot of other things. You can look into it if you want. I'm sure you can find articles about Wolsten, terrible release, etc. And you'll go in more details, but really crazy that what the developers are doing. And it's unfortunate because I was really looking forward to it. It played pretty well, aside from half the game not actually being text and not actually doing anything. Same thing happened in Diablo 3. I don't remember Diablo. I had Diablo 3's problem on release was the real money auction house, but I actually enjoyed it on release too. And I don't remember skills literally not doing anything, or like an accident. So rather than Wolsten on release. Oh yeah, I agree. Me and my wife played tons of Diablo 3. Made $5,000 on the Rowan Auction House. Yeah, that was the problem with Diablo 3 release. It was extremely hard, which I actually liked. Hell mode, Inferno, whatever, was super difficult. But the downside is people would use money to get items to try to beat it. But people doing gems for golds. Stanfire dead. Well, I mean, yeah, Diablo's always had glitches for dupes and stuff. But this one was you could completely do this on accident easily. I did it on accident on stream when I was trying out Wilson. I literally had a stack of gems. I wanted to use just one of them. So I shift-clicked a single one off of it. And when I placed that shift-click of one in my inventory, it had duplicated the whole stack. And I was like, you could get banned for accidentally doing that on release. And it was very easy to do. Like, there was no weird requirement. Literally just splitting a stack duplicated the whole stack. But anyway, they released game. Terrible. Oh, I don't know that those are going. There's only 5 of them. No. Like I said, you can look up the Wilson thing and it'll go into more detail, I'm sure. So these ones were too far down to get hit by that. So they spawn here. These ones will actually go up and around. Oh, there's 3 groups. And there's usually always some kind of glitch or something in those ARPGs to dupe items. But I've never known of another developer to literally ban you for accidentally doing it. Are these sappers? We got sappers yesterday for the first time in a long time. No, they just saw animals go through. Okay. Okay, first group is done. They don't stay in range of that long enough, so unfortunate. Try the garage. Yeah, I actually liked it. A lot of people complained about the difficulty of Diablo 3 on release. I think the problem, like Inferno was really crazy. The Real Money Auction House was a problem because a lot of people, instead of doing that grind to try to get through an act in Inferno, which I really liked that. I really liked that there was a level of it that was really difficult and you actually had to do mechanics or you died and you actually had to get gear before you went on to the next act. That was really fun. I thought there was an actual progression, not just blow through every act. However, the Real Money Auction House made it so people could literally pay to win and just buy the items they needed to progress the next act instead. So there came the problem, yeah. That was about Diablo, yep. I really like. I know Diablo 3 still got a lot of crap unreleased just because of how hard Inferno was as well, but Real Money Auction House I can agree with. That was not a great idea, but I liked the game itself. Teetotaler ugly. Ascetic quick sleeper 19 arts. Trappy, annoying voice, slothful, jeez. Yeah, none of these are really what I'm wanting. So they tried to make point and click. Wow. Understanding, spend IRL money on stuff. Yeah, I mean, to each their own, you know. We've had the discussion too before about how there's people that will spend like literally $10,000 a month on Candy Crush or on like Raid Shadow Legends, but it's like $10,000 is different to everyone. Who knows? Like, so those people that are spending that, well, obviously they have a lot of money, but that could be like a drop in the bucket. So as long as like they're not ruining their life and starving their children or something to get the money to do it, I don't care. I'm not going to do it, but whatever. Spent 2,000 Canadian on a gas game before in a year. Candy Crush still a thing? It is. Yeah, I see ads for it all the time. $75 to move to the next act, making a lot of content pointless. Yeah. Also the addition to soulbound items, soulbound plus the real money auction house. Man, that was a combination. Oh yeah, we don't have anyone over here anymore that's psycho or anything. You get that rebuilt. Still a big thing? Yeah, still makes a lot of money. Never played a mobile game? Well, solitaire counts or Tetris? I have nothing inherently against them, you know. I don't usually play them either, but I did play Raid Shadow Legends for quite a while. I didn't put any money into it. I know a lot of people do. It was actually pretty decent, pretty fun as a side thing while I was working or whatnot, you know. I would have it open while I was doing work and check in on it every now and then. And it was fun to see how far I could progress through some of it without, you know, with staying free to play, for instance, but whatever people want to do. Played lots of mobile games, never spent money on them. Arc Knights kind of took a step away because you were spending more money than you wanted to. Yeah. That can definitely happen before you know it, where you're like, oh, I'll just buy this $2, it's only $1.99, this pack, and then you don't get the thing that you want. You're like, well, maybe I'll buy another one. Oh, this one's on sale. Man, this pack's usually $49, but today it's $25. I'm basically losing money not buying this. Yeah. You have to be careful. Botch that. Why is the EMI still up? We just haven't had any traders or attacks come from this direction. I need to change this so they have to walk further over here. Okay, so people include you for that. Like I said, it's just, it depends on the person. Like, I don't care. Spend your money on, you made your money, spend, if you're not hurting anyone and your family's not starving to death, you know what? Spend it on whatever you want. But, of course, then you get people that can't afford it, that are hurting themselves because they end up getting addicted to it and spending all their money on it, sort of thing. I mean, if you're not hurting yourself or someone else, whatever, use your money. Nature, it goes into their marketing gameplay. Yeah, they are absolutely designed to try to make you want to pay to progress, for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy. When we were playing Raid Shadow Legends for a little bit, I was doing the free-to-play. We saw this thing where someone was spending like $100,000.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
$100,000 every couple months on Raid Shadow Legends. It's like, oh my god, holy Christ! But I mean, that person's a millionaire, like probably times over. It's probably not. It's probably like me spending $10 on something. They're like, ah, whatever. It's probably like Jeff Bezos playing Raid Shadow Legends or something. He's like, $100,000, no problem. Goggle, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you, Goggle. Think some better ways to money. Yeah, me too. Yeah. A wanderer joined at the other colony. Brock. Staggeringly ugly pyromaniac. Oh man. With asthma. It looks like we're gonna let you escape, my friend. He has a relationship. Downside is we don't have people that have a high arrest chance here. So Hysteric has the highest with a 6. All right, Brock. Only does that. I think video game. Could do that. At the end of their commercials. Yeah. We don't need any of this. We'll take your food though. All right, Asteric, what's your percentage of arresting this person? 100% actually with your 6. Nice. Let my people go. You like this game? Yeah, Rimworld is awesome. We have a really efficient way to let them go now. Deet, deet, deet. Oh no, the prisoner is escaping again. Oh god, why? No one likes this game. Everyone that plays it's just a masochist. It's a little bit true. It's gotta be a little bit true. Courageous. Ooh, what's your first virtue? Alright. Might go ahead and start switching this one up over here to biphasic. Kinda wanted to get ahead before we did it. Much. Screw it, those video games, it gets traffic, ad rev kind of thing. I'd be paid to spend that much. Yeah, it could be too. Just never know. Running like $1,000 a quarter, yeah. There's a lot of people though that spend like over 10,000 a month on those kind of games. Are they all sponsored people? Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it either way though. Mad Monkey.
Our community grows.
Mad Monkey. None your business. Thank you for the follow. Thanks, Nunya. I had an aunt that used to say that. Sounds like a video game developer name, Mad Monkey. I have Brass Monkey in my head. Doesn't take much. Visitors? Oh, come on. Dawn! Shio! Someone! Oh! Yes, hit it again! Don't go down, Shio, you got this. Man versus machine. Like John Henry. Don't let the oh no, the railroad won. Wow, that's a reference not many people are gonna get probably. Where'd that come from? The American West. The Wild West. Swamp maps are absurd. You got to intentionally clear any wood and you have like 9,000. That is insane, yeah. I don't think I've ever done a full playthrough on the swamp, actually. You're on a tropical swamp? Yeah, those maps I usually just avoid. Yeah, you lose rep when allies die on your map, even if it's not your fault. There's literally a tree on every tile. That's crazy. All references you can think of, the road were supposed to be the good guys. You know, John Henry, man versus machine. John Henry was this like super muscular guy that drove stakes to the railroad, cross ties and whatnot, helped build the tracks. And then they came along with a machine to replace him and all the workers like that. And the machine laid the spikes faster. And then there was a steel, someone knows, none of you knows, steel driven man. That's right. And they had a competition, man versus machine. Could John Henry lay those tracks faster than this machine that was built to take his job? They took her derbs. Find out next time on Adam Explains Tall Tales. No. Might be the first and only John Henry reference during any game ever on Twitch. No, I hope so. A rat self-tamed. Let's go ahead, Boschka. Socks. Pull up C. Baby Carrots, how's it going? Played Mario Golf, a bunch of people last night. Went against them really well. Plus 7 points. It's negative, so you won, obviously. Who was your character? That's the only important thing here. What, Babe? And the Blue Ox? Well, that's not John Henry. That's Paul Bunyan. Come on. We'll talk about him on the next episode. You were Toad, and you were Pauline. And then, the episode after that, we're talking about Pecos Bill. It's been a long time since I thought about any of those names. I don't know why. Babe was not John Henry's Blue Ox. He was Paul Bunyan's Blue Ox. John Henry didn't have an ox. You're getting John Henry and Paul Bunyan mixed up. Paul Bunyan was the lumberjack. John Henry was the railroad tie worker. Why do I know so much about this? Where is this information coming from? I'm pretty sure that people relate Babe to Paul Bunyan, though. Babe was Paul Bunyan's Blue Ox. Whether someone bought it from him or not. Paul was down on his luck. Sounds like you actually know him. My daughter probably rehashing childhood stories. I don't even think she knows these, yeah. I have no idea what I'm talking about. They're all learning the tall tales. He had a book as a kid with all the stuff in it. Me too. I had a book about it. And then there was a Disney movie, wasn't there? And John bought Babe for a couple bucks. I don't remember this part of it. I'm not saying it's not true. I don't remember that part of it. There was a Disney movie too, a long time ago, like early 90s or something. With those three characters. But I haven't thought about this in a long time. Where did this come from? I gotta look up this John buying Babe from Paul Bunyan thing though. Like, see, it's not that I don't believe you. I'm really curious now. Charlotte's Web, no. Well, Worm is dead. Sorry, were you Awesome Worm? You were probably the first awesome wild person, and we can't get you. Brawler. 11 melee. Then John retired from building railroads, opened up a steakhouse. Are you just screwing with me, Boschka? Like, I actually don't know whether to believe this or not. Open up a steakhouse. And then Babe was no more. It's not part of the standard story. Reminds me though, like honestly, it could be part of it and I wouldn't even know. But it does remind me of people that will like stretch something in order to make themselves technically right or like partially right, so it looks like they weren't just BSing. Trusting Twitch chat. Perilous. Perilous exercise. How's it going, Ivan? See, this is why I do like streaming more than people are like, man, Adam, if you keep having YouTube success, you'll stop streaming on Twitch. Absolutely not. I can't do this. How am I gonna feed off someone and come up with, you know, talking about Paul Bunyan and John Henry on a YouTube video? It just can't happen. Actually, I'm correct because of straw man argument. It's not, but it should be. Oh man. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing here? How's this going over here? We got the traps mostly back. Hey, we got alpaca partially tamed. He's gonna be tamed to attack here soon. Nice. Nice. Don't you bond with that, Muzz. Oh my god, flesh person. Whoops doesn't even have a spine. They don't even have a spine. It's basically like you're like a super realistic doll or something. Flesh person doesn't care. How many? Oh my god, ×4. He just got some loving 4 times with Whoops, who is incapable of moving or feeling any of it. Without a spine, are you able to consent? Did Whoops consent permanently when they got married? There's all kinds of weird questions here that I'm not sure I want the answer to. This is colony 2 and 3 of attempt number 4. Paralyzed people need loving too. That's fine. They get some really exciting new positions. Entrepreneur John Henry. How he started up the first steakhouse serving blue oxen in the American West. I wish I had no bones. Well, I wish I had only 1 bone. Oh, Lord. What's going on this Saturday morning? Sell drugs under the table. Blue ox. Hey, if you want some love, and blink twice. If you want some love, and blink twice, Whoops. And then like someone's walking by like, hey, are you sprinkling things in their eye? No. I think you're trying to force them to blink twice. Absolutely not. John Lebowski, welcome in. Hey, bought goods trader. It's at the wrong colony. Yeah. We're actually getting traders again. Pretty sure that's what it was. We had made too many people angry. Minico, welcome back. It's a super dark conversation, I know. Kenneth. Want to buy some death sticks?
Welcome to the queue.
Are you talking about boomsticks? Because we don't have any smoke leaf. Black and white. Adam Noir. I went from Adam After Hours to Adam Noir. Poor health. They're always in poor health. Nothing we can do about it. You guys want to buy some monkey meat before it spoils? Great. No, I don't want to buy any Yorkies. Get out of here. The phone keyword killing you today. Mine always wants to like correct things to like I'll be 1 letter off like doing the swipe text, you know, and it'll have a word that like no one ever uses. So you guys got 183 monies, huh? There we go. Nice. Dark's fine, but yeah, when he's not fine. How dare John Henry? Triples. Well, if it wasn't the first time John Henry, there was a John Henry reference and joke made by a streamer on Twitch. This is definitely the longest conversation about John Henry that's happened on this website. So I'm really proud about this. I'm going to put it in my achievements list. Instigated the first and longest conversation about the famous John Henry. Albert. Wait, I don't know about Albert. Please, Emerald Dragon, tell us the story of Albert. Yeah, I don't know this one. Let's put wood in the prison. See a stockbroker. There's a bull. Honey just fell from the sky. What's with all the pyros today? I had enough fire yesterday. I am done with fire for a while. Panther, can you eat her? Yeah, just eat her, please. 28-foot tall bull that was built in Iowa. Celebrate selling cattle or something? Looks like Panther food to me. All right. A little risky, a little more wealth than I want to spend, but whatever. Whatever. Sure, it's fine. Man, if big one gets taken, they're like doing everything in this colony. That'll be terrible. 7 auto-join Yorkies yesterday. There was a fire and they all walked through it and died on the way to the colony. Slavers! Look at that. Why is it all at the jungle? Why? We're actually getting traders now, though. A free Muffalo downed. Yeah, there's a reason why it's down. It's in that firing range. Yeah, we just had 3 traders in a row here. Like, this colony is safe right now. I also need to build like a wall up here so that when enemies spawn, they're just not immediately on top of it. So we need to, at some point, not urgently, build a wall. So they have to at least go around and slow them down. At this stage, maybe I should just wait for the attack training. Yeah, let's try that first. Slavers. Who's my favorite Mario character? On those games where you can play as like different ones. So, a lot of the times on those kind of games, I'll use Yoshi or Toad. Like, back in the Mario Kart days, like N64 Mario Kart and stuff, Yoshi was my main character on that. He was the perfect, like, medium balance, you know? He had decent acceleration, but he didn't get knocked off the track instantly by people a little bit bigger than him. So, Yoshi and Toad's who I usually went for with those kind of games, like the sports games. But a lot of times it would just depend on per game, you know? I had no loyalty. I just played whoever I was best with, basically. Wait, go back. Oh, this is one of the problems with the no pause. Just pick Luigi. My wife really likes the baby characters, and her favorite is Baby Luigi. So on the Mario Kart and stuff where you can be Baby Luigi, that's who she always picks. 100%. He's such a scare boy, you love him. Did you play the newer Luigi's Mansion? I haven't played it. 83, Jesus. Depressive but iron-willed, that's kind of interesting. You haven't played it yet? Quest where you salvage stuff from a tile and the tile got hit by a 53-man siege against your 2-man caravan. Oh, that sucks. God Pawn. Wait, did I miss? No God Pawn. We have the Chosen One, actually, if we can finish this quest, right? Look, the Chosen One, Nimble Brawler. They're not tough, but they are a Nimble Brawler. This is the one to hold the front line eventually. Can't hit me, and then you finally hit them, they don't care. It's like, whatever. Can't hit me again. So, as long as we finish this quest, we'll get them. They'll help out a lot, especially since we've lost so many people yesterday. King of all lurkers. Lurkers, your king is here. Thank you for the follow. Sure. Yeah, that's crazy, boy. 2-man caravan, get him a 53-man siege. Alright. Down path to psychopath, or downside to psychopaths. So with psychopaths, it allows them the morbid thing. They can also deal with corpses without caring, but they have no mood boost from socializing. So they get both the benefit and the detriment of not really being social, pretty much. So they don't care about people being butchered. They will care about like rotten corpses, but normal corpses they don't care about. So you can burn corpses with them. You can take them to corpse piles as long as you do it soon enough. They just have no empathy, so they don't feel pain or pleasure from anyone else, pretty much. So, I mean, it's really not that bad. When I actually like psychopath, at least having a couple in the colony. But it's not like bloodlust, where bloodlust is more likely to cause a social fight. Like this can cause social issues, I guess, because they're not gonna get those mood boosts, but that's, you know, they just don't get the positive. They don't get an actual negative, if that makes sense. So I like psychopath, like I said, to have a couple of them. I look at it as a pretty decent one. Yeah, bloodlust and kind is a pretty, I'm surprised. So there are some that you can't get other ones paired with, and I'm really surprised. We've talked about before that bloodlust and kind can still roll together. It almost seems like an oversight since certain other ones can't roll together. But yeah, bloodlust kind, they can still call, well, I mean, social fights can still happen to them, but they're not going to be the one that throws the first punch. Oh my god, Cannibal is stupidly good. I still don't know how they haven't nerfed Cannibal. It's so crazy. I guess the reason why is because even though your Cannibal is like the easiest person to keep super friggin' happy, if you butcher people, your other people are going to be really unhappy. Like even if they don't eat the meat, as you butcher people or your other colonists. But if you have all cannibals, it's so easy to keep their mood up. It's insane. Like Bloodlust because of the plus 50 mood every raid. Yeah, Bloodlust is good too. Bloodlust is also the only one that can wear tainted clothing without the downside. Bloodlust and kind kills you with kindness. Eat all cannibals and psychopaths. Yeah. Full cannibal colonies are so easy to keep happy though. It's insane. They get a boost from wearing human clothing. I mean, they get a boost from eating people. They're just, it's so easy to keep them happy. They're easy to keep. It's easy to keep food with him. Late game, when you get those 200 tribal raids, you're like, looks like we're good on food for a year. Negative brutality set to tribal and just eat all non-cannibals. Yeah. Recruit any new cannibals. Yeah. That's usually what the best way to go about like the super cold maps, for instance. But it works on any map. Yeah. In fact, probably be easier to on other maps because you probably get more humanoid raids than others. It's easy to keep cannibals happy in real life as well. All right there, Hannibal Lecter. Can't think of a lurk. I haven't done a cannibal playthrough in a long time. I haven't done one since 1.0. Map naked start. Can't seem to get any. That's the downside. Unless you actually set the scenario for cannibals to have a higher chance to spawn, sometimes you can go in-game years or decades without another cannibal. And then when you do get a cannibal in a raid and it instant dies on down, it feels really bad. So it's not uncommon to have like a cannibal ice sheet where you're like on year 8 or 10 and you haven't seen a single cannibal, let alone been able to recruit one, you know? So that's the one downside. Although with that, if you keep the wealth really low like that and you just wait without expanding, just have that little hut, you can just put it on 3x, 4x, research, and every time you get a raid, deal with it, and put it back on 3 or 4x, and just self-sustain. Kind of a chill playthrough, not, you know, no pun intended. A little bit of pun intended. I mean, sometimes chill. The beginning is the hardest part. New lovers. Hysteric and Zamana. Wow. Hysteric. This colony continues to be the story of Hysteric. Look at you, Hysteric. Let's make sure you build a nice bed here. Almost at 2 years on, still nothing. Just started a couple weeks ago. Small fort right now, not much growing at the moment. Yeah, but you can bang out that research at least, which is nice while you wait. But Huns in my Twitch chat. Yeah, that's one downside though, for sure. Like that we have, it's kind of funny, we have 3 pet elephants and 1 pet rat. It's like Dumbo out there. Tina George, welcome in. Thank you for being here. There are fun if you've never done one, I highly recommend doing one of the candle playthroughs. It is a lot of fun. In a weird sort of way, but Hysteric and Zamana. Wow. Hysteric went from being a lonely single pawn with no skill, being chased by 41 raccoons, having their leg gnawed off by a person and another leg gnawed off by a panther, surviving all of it, being lit on fire, nearly dying multiple times, to not only still being alive, but now being in a loving relationship in their own room. Who was it that nipped Hysteric's leg off in a social fight? That was Ink Boy. That was Ink Boy. He's dead now. Using that old bed as a pillow. Using the whole bed. Hey. How are we doing on this animal taming?
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Baron, thank you for the reset. 2 months anniversary already. Thank you, Baron. Speaking of anniversary, my and Mod wife's wedding anniversary is tomorrow. However, this year she and I are going to go out and eat and stuff later, so I will be streaming this year. I usually don't, but with the stream schedule cut down to less days, she I didn't even ask her, but she told me go ahead and stream, and that we're going to do stuff tomorrow evening and maybe go out and do some other stuff on Monday. So I will be streaming tomorrow, even though it's our wedding anniversary. Man. It's kind of crazy it's our wedding anniversary. 11 years. 11 years already. What the crap? Crazy. I still don't like when I think back to high school or something, I'm like, oh yeah, that was a few years ago. I was like, wait a second. I've been out of high school for 16 years. I don't like being able to say that. Thank you, Hamstra. And Ivan. And Baron, thank you. Like, wait a minute. I graduated high school 16 years ago? That can't be right. Anniversary noodling? Probably. If you mean she's gonna come in here tomorrow and beat me with a noodle. If you mean something else, then Probably. It's been pretty chill, huh? I mean, we did have the triple prong raid, but the wrong stream for that. So we're on the wrong site. Where's our hot tub? Oh wait, that is this site. Right. Ugh. Go cat fish fishing, but use your arm or leg as bait. Oh
Our
god.
community grows.
End epidemic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, End. Yeah. That kind of fishing is crazy. I've told you guys a lot of my hillbilly childhood upbringing. That's still one that I wouldn't do. Go down to the muddy banks of the lake, find some muddy holes under the water, stick your arm in there, wait for a giant catfish or a carp or something to latch onto your arm, and then you pull it out. No. I'm good, thank you. I won't be sticking my arm into any unusual holes anytime soon, or ever, actually. So. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Surprise, snapping turtle. Man, snapping turtles are no joke. I ran into those all the time as a kid. I had a great uncle that kept them. Sounds good when we go in yoga. I'll give them one enough birth and not missing fingers. Oh yeah, they're crazy. I had a great uncle that used to catch snapping turtles, and it's kind of cruel, but he would catch them, and if they weren't full grown, he would put them in a barrel, like a drum outside of his house full of water, and feed them until they got big enough, and then he would kill them and eat them, right? And so, told you.
Welcome to the queue.
Hillbilly child upbringing. Anyway, and I used to go walk down to his house and go out there, and I would feed the turtles. I'd like throw bugs or worms or whatever, minnows and stuff in there, and let them eat them. Those things were vicious, and they would get big. But some meat and snappers, yeah, they got some crazy mouths on them. You see those? We didn't have alligator snapping turtles, but man, I see those too on shows. Like, you see you guys ever watch River Monsters? It's been a long time. But there's like some big friggin' like literal monstrous alligator snapping turtles. Insane. A lot of power on those things too. Not a fan of Tromy. I wasn't either. Yeah. I haven't watched River Monsters in a long time. It's a good show though. My wife doesn't like it too much. Welcome to the queue. I hope today is sleepy, Randy. I've had enough of scrounging for our life for 3 streams, Randy. Yeah, I didn't like turtle meat either. But I have eaten it. Davey's gonna come in. So Davey, Turtles and Chill channel, he has a live stream where he just live streams his turtles and plays music 24/7. Been here a long time. He has to ban all those phrases because he has people come in like every day and just talk about eating his turtles. It's like, you heard a Dragon Age 4 rumor this morning, Pineapple? What was it? Morning. Happy Saturday. All that good stuff. About him when he advertised it on your server in Wildinger raid. That's so funny, yeah. So, Davey, Turtles and Chill's owner, I don't know if he's just flattering me or what, but he tells me a lot that one of the reasons why he started that channel was because I kept like goading him into, he wanted to do a stream for a living, and he was streaming to basically like no one, like 1 or 2 people. And I kept telling him the advice that I know, like I'm not a big streamer, but I told him how I got to where I was and what to do and whatnot, and gave him some ideas, and then he started working on it. And then I remember when he would come in when he just started that channel, and he was like, so I got another WoW account banned because I'm in trade chat advertising the Turtle channel, and I got it banned. But before it got banned, I got up to 8 viewers. He's like, so it's working. He's like, I'm gonna make a new WoW account. So it's funny that you actually know him from that. He's going super glue. Rickus, welcome in. So Blizzard kept banning him, and he kept making new accounts and spamming the trade chats with like leveling up high enough or whatever. Spamming the trade chats to come watch his turtles. Viewers not on the streams be mean to turtles. Rimworld Lord of the Flies. All the pawns must have negative traits. For Piggy Pawn, he will have kind, gourmand, and wimp. We got all kinds of old school references going on today. I don't know. I have a lot of ideas for upcoming runs, but they all must be under 18. Unsubstantiated, but they may release the DA4 Alpha for PlayStation console next month. What? It's that far along? That surprises me, Pineapple. I mean, again, it might not be. Like you said, it's unsubstantiated, but that makes me worried that they just, when they scrapped it as an MMO, they just literally did nothing other than switched it over to a single player game, you know? Weird. Super surprising, so you doubt it? Yeah, that seems crazy. I kind of hope that's not the case, because that means it's only been like a few months or something since, right? Been a few months since they said they weren't going the MMO route. Good chip-in shot, 50 plus feet, Mario Golf. An orbit of Kaizo Mario streams. Frequent, also love Turtles and Chill. So want to figure out how they ended up there independently. Davey hustles that stream, man. He will make new accounts and whatnot and spam it places. He also goes and talks in so many different chats, and I don't know that. Okay, so I know he's not doing it here because he was at our channel for like 2 years before he even made that Turtles and Chill channel, and before we got him making it and doing that. But I do make that joke sometimes because he comes in and I promote the stream for him basically, and he talks in here, and then I have this thought. I'm like, I wonder how many hundreds of channels Davey is in, typing and gifting like a single sub to get his name in there so people go and check his channel out. How many hundreds and hundreds of channels? Because he doesn't actively have to do anything on that channel, right? It's just music playing, and it's just cameras on his turtles. So he can meanwhile be in other things like promoting it. It's funny. He works hard on it. Yeah, he just actually was able to quit his job about 2 weeks ago and work on turtles full time, which is pretty awesome. A knight traveling near 3, being followed by mechanoids. If you do, mechanoids activate nearby. There's a military staging area guarded by 8 tribes people. No. Slavers. Why is it all at this friggin' colony?
Our community.
Yeah, I saw that right for the stream, Super Glue. That does happen. Those ones aren't on individual cooldowns, as you have found out, I suppose. Where are the turtles? Montal, thank you for the follow. He's so welcome in. So cool. Find the teleological meta first. No. Okay, what kind of raid? Attack immediately. Tribals. Raids are starting to get up higher in numbers. They're still really low, actually. We're fine. They'll just die to the traps, honestly. We got some prisons ready. Yep. So. Trying out food. Yeah, it's really rough getting those together. Yeah. How far along in your playthrough are you in that one, Cerulean? Yeah, it's unfortunate that they're just barely out of range of the slavers. We need to name that other elephant now. Okay. We have a wiggler. Jogger. Cover shooter doesn't really matter. Jogger is nice. There's a brawler. Ascetic brawler. Good at crafting. Let's grab them really quick. We might save them. Do I want to go ahead and save this one too? No, I don't think I will. Future, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe a future royal. Where's that extra bed? All right, let's see what these guys got. Stare, dump that last corpse. Okay. They're not able to walk, or else I might sell them into slavery. The animal streams are what people need. They're so wholesome. I think one of the best animal streams category is it just otter swimming pools. That's like fun. Other people in the category. Oh no, it's all good. Yeah, as long as you're not like actively trying to promote someone that's not like a member of the community or something, you know. We do have a self-promotion thing too, or it's not just self-promotion in the Discord, but I know that's not what you're doing, but yeah, I'm all good for that. No worries.
Maximum level reached.
Hytala. How's it going, Hytala? Man, I've been wondering about you. Hytala, thank you for the resub. 39 months, tier 3, the Golden Sub Club. One of the few with the Shambler emotes. Thank you, Hytala. Let's go on BCD. Welcome in. Wait, let me look at them again. Not bad, I mean, for a researcher, but not really for a researcher. Maybe I should keep ambrosia around. It's not very addictive, and then we might get a breakdown for them to just eat like the 5 ambrosia like we did earlier with the 3. So, fine with that actually. It's got advanced, just research for the advanced table done. Gotcha. Completely stalled now though. Do you not have mortar set up or anything like that? Are the mech clusters awake? Do you know the trick to wake them up so that visitors might break them or kill them for you? Just in case you don't know, I'll tell you. For anyone that doesn't know, you can wake up mech clusters. Like if they're completely dormant and they don't have an activator near them, they're already awake. Okay, but if that ever happens, you need to wake them up. If you go into, make sure you turn off the automatic expanding of home zone first. Go in here and go to furniture sleeping spot and just spam sleeping spots around them, and eventually it'll wake them up when you hit the right spot, and then just delete them afterwards. You can wake them up remotely doing that. We'll probably do that to this eventually, for instance. You can even do it to the ships, but yeah, I guess you gotta wait for someone to save you, or if you have mortars, you can try that. If you have animal pulsar, do you have Do you have smoke at all? Like smoke launcher laying around or anything like that? Mortars used on the EMI. Already that dropped? Gotcha. Animals are dead. Yeah, it's a rough situation, especially when you have both. Turns out you can charge your wireless earbuds on them too. Nice. No smoke. Yeah, that's a rough situation, man. Gonna have to wait for someone to save you, I guess. Hope that you can survive until they do. If you have the means, call in a trader, call in allies, you can do that. Yeah. Sometimes that happens though, as I'm sure you know, where it's just like, well, I guess the game wanted to kill me. That's how I felt yesterday. Can't believe we're still alive. How much longer on this guy's quest? 4.6 days. All right. How are we doing on these attacks here? I'm gonna wait until all those are done. So you can always do like, need to pull off one of my amazing miracle saves. Yeah. If there was any animals, well, you can't really tame them, right? You don't really have food. Yeah. It's really rough. What'd you guys give me? Uranium. I hardly knew him or something. Do we not have enough to finish that? Oh, okay, it's just, wasn't sure that it was all delivered or not. Man, this colony is pretty happy these days. Zebra has an infection. Wait, no, don't let Zebra die. I was thinking about actually taking them for once. It's herbal medicine, please. Starrett, can you clean this up? How much blood is there? Tough roll. Yeah, it sucks that it can happen. So you can't have like 2 psychic ships on your map at once, but you can't have a psychic ship and a mech cluster that has psychic drone, which obviously is what you have going on. But uranium is to urine. So just now, thanks. And the ane part of uranium is like anus. No, I mean, it's not very close. It has both urine and anus. What a great word. Veteran runs that adds value for research that never goes away. I'm sure I'm going to have people like that. You didn't really win melee only. You used side casting? That's not melee. Also, you had to make extra bases. If you had stayed on one tile, you wouldn't have won. Maybe you're right, but I don't care. Are we winning yet? We're surviving, which a lot of times is winning in RimWorld, so I'm gonna go with kind of. Apparently this person that's replied to me is from like Kentucky. Sorry, Potwash. Is it you? No. I have no idea if Potwash actually has the Kentucky accent. I used to. What do you want to eat today? Which meal, King Loser? I'm gonna pick your meal, but I need to know which meal of the day. Maybe you're right, but I don't care. Adam versus Trolls, yeah. I said I don't know if you have an accent. I used to have an accent. For lunch, what should you have for lunch? I don't know my options, so I'm just gonna pick you something that I don't even know that you have or not. All right. I think today is a good day for a sandwich. I haven't had a sandwich in a while. Like a good, thick sandwich. Long, thick, girthy sandwich for lunch for you, King Loser. Sounds good. Pork chile verde burrito. That sounds good too. I haven't had burritos in a while. So we had a couple raids today, all humanoids so far, which is pretty nice. You said earlier about someone from Kentucky. Oh, I was when I was doing the thing about someone commenting about this not being a real melee only challenge or something like that. I was making an accent that was like a southern accent, and I was like, apparently the person in the comments is from Kentucky or somewhere like that. Your accent's very slight. Barely hear it. 6 tribals again. Did we get our traps up in time? Yeah, we're fine. Wait. I gotta remember to check on sappers. I got complacent with sappers, and then yesterday we got explosive sappers. Now we're good. We're good. I worked hard to move. Yeah, most of mine I did. I don't know if it was for better or worse. I was just sick of people making fun of me on like Halo. So I was like, and I was just wanting to move away. I was wanting to get rid of, had a lot of had a crazy childhood, and lots of it I kind of wanted to distance myself from. So I when I decided I was going to move away when I hit 18, I was like, that was kind of the last straw of getting rid of most of it. Let's go on Stonewall Win. You go back to my old videos. No, this accent went away like 17 or 18 years ago. Yeah. Let's go on, bro. Every now and then I'll slip back into a word or two, either on purpose or otherwise. But oh my God, we're gonna have someone link to the animatree for the first time in forever. The cowboy accent. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes you get Cletus. Yeah. Are we winning? More so than yesterday. Got a lot of raids today, but they've all been tribal. So I was talking about just a few minutes ago stuff that the last 3 days have just been non-stop. So hopefully I complain about Sleepy Randy sometime, but hopefully that's what we get today. Oh no, mech raid. Not Sleepy Randy. Not Sleepy Randy. Please no Centipede. 2 Scythers, 4 Pikemen. Last time we had this kind of raid here, someone got their spine destroyed. Big one, I need to try to save you and Muzz, honestly. Oh my God, this is not good at all. Someone was asking yesterday if I get raids at both bases at the same time. Yes. Or just something? I still haven't tried it yet. Boomhauer. Crap. What, it got pushed through the door? That's kind of interesting, actually.
Such fortuitous skill.
Yeah, go donkeys, go. Yeah. Save that donkey. Thank goodness for those auto-join donkeys. Holy crap. This colony's fine. Stuff, yeah. Yeah, those ones, if there was a single centipede, we'd been in a lot of trouble, but traps, it's usually about 4 per each of those kind of mechs, so. Man, we've had a lot of raids already today. Sleepy Randy is not the case. It looks like the flavor of today is going to be raids. Yesterday was fire. The day before that, disease. Sunday was just, let's throw everything. Sunday was kitchen sink day. Yeah. Let's get those traps back up. You can set those to rearm. I keep forgetting. Also gonna link with the animatree today. Fascinating community days this October. You'll hear your voice, sure. It's a new accent. There's just a few hints of it here and there. So kind of similar to me, I guess. You're self-conscious about it. I used to be a mechanical death machine, but a pointy stick is just the right angle. Takes you out. Yeah. All right. So that's the thing. These wooden traps can take them out, but when I did the weaponized lightning thing, we could literally hit the mech with hundreds of bolts of lightning. 0 damage. 0 damage. We need to send an elephant over to these guys. %69 immunity. Nice. We're just making them stronger. We're supercharging them. You underestimate my power. Do elephants fit in the rockets? Here's a weird thing I was talking about yesterday. If you launch as a group, if you set up multiple ones and you launch them as a group, the amount you can put in there is shared between them all. So if you have an animal that eventually goes over the weight limit, it will be split into the next one. Although the whole animal will come out on the other side. So if you have like just a little bit of room in one and then enough in the other for like a thrumbo, for instance, you can do it as long as you have more than one selected. And I guess it just splits the thrumbo in half like the old magic trick. The saw in the box, you know? And it just comes out whole in the other end. So yeah, we can get an elephant over here even if he's too big for a single one. I don't know that they're too big, but it's funny you can do that. I've actually never drop potted elephants. It's like Mary Poppins' bag. That's what you're thinking. Mary Poppins' bag. Alright, we gotta get the rest of these up.
Welcome to the queue.
Okay, so obvious. Let's go ahead and link you with a tree. We'll finally have a psi cast over here. It's probably gonna be a chunk skip, and then I'll cry myself to sleep a little bit. Definitely too big. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's crazy you can split it between multiple networks. Vampiro, finish that. I know Hysteric was on it, but you're better at it, so. There we go. All right, Zebra, how you doing? My God, you're gonna survive. Probably. Probably will survive. We need to get these traps back up. We really need another builder over here. To make command, check if you're in the queue or not. Just not let you join naming queue again. No, you can join as many times as you want. So the problem is you have to be a mod or the streamer to see the channel point redemption queue for anything. I'm wondering if there's a way that I can hook the API to a website. That's what I'm really wanting to do. So I have a website for the stream. I need to update it. But I'd like to figure out a way that I can just have a page that just constantly displays the queue, and you can just go to that to check. I haven't had time to really look into it. Jamie posted in the Discord some stuff about the API. Yeah, the old queue, yeah. So I'm gonna have to look into it. But if anyone knows how to link it to be displayed on a website already, like, just let me know. Got some kind of embed code or something. Adult elephants with no missing limbs are 20 kilos short of 2 full pods. Jeez. All right, what do you get? You got Word of Trust, so we can recruit them much faster. Should work the same as the alerts for OBS. But it's different in the sense that those will display something like you're triggering something and it'll display it, rather than actually going in and being able to look at the list. So I'm wanting it to just print out the list of all of it to a single page rather than triggering like an action. So I don't know, because I don't know how to. I know how to kind of link it together like that, but I don't know how it would you would actually be able to make it so it's like takes your name, searches through the list, finds your name, and then gives you the number in that row. Like that's the part with this that I'm not sure it's possible with the current channel point setup, but it might be possible to just print the whole list out to a website. But again, I haven't had time to look into it. Is the only problem. But if anyone already has it like ready to go, let me know and I'll just add it. If not, I'll have to do some research and screw around with it. I get some time. I'm not saying it's impossible. Yeah, I'm just saying I don't. At the moment, I don't know exactly how to do it the way that I want it. Right, we have Yanni trying to help now. Yeah, we might want to send these guys an elephant. Or tame a few more donkeys. Problem is, nothing's in here, and this is where it's the only place we can go right now. I could open up one of these side areas, tame some muffalo or donkeys or something, but... This colony still needs more wood. Let's go on elk sausage. Welcome in. Clear, you'll have access to plenty of components. Ship chunks. Yeah. And we haven't mined any components on this map either, so... the only downside is this one has the EMI. So once we get into a position where we can take out the EMIs, Then we will switch gears and this base will become the primary base. They're the ones that are going to have the advanced crafting table, for instance. Did I get down a crafting spot? Yeah, okay. The good news about these mech hits that we're having here is we are getting components as a reward. So once we beat these mech attacks, they end up dropping some components, which is nice. We have way too much rice. We're going to send it as gifts to people. Every time we get a huge stockpile like this and more comes in, so like now. All right. So each map has their own EMI is a thing. So this EMI is on this map, so its powers out, and then this one's actually being hit by the one on the world map. You would think the Empire would get mad and go take it out for us, you know, because it's hitting them, but apparently that's not the case. I wonder if this would make it easier to attack the Empire, like no turrets and things. But anyway, this one's hitting base colony 3, and the other one is an on-map one. So yeah, they both have their own individual EMIs. It's screwing with them at the moment. It's just basically stalling out research. Ibulos had one self-team after EMI dropped. Just had to get in range of the turret. Died, caused a fire. Burned 17 anima grass. Yeah, they can be trouble. I like that you can get chem fuel out of them, but it can be trouble. No! Why? Why auto join? They actually didn't die up there. Quick sleeper, come over interest, slowpoke. Man, you made it through those turrets being a slowpoke? Look at you. Tribal background. Plants. Still no builder. I might still keep you though. We might just need you at the moment. Quick sleeper, come over interest. Come over interest doesn't matter too much. Quick sleeper's good. Slowpoke really sucks. Put them on animals is the thing, and then that means we can take Muzz off of there. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. Yeah, we'll have to take his gun, yeah. I was just trying to see if I was going to keep him first. Alright. I guess I will. Probably shouldn't, but you can also do doctoring, which is nice. They're not super great at it, but they can do it nonetheless. So we can pop up handling on them. And so we can take handling off Muzz, so they can prioritize cooking, cleaning hall. It's fine. We'll name them in just a sec. And then if they're not dealing with animals, they can help with the planting. If they're not doing that, they can clean. If they're not doing that, they can haul. All right, Armadillo, you survived the mech cluster, even though you're a slowpoke. Let's see who you are from the queue. Why, it's none other than Merrick. Merrick. Hottest day on record in Portland? 112. Yeah, we have, my wife has family in Washington. They were kind of telling the same thing. Super hot. There's crazy chimp. When's a good pawn come to replace the prisoner? I think in like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, about 2 days, 1.7. 1.7 days. So when this person's up, we should use the word of trust on them. Yeah, then we just need to kind of sit tight until we can take out the EMIs. Get some, we can get someone up to tier 6 off of this manager pack. Who's the first one up here? Oh, I could have just shut that one. Crap. Forgot that I added that one. It's only 3 caribou. Should have taken care of it. Maybe I will. Could have the elephants move there. They can take those out really easily. Let's go with clear meat shield, expand meat shield here. Not the pregnant one. Keep her in the walls. And we'll pop these back open after this. That door up there is only for if this one gets full of corpses or items. We can't shut it, so I kind of forgot about that. They killed the rats. Where are you going? You running away? What? We need to name that other elephant. That one doesn't want any part in this crap. He's done with elephants. I need to open that door, but you know what? I can have an elephant do that too. It's just expired surgery. Let's go ahead and expand this meat shield zone. Too bad I don't have the rat. That would have been a good one to do it. Why aren't you going to it? Because you're already injured or something? Huh. There we go. Nope. That's weird. Usually you don't have to draw a pathing for them to do it. Oh, I need to mark Merrick off. Flame. Think of the follow flame. Caribou go. Come around, Imbra. It's not coming. All right, that's held open now. Just gonna bring them in. And let's make sure we get rid of that meat shield for the future. All right. Now if it comes through, it'll just get hit by the traps. We'll take those out. Whoops, got inspired surgery. You don't have a spine. Good luck. Good luck with that. Inspire creates video on flesh. Let's see, flesh. Can have you make something, but I really want to right now. Lots of raids to do. All right, there goes that. And we can get back to work. Put these animals back out. Gotta name this elephant. Now that it's fully trained, what is your name? Someone name this from the naming queue, and it is Bill Bezos. By rakes. Wow, they can install their own spine, yeah. No, there's like people that remove their appendix because they have to. Doctor down in Antarctica or whatever. Related by any chance? No. Next is Jeff Gates as well, so. Bill Bezos and Jeff Gates. Alright. How are we doing over here? 2 more left to get their attack training. I think the corpse up here is finally almost gone. Yeah, there's Chio. Chio, who took this down to 76%. What a god. Alright. So, getting that anima grass flowing. Oh, Zebra's up. So, we need to hit him with the Word of Trust. Word of Trust, so strong. It's going to get rid of all the rest of their resistance. Now we can recruit them. Not recruit. I don't know what that word is. Anyway, we can recruit them now. They're going to be a really good fighter. Eventually, they will be at the crafting area. And speaking of crafting, we might as well at least make clubs over here. Yeah, let's do that. We'll wait till they come out. We're gonna recruit them. Uranium clubs. We have 20 uranium. Yeah, 20 uranium. So we don't quite have enough. Probably wouldn't want to waste the uranium on this either. A mace would be better, but let's go and kill a vegan. Welcome in. Fine with the stone though. Recruit them. Recruit them. Build another bed there. This colonist is almost gone. Well, prisoner, I should say. 15 hours, and then we'll get our reward. Lead it. Yes, visitors. Come on, you got this. There you go, get cover. Ugh.
Our community grows.
You're back. We're back. Tim, I think we call Tim. Welcome in. Nice cover. Traps are set back up here. Not quite. Let's get those done. How long until this stupid Abasia person's up? 14 days. All right, what's our rep now?
Grows.
Plus 39. We need to get to 75 to have them be our allies, so we can actually call them in when we ever have power again, which might be never. My main man, Mike. Mike, thank you for the follow. All right, those are back up. Boomalop has the flu. Which one are you?
Our
He's the one that
modest
can attack.
fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Mike, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub too. Follow and then immediately Twitch Prime. That's awesome. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. So this one's eventually going to be sent up here to see if we can get some crossfire going here. I might just go ahead and send it. I think I will. It could die on the way and just start a fire. This is steel barricades. The steel barricade can actually burn, whereas the mechs can't, but the barricade burning means that allies and stuff, visitors coming in will have a better time destroying it anyway. I think I'm just going to go ahead and send him. All right, boom loop number 2. Here you go. See where you actually die. Collector, take out him that cluster. Yeah, it always feels good. Zebra. We'll look at you in a second, Zebra. Send both. The other one's not trained to attack yet. I'd rather send them one at a time, because when this one dies, it's going to set an area on fire, and if it sets the other animals on fire, they'll panic. So I'm just gonna send one at a time. I don't even know. Yeah, it's probably not even gonna. Go. No, go closer. Oh, we got some crossfire there. There we go. All right. So when it dies, it'll the steel barricades will burn as long as it doesn't start raining immediately. All right, Zebra. Who are you from the queue? Zebra is none other than Awesome Chair. Hey, and they're a crafter. It's not the same as a builder, so they're not going to be building chairs anyway, so I don't know why that matters, but there you go, Awesome Chair. Hang on. Stop that for a second. Huh, maybe I should have you on cooking, because then I can take... Yeah, I think I will actually do that. So then we can take some mana off of it. Well, Zamana's already at a 9. Yeah, I probably should do it. All right. So smithing, tailoring, crafting. That means we can take Steric off crafting for now. Cleaning. All right, that'll do. Static, very good for Royal, yeah. Static, that's one reason why I took them. Merrick auto join, and I forgot to put them in the work zone. Why is Static good for a Royal? Because it undoes... So Royals have things that they have to have, like they... Sorry, Merrick. Can't believe that happened. And you like insta-died too. I tried to get over here as soon as I heard, but... so it undoes their need for needing like fancy meals and clothing, also a fancy bedroom. So as you go up through the ranks of Royal pawns, they need a fancier and fancier bedroom, but they don't need that if they're ascetic. Sorry, waited 30 hours just to die. Man, that really sucks. I can't believe I forgot to set that. Merrick, since you were an insta-death, like literally you just joined and died, maybe I'll put you in on the next one. Or be in like the next colonist. 2021, 2021, 5506 to 5506. Like it was just like you just joined. I just named you. That sucks. Now we're gonna have the -3. No one really knew you yet, so. Alexa, play Despacito. Oh no, that meme hasn't died yet. So yeah, aesthetic's really good for Royal for that reason. It bypasses a lot of the needs, so like we can have a barracks, for instance. Normally you can't have a Royal in a barracks, but you can't if they're aesthetic. Why was it even a meme? I don't know. I don't know. Man, now we have to go back to Muzz training. Sucks. That sucks. Hopefully this explodes and it dies. Man, we completely baited Merrick on accident. So Merrick was going up here to try to save the Boomalope and died. Dogs. Shuttle has arrived. Where is it? Ooh. Okay, that finally died. I mean, you can trade, so. Yeah, it sucks, man. Well, yeah, I might just put you right back in, Merrick. I can't believe that you do that. I mean, it wasn't like an incredible pawn, but not bad at all. Fight. Planting animals were good. So it goes, and it's ready. Play Rimworld from 1 week. You like the game? Can you suggest other games like this? So Rimworld is kind of a combination of Dwarf Fortress and Prison Architect in a lot of ways. So if you like the art style of this, and you might like Prison Architect. So if you haven't looked at that, look at Prison Architect. Dwarf Fortress is very hard to get into. It's very deep, but it's very hard to get into because of its graphical limitations. They are making a they're making one that has like complete graphics, and then there's several ways that you can download like graphic packs for it. But if you don't care about graphics at all and you just want awesome gameplay, it's another option. Going Medieval just came out, which I haven't tried yet, so I can't. I've heard mixed reviews on it so far. It's also kind of in the same vein. I haven't tried it, but a lot of people that like this also play Kinshi. Hopefully Merrick's corpse burns, or else we're gonna have that -10 forever again. At least you died fighting. Not really. You were walking to a Boomalope and you got shot and killed. Instant death in the heart. Is it hot in the US? Depends on where in the US you are, but in general, yes. The temperature's above average in most places at the moment, yeah. Yep. So those are the ones I'd look into most. Dwarf Fortress, Prison Architect, Kinshi, and Going Medieval. If you're looking for some Rimworld adjacent stuff. You know what, Texas is like lava right now? It's gotten trapped. Welcome in. Snails, welcome in. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Man, I can't believe I did that. Oh, it sucks. -3 for 6 days. And a -10 when he goes unburied. 10 days. Believe it. So many mistakes on this run. I was saying earlier at the beginning of the stream, I was like, man, I made way more mistakes in this run than the last like 5 no pause 500% that we've beaten. I don't know why. And I was like, oh, it's entertainment value. I'm doing it on purpose. 46 for you on Monday. Celsius, Fahrenheit. Because that's either a little chilly. Are you in the southern hemisphere? Or yeah, I figured Celsius, 115. Melee's hard, yeah, but I'm compounding it by making a lot of mistakes I really shouldn't. Did you look at it? Hour and a half. It's more like walking simulator. Yeah, this is people. I think people relate it to it because of the survival aspect only. But I've never played it, so I know a lot of people that play Rimworld plays Kinshi, but and it's recommended when you like watch a Rimworld video, you're suddenly recommended Kinshi stuff, and when you buy Rimworld, Steam will start offering you Kinshi. So there's a relation. Do we get it loaded yet? Okay.
Our community grows.
Since thank you for the follow. Frostpunk, I mean, Frostpunk's a really good game. I don't relate it too much. I mean, it is colony survival, but it's a lot different. But I do like it. All right, Merrick, since you died instantly, I'm just going to name this one after you. You waited a month in the queue and literally died as soon as I named you, so. There you go. And look, animals again. It's almost, and plants. Wow, it's literally Merrick reborn. Rigged. How's the run? It's been kind of crazy. We've been just scrounging. So for anyone that is newer here and you're like, man, you're pretty far in to have such small bases. Well, we had a big standard kind of base. I don't know, half the playthrough ago, 90,000 wealth, and we lost everyone, well, all but one person, down to 4,700 wealth, and we've been rebuilding since then. So it wasn't always the case that we were hunkered down in the foothills of a mountain. This is colony number 2 and number 3 here. We had a standard big base. We were doing quite well there until we died. Donkey has a plague. I get that rebuilt. Quest complete. Plague Donkey, nice switch name. It's like Mad Monkey. Plague Donkey. How we doing on grass here? All right, this colony's got wood in the bag.
Welcome
doing pretty
back.
well.
Your
Look how happy they are.
loyalty is
We should go buy
greatly
phasing
appreciated.
stage. New Merrick to go grab and bury the old Merrick. Eagle Eye, hey, Eagle Eye, welcome back. 8 months. Thank you, Eagle Eye. Doing well, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate the continued support. Twitch Prime, 8 months. Thank you, Eagle Eye. This is Randy, yep. This is Randy. Twinship. Expedition Challenge, I think I put Randy in that list. Can't remember. That's the title. Let's go to Aspen Oakman. Bro Falls Ultimate Showdown. That's just a clone of Fall Guys. That surprised me. A gift. Hey, we're only 10 uranium shy of a mace now. More like bruh falls, am I right? We're like bruh fails. The poison ship is probably going to take out a corner of this once it gets to max range, but not too concerned with that either. And Merrick, sucks at you. You also died on a non-flammable area, so it's going to be really hard to set you on fire remotely. You're back? Yeah, and this one is, since you died like immediately because of my negligence, you joined and then pretty much immediately died. I just renamed this one. And what's weird about it is this one has the same animals, plants, so, and melee. See, it's like it never happened. Aside from that, your corpse is going to sit there and rot for a long time. Doctor, welcome in. Good morning, even though it's 7 p.m. there. It's morning o'clock somewhere. It's afternoon here already. All right. Hopefully Randy is chilled out a little bit now. We had a lot of raids right at the beginning of the stream. Mech raid, tribal raids, all that. But now, hoping we get to chill a little bit. Once we get some backup clothes, I'll probably, like, when the new year starts, after our 10 days of winter that we have here. Raid here. Tribals from multiple directions. Hopefully this actually hits them. It only gets a couple shots in is the problem. Four, five, six, 8, 9. 9. Is it sappers again? Like, no, they're gonna prep for a while. All right, this should be no problem. We should have, or, it's kind of crazy, but because we have a death like every season, raids are way smaller because the game's like, the game actually has coding that if you've had a recent loss, it will lower the amount of points the storyteller can spend on threats, pretty much is how it works. So our raids have been smaller than they should have been for a long time because we haven't gone like a season or two without a death, and I don't even know how long. Already heard that? You could sleep when you're dead. Are you nimble or tough or anything? No. Yes! What are you doing? Oh, okay. I thought you were melee. Oh, we got a hit on it! These guys aren't gonna help their friend? Come on. Mask is good. Jealous doesn't matter because we got a barracks. But no. He survived. Nope. I spoke too soon. He did not, in fact, survive, turns out. Splat. Do I have a melee weapon? Oh, there's one left. I forgot there was 3 groups. Let's just make all the mistakes. Good thing he's blocking for us. Nice. All right. How are you? Fast walker kind. It's good. Otherwise, though, not great. Fast walker without being able to do dumb labor also is kind of annoying, but... Quiet donkey. Are you working on it? Okay. Super immune, body purist, cyclically hypersensitive. Eh. Artery blocked as well. Yeah. Ah, well. Well, I got some more damage in on that turret. Very little, but damage nonetheless. This colony just needs to sit here and chill. Yeah, worth a look. I didn't even notice them at first that they down instead died, so definitely worth checking. All right. Lots of raids today. Lots of raids. Transport pod, pirate over here. Bloodlust, staggeringly ugly. Lots of social fights there. Good medical, good construction. It would actually be good at the other colony. The other colony needs another builder and another medic. Bloodlust, staggeringly ugly is a lot of social fighting though. It really is. Let's grab them at least for medical XP, then we'll decide. So we don't have a great way to send them to the other colony right now either. Looks like it's time to put these guys on the biphasic. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I don't know why I did it that way. Alright, we'll save them. Right now, too, every time something rots. I'm everybody paranoid now. Oh god. Yeah. A lot of people say that like when there's a death sound in my game or raid or something, like, oh god, they're playing at the same time. Brista is one of the founding colonists in your playthrough. Mr. Wall, safely, can you build a bed there to lure raids there? Yeah, or build anything, but yeah, it's a little risky. It might be worth building something that's not even flammable just to pull them in. I'd have to micromanage it, which is not a bad thing, I suppose. They're gonna see these corpses. So we could do like, I wonder if they would aggro to an animal box. Because they're really fast to build too. So we could do like animal sleeping box, marble. Have it be here. As long as the person gets it built without breaking down and we micromanage it. Some raiders will break off in order to destroy the box, and then they'll get hit as they're leaving this. Although they might just leave this direction and be in cover. But I mean, they'll have more of a chance to get hit while they're coming up here either way. So it might be worth an attempt. Problem is, Big One is the only one that can really build right now. We also have, the donkeys can actually haul, so we might can have a donkey bring Merrick this corpse in so we don't get the -10. Let's see if we can get that done too. So let's go ahead and clear area 1. Expand area 1 to here. Let's see. Donkeys are one of our big defense, though, but still get rid of the -10 if we can get it done. We'll see. How's our ongoing day? Lots of raids today. Let's go, Wolf. We're getting some crossfire going on. Yep. That didn't go quite as planned. Those actually have a really... Yeah, this is going to be really... To make that box, we'd have to sneak up this side. Those ones actually have good line of sight all the way to there. So we'd have to go here and then move... Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. It was worth seeing how the pathing was going to go, but oh well. We just wait. Hopefully that donkey death doesn't come back to bite me, but it's worth checking. Why do you need to move the body? Because an unburied colonist is a -10 mood debuff until you actually rot away completely. And also, yeah, the building the box thing is way too dangerous. We could build it somewhere else and then bring it up there, but I think it's still going to be too dangerous. Because they're going to want a path around this, so we'd have to like make an allowed area over and over and over and piggyback there. I think we're just better off waiting and hope this goes out. So, oh well. Worth sacrificing the donkey to see how it was going to work out. Better than sacrificing a person. Yeah, but if you leave someone unburied, it's a -10. -10. So. And we've sent like boomalopes and stuff to go die on the corpse set on fire in the past. And sometimes it'll burn before it starts raining. But you're on an area that's not very flammable, so it'd have to die right on top of you, pretty much, or in this area, so that it hops over. Plus, it might just rain, might waste our boomalope. So, not looking hopeful that we're gonna be able to do it. Might actually work on taming. The anima tree here was within the defoliatorship range, so now this colony has a -6 from the Psychic Scream for 6 days, a -3 from Merrick from 6 days, and a -10 from Unburied for 10 days. Or longer than 10 days. I'm not sure exactly the number of days it takes them to rot. Oh, man. Let's go on Raider, welcome in. We'd have to drop pod them to the other base is one of the problems here too. Just reduce resistance. We can actually reduce the resistance almost instantly. Bloodlust, staggeringly ugly. So many social fights. Not very good at melee. I think we're just gonna wait. Let's just get rid of them. Put those at the corner where the fire can jump. Chance to interact with others. Yeah, but the problem is that screws up with our biphasic thing. I mean, I guess I could just put them on the opposite of that, but yeah. They're not super great anyway. I'll just wait. We can be pretty selective over at that base, so. Like, I'd have to... Yeah. With this schedule, they would end up interacting. Even with the flip, at least sometime. But anyway, it's fun. All right, so just my better judgment, I'm gonna go ahead and start working on this. So we're gonna make a biofuel refinery. Throw it in here for now, it's fine. So we'll finally get some components at this map. I guess we can just deconstruct this. See what we get from that first. Oh, wait. Yeah, we have the EMI here. I can't do it. So we would have to tame boomalopes to do it, basically. Yeah, hang on. Do we have any boomalopes left on this map? Yeah, we do have quite a few. An off-site EMI. A little worried about doing this though. There's the panther down there. Kind of far away. Let's wait until they path somewhere else. Yeah. Strategy behind playing 2 bases at once is so that if one base falls, you can continue playing and save all of your research. It's the biggest one. We've already had that happen, so we would have already lost this run if it wasn't for a second base. You can see where our main base fell. We have base 2 and 3 now, but there's where the main base fell quite a while back. We went from 90,000 wealth to 4,700. Second thing is other bases have their own population curve, their own wealth, so it makes it easier to defend those ones, stay small, contribute to research when you can, and also they get a lot easier time recruiting, so you can recruit, be very specific, recruit good people, send them to your main colony. But yeah, without the secondary base, we'd have already started over probably multiple times on this playthrough. So, and they can send things back and forth, which is nice, you know, when you get to that point. Obviously, we can't at the moment because of all the EMI crap going on, but it's another one of the benefits in the long haul. Oh, man. How close are we to the other? So we need to ally them too. That will open up even more trades. Traders coming through and hopefully taking out that mortar. Or not mortar, EMI. So as soon as we get the next big batch of rice in, we'll send it over to them. How far away are we on them? Oh, minus 80. I mean, it won't be too hard to get to neutral with them, I suppose. This colony is just gonna chill, grow some grass. Nimble, kind, psychically hypersensitive artist. 63 years old. So many random mech things. So we got the mechs here, we got the ship there, we got a cluster up there. Got a mech raid today here. Yeah, we just gotta wait for Merrick to rot. Sad. Wait for the next tragedy to occur. These guys are pretty happy even to call us death. They should have some inspiration soon. What's the worst movie I've ever seen? Oh man. Oh god. What was that sci-fi movie with oh man, I can't remember the name of it. After Earth was pretty bad, but there's one even worse. What's that sci-fi movie with John Travolta where he plays an alien? Oh my god. It's one of the worst, most boring. Battlefield Earth, thank you. I apparently tried to wipe it out of my memory. Saturday Night Fever. He plays an alien. That explains a lot. Oh my god, Battlefield Earth. That might be the worst, most boring piece of crap movie ever. So we beat you to the punch on Saturday Night Fever. Battlefield Earth, After Earth. Apparently lots of movies with Earth in the name. Lots being two. Man, I haven't thought of Battlefield Earth in so long. It was written by L. Ron Hubbard after all. Uh-oh. Suddenly I'm getting even more comments on YouTube complaining about videos. Scientologist brigade. Seen worse. I probably have too, but man, oh man. That's the first one that comes to mind. It's not even one of those where it's so bad it's good. Like, you laugh at it even though it's not supposed to be funny. It's just straight up bad. We're gonna send them a bunch of medicine too. Did you make enemies out of Scientologists feel bad for you? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. God. Battlefield Earth. Why would you do this to me, baby carrots? Make me remember this movie. I hadn't thought about that movie in years. What is yours, baby carrots? What did you have in mind? The Aragon movie? So I actually didn't mind the Aragon movie. It's not great, and I saw it before I read the book, so I think that's part of it, you know? The Aragon movie, it was all right. It wasn't good, but it wasn't one of those, it's just like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. I would rather die than watch this again. But book is better. That's always the case, pretty much. If you had read the books first, yeah, that's what I figured too, but it's incredibly disappointing. Queen of the Damned movie. Oh, I forgot about that. Man, isn't that like one of the last things she did? Didn't she die in a plane crash almost right after that movie? It's tough because you like bad movies. Transformers 2 through the last one, Crystal. Or wild people, what is going on? Wild people love the jungle. Jungle tiles have higher chance of wild people or what? They even had to do some of her scenes via CGI. I didn't realize that, yeah. Sad though. I think so. Has there been a time when a movie was better than the book? I'm trying to think. I think there was an example. I don't know. There's kind of, it's going to cause a lot of issues. I like both a lot, but there is something to say about maybe the Lord of the Rings movies a little bit, just a little bit. The books are extremely good. I love the books as well and the movies, but there are definitely some times when Tolkien is a little long-winded, right? So those are maybe even. Fight Club is kind of the same way. I really love Fight Club. The book is good too. You know? So at least it's not like one is awesome and one's a turd. So Queen Damn soundtrack is awesome too. The movie was just bad. You thought of Lord of the Rings right away as well. Yeah, that's the first two that come to mind. Yeah, exactly. Like Tolkien has quite a few places where it's just like songs for pages, which is fine, but I'd rather hear someone sing them. The Shining, I can agree with that too, actually. Shining, better as a movie. And again, part of the reason why is because the long-windedness of Stephen King. Holy Christ. So The Stand, for instance, The Stand movie, which was initially a mini-series. The Stand mini-series is not great. I like it. It's good. But The Stand as a book is so friggin' long. And then they released like an anniversary edition with like a bunch of the stuff that he cut out. It's like an extra 200 pages of just like nothing important. Yeah, Stephen King is really long-winded. So those are pretty good hits too. I agree with Shining. You love Stephen King with a passion. 2 pages is too long to describe a shoelace. The funny thing about Stephen King too is he will have these writing rules that he tells people, and then he just completely goes against them. I mean, obviously he can, but one of them was like, one of his big ones is the not using adverbs very much. He always says that, and then he will have like weird adverbs. He'll have tons of them, including like made up ones and stuff, and people like point them out. But no, he's really long-winded. I agree with his Shining. Yeah, that's a good example. Another Travolta that was a big WTF is Swordfish. Oh man, I forgot about that too. Screams of nonsense, all high. Yeah. The anniversary edition of Stand also has some very yikes scenes in it. Yeah, that's it. Like it was one that I watched the original movie before I read the book. I'm not sure I would have watched the movie if I had read the book. The pact at the end of it, what is going on there? To make sure this never happens again, all of these little boys must sleep with this little girl. It's like, what are you doing, Stephen King? What's going on with you? Drugs. Drugs is going on with him, and alcohol. Some messed up. The pact is sealed. Ugh. Not the kind of pact. Let's go to Steel Sound. Welcome in. Like those better than the book. The book is bad. Presentation much stronger. Yeah, I think so too. That's another one though. I actually watched the movie first, so it's hard for me to say, but yeah. Lord of the Rings, Fight Club, Shining, those are the three that I missed. Shawshank is really awesome. So Muzz has a work frenzy. It's fine. Maximum Overdrive. Man, Maximum Overdrive, I've talked about that before. It used to come on those like USA or TNT or whatever all the friggin' time. I hated that stupid movie. Oh, the alien-controlled cars just need gas. That scene where they line up for miles down the road just to get refueled and so they stop killing people. We're gonna run out of gas. Let's go, Jimmy. Never read the Forrest Gump book either, yeah. I feel like drugs are involved with Maximum Overdrive. All right. Let's get another pod since we got to make some more allies so we get more trade opportunities coming through. What's going on? Not much. Just having our strange Saturday morning conversations. I don't know why this always happens on Saturday. But it's fun. We'll see how much rep this will be. In between raids. Just talk about stuff. Bought RimWorld about 3 weeks ago and you're loving it. Yeah, it's an awesome game. Welcome to the addiction. Good, they went off the rails from the books. Like Game of Thrones. I don't know. I think I'm worried for years that George R.R. Martin's just gonna die before he finishes. Now he's a video game writer, so. Outlanders. So pirates this time, they're gonna prepare for a little bit. Those ones are actually going to make it. Those ones are not gonna get hit by this. Is it just them? These ones might get hit by it. Incendiary launchers all around. Okay. Yeah, he's one of the writers on Elden Ring. Yep. He's gonna die more than he's actually gonna die. I mean, we already have a wall built to block the pathing. The only other thing I could do is open this one and close this up to see if these will get there, but it's like they're just gonna skirt around this and maybe like one shot gets off, unfortunately. Third book of the series, apparently the author put out the AMA on her site. You couldn't remember writing the first two. What? What book is that, Aspen? That's crazy. It might trigger them if they get the hit in, but we don't have time to build this wall before they attack. Not with one builder that's not even very good at building. We got our traps up in time, but this is pirates, so I don't see any like marine armor or anything, recon armor. What? Yeah, they have someone wearing tribal gear. What I should do is build these walls and put an open door on them. And then when we have something like this, open or close the door depending on which way will be most likely to go through the cluster. Yeah. I think it'd be like 4, but we don't have time. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. I think I'll do that with the doors afterwards. Melanie Ron, The Capitol's Tower, you think? Awesome writer, the Dragon Prince series. So, and there's like 4 pirates at the other side. think I want to leave that there. Because it can drop in a worse place later that's bigger. I think I'm just going to leave that there. Not too bothered by it. Unless there ends up being a raid that waking this up will help us a ton with. I think we're okay. Because these have a max tile. For anyone that doesn't know, the ring from the defoliator ship is 100 tiles. So it's maybe going to get the very edge, the corner there. We measured it out, which isn't really a big deal for us. But an Amazon placeholder was supposed to come out 97. Zid, thank you for the follow, Zid. All right, here they come. Might be missing that donkey now. Supposed to be out 97. Yeah, they're a little late on it. They don't remember riding the first two. That's really crazy.
Our modest fellowship expands.
The other three are on their way.
Praise the sub.
How many traps we got left? Or bypass some of them. Old man shenanigans. Shenanigans. Thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Yeah, we have enough traps. We're fine. They didn't have armor or anything, so. All right. How are the wigglers here? Slightly dull, kind misogynist. Kind misogynist, okay. Animals, cooking, construction. 49. We also got a kind cannibal. Good at melee. Only 27. Too smart, ugly teetotaler. Huh. We do need some bodies too, because we're going to have to take out a pirate site here. We could also just capture them all and release them for rep. Yeah. Let's just grab what we can. Either way. And then we can decide if we're actually going to keep any. Yeah, that's a lot of wigglers. Crazy when you have low wealth. How many opportunities did you get? Oops. All right, let's go through them now. Kind cannibal, good at fighting. I might actually take them and send them off to the EMI. This base is pretty far away from that EMI site, though. It's 6 days away. I could do a Hail Mary on one of these. So once our... I think I can actually get someone to this side without... If they get through this little no man's zone, no man's land, they could probably take that out. They would die afterwards, but... I wonder if there's a fan fiction for the third book at this point. Turns out it's better than the original. This one's pretty tempting though. Kind of undoes misogynist a little bit, kinda. Not very good at melee. They're a little old. Construction's good, cooking's good, animals good. So I think I'm gonna release this one for rep. Release this for rep. It's Manabu! What's up? Manabu, one of the recurring characters in this run that aren't even a member of our colony. Just keep showing up. Oh no, an auto join. Why does this keep happening on this map? Manaboo's died. Yeah. The problem is we only have the one builder and they're not very good at it. And I don't want to, and they're doing everything. So that's the only downside, you know, is like the one person that's actually good at building. The problem is if they die and go unburied, we'll have another negative on this colony for a long time. I'm gonna see how we can approach this from this side. Wonder if you can actually get Merrick's body back.
Our community grows.
And then that would save us the -10. So we could do like a dump zone here. Gotta put you on that zone, don't I? That's what I was gonna try to do, is bury them back here, but now we're gonna have 2 left. She got him a little bit closer. Just one more auto join, we can bury them both. It's crazy the stuff we have to do with this melee only run. It's like pretty ridiculous. But. All right, we gotta get some traps back up here. Mech Hive traps are down. All Scythers. Scyther's gonna get in too. Yeah, but I'm talking about that already. Like, our builder, we only have one builder left, and they're like the vital person. So if they move over the wrong way, that was just an auto join anyway. But we can build a wall, but we'd have to take the stuff up there, and you can't force a pathing on it. So they'll try to go around this slowly walking area, and they'll get down pretty easily or pretty quickly. And if it doesn't go well and they get down, we're kind of screwed. The EMI. It's not flammable, so Boobalopes dying up there wouldn't actually help too much. But all right. Uh... Man, this is gonna be rough. Well, we're gonna be losing some limbs here, I do believe. Hopefully that's it. Who needs limbs? I do. This might be it. Like, I don't know that we can take all those out. Scythers have such high DPS. It's our crutch. Colony 2 might be done. We didn't get the trap segment in time. Should have worked on that instead of trying to deal with a cluster. There's one left. Who can do doctrine that's up? Flash person, Raider, and Merrick. Flash person, Raider, Merrick. Health, dead in 4 hours. Merrick. Tend. Just need to staunch the flow. Okay, how's Muzz? Muzz in 4. Visitors, alright. Raider. Tend to Muzz. House Flesh. Flesh, you're gonna have self-tinned. Muzz in 4. Someone's already... Raider's on his way there. Dead in 3. Yanni might be dead. Flesh is getting themselves done. Affection on the prisoner, whatever. See how we are here. So who's our best doctor that's actually up? Flesh? He's hurting. 5 hours, they're getting stabilized. Looks like we mainly lost fingers. Another raid kills us right now, though, no matter what it is. Yeah, the 2 pets saved it. Unfortunately, if I had that one other donkey that I sacrificed up there, you'd be better off. We have breakdowns right now, also. That's going to be pretty rough. All right, Flesh is stabilized. Yanni almost. Okay, Flesh, you don't have any bleeding, so... Okay, you go ahead and tend to them. Merrick, you lay in the bed. Muzz in 5, Yanni in 12, actually, so... Muzz in 6. Yanni stabilized, get on them instead. You guys get over here? No problems. Look on the positive side? Yeah. Yeah, Chicken Army would be alright. Scythers tear right through them, but... take some damage. Yeah, we're gonna need more animals. Get these traps up too. Even if we have to make stone ones. Takes longer to make stone ones. They do more damage though. 8 hours. Muzz is being See, Royal Tribute Collector. Oh, please go to that cluster. Okay. So Yanni's still bleeding, so we do need to still staunch that. Big one as well. Mud's still bleeding. Yeah, one more bleed. Okay. Hopefully one of these shots hit them. We're done with this friggin' thing. At the very least, hopefully the Empire will be here for a little bit to protect us while we recover. Okay, big one is staunched. Back to Yanni now. Come on, turret. You can bullseye us, but miss the Empire with every shot, huh? Missed him again. Maybe on their way out. If we get lucky. All right. Flesh. You're feeding them? Okay, good. A gift. A short bow. Nice, thanks. Wow. It's not helping much. It's really not. I was gonna spread it out this way, but just haven't had time. We lost our builder. So the one builder that we have is very much not good at it. Flesh, you need to eat, actually. The plague on Zamana. Oh, thank God for... They're not even sickly. Thank God for Zamana. And I thought we were dead there, so we're actually kind of lucky in a crazy sort of way. All we have left is the Boobalot. Mountain is short bow. Very short, much pew, such bow. Let's go, Ludo. Mad World. Thank you for the follow during that, by the way. Let's go on Beats. Welcome in. Pretty rough. Buzz, you're incapable of walking. I like how every shot hit us, you know? These people are just like, doot, 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 doot. Like, nah, oh, headshot. Oh, there's something shooting at me. Come on, you got this. They did not have that. Maybe you should at least take some cover, you know? Maybe they're Fleeb. It took me a really long time to realize he was getting shot at, yeah. Fleeb. Mana, you're on bed rest already. Good. Can't believe we're alive. Crazy that we're alive. Who's the cook here? Flesh. I'm gonna have you cook some meals too. You gotta get rest first though. Breakdowns are coming. Took the cover, then the wall collapsed, then he died. Yeah, not his lucky day. Not at all. Whoops keeps having these inspirations, but you can't do anything because they don't have a spine. They ain't got no spine. A Wormworld playthrough? Well, it's usually good to have a variety of things. So some of the things you want to have, like you want to get to mortars really quickly, so you don't just get beaten by sieges. And then you want to have an area where you can condense the raid into and kill the frontal assaults. Usually you want to use heavy SMGs until you get up to 15 shooting skill, and then switch over to assault rifles or charge rifles, depending on kind of where you are. Heavy SMGs are extremely good though, so you'll have that, and then you'll want turrets around to dissuade sappers and to aggro drop pod raids. Once you have that, you know, you just keep expanding on that. That's the basics. Mortars for sieges and clusters, including some EMP shells for clusters that have high shields. You can EMP shell them to drop the high shield temporarily. And then some odds and ends for random occurrences, you know. But if you want to see what one of those defenses look like, we just did a 500% no pause Cassandra run. Really standard run. It's up on YouTube. The whole thing is on there. And since it doesn't use mods or anything like that, it's a pretty good example of kind of what you can do baseline and how to build to take care of different situations like that and kind of when you want to get to it. So if you haven't watched that, check that one out. It's the most recent RimWorld run that's up on the YouTube channel. And you can watch it at like 2x, you know, skip through, whatever. But that's a standard run where we can use guns and everything. Oh man, so Muzz is probably gonna be down for a little bit, so we're gonna have to make Flesh Person cook, but they're pretty bad at it. And he's also not very happy. It's not in good shape. We're gonna have to do it, or else people are gonna starve. You can live without a spine. In RimWorld, you can. Stomachs are also not vital organs. I remember that from the patch notes. I think it was in 1.1. We're reading through the 1.1 patch notes when they came out. It was like, stomachs are no longer vital organs. Nice. Bad back, just rip out the whole spine. Oh man, that feels bad. It ran out of wood during a 4x cook. Yeah, that sucks. See how much rep this would be. Plus 35. Might just do it. Well, we're not getting this rep. They're all dying in there. More important to save our own colonists. All right, Ashton, thank you. Be safe. Flash, get some of those meals done, man. Just remove random parts, like just remove the ear and stuff. Yeah, still mods for that, obviously, but not sell. You can't sell people unless they can walk. And I don't think any of these can walk. No. Exotic goods. Oh my god, the first exotic goods trader in forever. We've been waiting for one of those. Tyrons, Ionics. I but not. Where's the prisoner? Yeah. The barracks back to a +1 at least. We got enough mood debuffs right now. We got colonists left unburied. Dead colonists. We got all kinds of crap going on. You know what? No one can go back there. So if you go back there, you're gonna see a bunch of corpses right now. I don't want you to. Although there's corpses up here too. One of the few good uses for the pain block spell. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like pain block in general, but yeah. That's true. You have someone with 1/10 of an eye. Come on, hit them. Come on, Genelou. One in melee. Yeah, get down, Granny. Come on, Met Cluster. Hit them. Good grief. Well. Oh, you got one more shot. One opportunity. Not like they... Well, they have an SMG. Maybe on their way up. Party. Having a party while Zamana's over here dying of the plague. Alright. We got one shot, don't miss your chance. This opportunity comes once in a RimWorld day, apparently. Psychic Soothe Pulser. Might have to grab it, hit it. We're gonna have a lot of breakdowns, all the death and stuff. I mean, just can't text. Does lower our wealth a little bit. Probably should. Buy an elephant for this map. Slaughterer. Oh man, the only animal we have blows up. This won't lead them out here, will it? Boy, wouldn't that suck. I think it will, actually. I might have to pull them back, unless this dies right away. Could just try to arrest him, but I don't really have anyone. Oh, there we go. It's 100%. Might be too late. Big one. Are you too slow? Just let him blow himself up. Be done with it. Wait, will he still go Slaughterer on this if it's downed? No, he doesn't. Okay. Well, it's dead. It's dead, so. Does he still get Catharsis? He does! Alright. Soothe Pulser or Elephant? I think we have to buy the Elephant, actually. Will he immediately... No. I think that's what we gotta do, because if we have another raid and we don't have an animal to block right now, we just die. Soothe Pulser, without it, we might can live, but... Yeah, the steel walls might burn, which might actually help us. There goes those corpses. Fantastic. Do I have anyone that can keep the elephant tame, though? Yes, we do. All right. So, table or after breakdown. It's fine. Yeah, I think the elephant's more important than the pulser. Wish I could get both, but... Muzz needs fed. Raider, I'm gonna need you to feed someone. He's kind of like just chilling over here. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna get rescue Yanni. His time is coming. There he is. He's back. He's fine. Don't worry about him. He wasn't starving or anything. Just catatonic. Just don't come back here for a little bit, all right? Just. When she's able to walk again, we'll release her. But. Alright, we gotta get that elephant trained to attack, but problem is, I think Muzz is our only person that can tame it. And they are currently down. Merrick almost able to tame it, not quite. He's at 8. Well, we gotta get it able to attack. Can we build this wall really quick so these traders leave this way? How close are you to breaking down? Happily nude. All right. I don't... Mike can do it if we do it out of wood really quick. So, big one, go build this. We're all starving right now? I don't think so. Flash is really slow. Raider, are you about to have a breakdown? Or are you doing all right? Let's see. No, you're fine. You can go destruct that. Oh, right. I think elephants are 7, and the 10 is their chance to attack, right? I think that's right. Elephants team will at 7, 10% chance to attack if they're wild. I think that's where I was mixing up the 7 and the 10. I think you are right. Randy's like, wait, don't close that. Yeah, I'm gonna do the doors. Yeah, the traders will use the doors while I will do it, but not yet. I'm starving. Okay. So handle Muzz is up. Merrick. Okay, they're both set to 1, so the elephant should get trained. All right, let's see how this works out. All right, so I need to check on my daughter really quick as well, so I'm gonna grab these, put in the walls. It won't take me very long, but just in case. Just in case. You guys don't let anyone die, all right? That's all I ask of you. You got this. No pause. Chat plays RimWorld. You got it. You're back. right, we good. Sad chair. Mouse, welcome back. What I do to make the chair so sad? I just sit on it all day. Wait, what happened to Muzz while I was gone? Why is there a mad gazelle? Hang on, what'd you guys do? Oh, he passed out smoking. It's fine. It worked! Finally. Nice smoke pump belt. They absolutely have this. The day has finally come. It's been here 50 days. Almost an entire year. It's over. It's done. That's right. We did it, Mr. Frodo. I don't know. What's going on?
Someone is feeling festive.
We did it. We defeated the Met Cluster. You can tell because we have the mood buff. Defeated Met Cluster. We did it. Yeah. My rival, Hail Mary, died. Did it, guys. We are the champion. Gotta be careful, I'll get YMCA'd for that. It's fun to sing about. Now we get trap stack up. How do we not have a death? How do we not have a death? I don't know. I don't know. Eating raw food. That's what we gotta do right now. I guess Muzz is still down, or he's down again. Let's refuel it so this doesn't happen. Yeah, the corpses are gone too from the fire. Glorious. Glorious. Lamp. Thank you, Lamp. Appreciate you. My favorite lamp I've ever had. Death's Run. Yeah. The Starfield. I love Lamp. That's all I need. Oh, Zamana, are you up from the plague? All right, you're fine. Look at you, Zamana. Whoa. Tiberius, it lives. Tiberius isn't a faction, it's a state of mind. I was like, what? Who turned the lights on? Yeah. Right. I can actually cook at the stove now. I was letting him finish that either way because he's already doing it, but there we go. Tiberius is love. Tiberius is life. Tiberius. Who is it? Flesh person, I think. Yeah. All right. Now we just need the rain, Randy. Just the rain. Tiberius' 4 strategic wood walls. This colony has an elephant now. If we can get it tamed. In fact, let's leave it inside the walls. If it eats stuff, whatever. But it can get tamed here. The lightning defense would be broken on a tiny map run, for instance. Yeah, it can. I understand this stuff. It can cause problems not only with the fire, but like I told you, it destroys stuff around that one tile. But yeah, it would help a lot on that kind of run. Let's go on Jabril. Welcome in. That smoke leaf, you deserve it. Animatree linking. Nice. I'm actually gonna go for another tier 1. So that we hopefully get stun over here. That would help us a lot. Look how happy this colony is over here. Wait. No. They don't. Why was everyone a rival with Hail Mary? Destroy floor tiles. If not, you can make the corridor wider and still stay eye into walking under the opening. I don't know if it'll actually destroy them. That's a good question. It'll still panic the raiders, of course. Like when they get hit by lightning, they just panic, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't test if it would destroy flooring. It destroys walls and furniture and stuff like that, but I didn't test flooring. Rain anytime, Randy. Rule if you eat 1 or 2 a day, it's a bad day. It's not the rule I know about it. Oh, yeah, there's the rest of it. Meet 3+, that's probably you, yeah. What's the common denominator of this equation? All day long, you meet nothing every day but jerks? Maybe you're the jerk. The mech cluster's gone after 50 days. Power is restored. Fighting in the claw drop either. Yeah, I don't know. I need to put that door there. Silent gains. Did you get his mana? Hopefully stun. Chunk skip. Yeah. It's calling me safe. Love chunk skip. The worst. The worst. Yeah, we might grab that. Put that door there, like I said, so we can open and close whichever side we want. Raider's going to destroy the door every now and then, but might still be worth. Do I want the cloth? I mean, we could send it to an ally as well. Or to make an ally. In fact, I need to send this off sometime. Just go ahead and do it. Actually, let's wait. We can actually put more in there. So I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might just let the cloth go. 214. We're good on clothing at this colony. Although, again, we could send it off. We have that back there that we need to grab also. Yeah. I don't worry about it. Let's go on Gus. Welcome in. I'm honestly surprised that we only lost fingers and toes against that Scyther hit. But speaking of, we need to get Traffic up. Super important. Who's happy enough to move a corpse? We'll never do hauling. Not you. Not you. Is anyone that currently has Catharsis? Flesh person does. He's moving pretty slow right now, but he's not that slow. Sorry, wealth. Yeah, and they just don't need it at the moment. Like, they don't have high enough wealth to need that kind of recreation variety. So it doesn't add a ton of wealth making them, but I mean, it does add some, plus they just don't need it yet. Actually, they're at negative 56. How much was this giving us? I just wanted to hover and actually misclicked. Oh well. They're at negative 21 now, so we'll need to send one more care package. there's steel there. There's a red mountain we'd have to fill in after the fact. Got some stuff to smelt. We got the machines to break down. Let's see what we have after that. Let's go on Fury. Welcome in. So this one's still getting hit by an EMI off map, so they're just going to stay and chill as they are. We're kind of growing too much food over here. So I'm going to cut this back a little bit. Dump in a lake too? Yeah. Especially because we can't use Molotovs or incendiary launchers, so at least they'll rot faster in the lake. Flesh, you still got catharsis going on? Yeah, you do. We can get variety, but yeah, recreation and strength to be, that's true. So maybe they wouldn't need the full four blocks they have assigned, for instance. Yeah, we do have shield belts research, but we'll need to make a machining table, which will be worth it, but we need to get enough steel. I'm gonna see how much steel we end up pulling off these mechs and these smelted weapons, and then we'll see if we need to come out here and mine this to fill it in. Fish trapping. What about fire? Oh. Random boomalope. And another one. Ever use nutrient paste? Yeah, nutrient paste is really good. I usually use it on a lot of times I'll use it early in Naked Brutality or in Crash Landed, because they start with it, and well, don't start with it, but the research, I mean, and it's very efficient. It's very, very efficient. So a lot of times I'll do it, especially in places that have single bedrooms, barracks, because it kind of offsets the mood. One of the strong things about nutrient paste, not only does it make it so you don't have to have someone cooking, it makes it so that you don't need to grow as much food because it's very efficient. It also means that you don't get food poisoning. And then the other thing that's kind of overlooked sometimes, I think, is unless you cheese it where it dispenses meals and you save those meals and you have people carry them or whatever, people have to come back and get the nutrient paste to eat. And so you never get the eight without a table either. You can just have one table and be fine with never getting the eat without a table. Because they always come back and the table's right there by it. So nutrient paste is really strong as long as you have the power. As long as you have power on. Keep some meals in reserve just in case. No, we tested it. Plasma swords apparently won't light things on fire like that. Like if you attack furniture or like one of your own, whatever. Actually, was it tested on actual corpses? Oh, did I not finish building the roof there? I don't think we did. Do you remember testing on corpses? Yeah, I couldn't remember. So maybe, a resounding maybe. Let me know if you find out. Marriage is on. Zamana has started getting married already. Corpses are considered objects, so probably not. All right. How's our elephant doing? Not too far away from being. Yeah, it shouldn't have. Yeah, it sucked at first because that was our first. When we were doing this, that was our idea for maybe eventually being able to to light things on fire, like corpses or burn tunnel, and we ended up using weaponized boomerang instead, which is pretty awesome. Bootsy tax, they do indeed taste like Coca-Cola. Plan for the elephants. It's going to be the tank at this colony, basically, for the choke. So it'll be in the middle. We'll attack from the side with it. So, and it'll haul things and whatnot. This colony has 3 elephants, which has saved them many times. Where's the rain, Randy? It should be about at the point where you make it rain. Won't matter here soon. Man, oh man, I thought we were dead earlier. That Scyther raid was pretty brutal. Cannot believe we're still alive. Let's see. Do you want to grab components? I might just wait until the elephant can haul for the steel. I kind of want to grab the component. They're going to see corpses, though. It's just one component. I don't know. It's probably not worth the risk. Up here near the edge of the map, plus going by corpses and whatnot. I'll think about it. Right, big one, are you? Yeah, you're happy enough to make a trap. Oh, there's so little wood. I have to make some stone traps. It just takes so long to build. They do more damage, more armor pin. They obviously don't burn, which is nice. Is it gonna rain? Oh well. Can't believe we're actually gonna be able to research again soon. It's been so long. Should just probably let them put it out further away, but that's fine. Just in raids. No, but the reason I mentioned Randy specifically about the edge of the map is Cassandra has a cycle, so you know when she's on cooldown, so you can literally just wait until she can't attack you, and then you can go like mine near the edge of the map, go grab stuff at the edge of the map, and you know you're safe. She literally, there's a lot of literallys there, Adam. Anyway, she can't attack you if she's on cooldown. Randy, though, can hit you at any time. So if we do have someone up here, I've had people kidnapped so often. It supposedly doesn't know to send, like, it's not like, oh, they're at the edge of the map, let's send a raid. But I have had it happen so many times, lost people that try not to do it anymore. Where is the rain? I mean, the EMI field doesn't count as a forced weather, I'm pretty sure. A dangerous blueprint. 32 by 23. Rain? Can you spare some rain? Rain? Spare rain? Spare some rain? There we go. There we go. Alright. Slaver. Still got one corpse in there. Flesh, are you still cathartic? Yeah, you are. And haul them out of here. We gotta get these done for their tier rated. I mean, it's gonna take a while, but the wood is so far away. It's kind of silly. That's the one that we have to deal with to trade. Is he even going to make it to the base? Oh my god. 90-year-old dementia, cataracts in both eyes, frail, bad back, a minor blockage in their heart. What is your movement speed? 23%. His movement speed is less than 1.88. annoying voice pyromaniac. How'd you live this long and get like no skills in life? Someone get that man a bike. Hey, we haven't learned how to make wheels, all right? We can build spaceships, go to other planets. Wheels are beyond our understanding. Let's negotiate the guy with a guy with dementia. His name's Handy. There's only 2 ways I can think of that he got that name. One, he's good around the house. He can fix stuff. No matter what it is. You need something repaired in the house, he's very handy. The other way I'm not going to talk about on stream. We're going to have to go out there. We're going to have... All right, let's go. Some labor animals mutes. Cataracts both eyes for reason. That's what I was thinking too. He's gonna we're gonna leave where he's down here. He's gonna starve on our map. So let's go see. I can actually check the slaves down there. We've done that before. Wow. Capable of violence, capable of dumb labor. Sanguine. Turtle. Capable of violence and dumb labor. No wonder you guys got kidnapped. 65-year-old slowpoke brawler. Wow, do the crafting. Maybe I should buy some penicillin while they're here. Nah, we never get diseases. Could you imagine losing people to disease? What a sad cherry boat now. How are they traveling the... Why don't they let him ride on the muffalo? Strap him on there. Give Handy a seat on the muffalo. Alright. You guys got these trash back up? Nice. Famous last words. There's a mod for that. The Giddy Up mod. So the first time I used Giddy Up, I don't know why, but I wasn't expecting enemies to also be able to use it. No idea why I thought they wouldn't be able to or whatever, but... It was quite the shock when we had some, like a tribal roll in on the back of a grizzly bear, and I was like, he was booking it across the map. Of course, he was way faster than a lot of his people, and he got there really quickly and died first, but nonetheless, it was a little bit of a shock. Imagine if these were just, like, oh my god. They've got weaponized grizzly bears. Makes melee raiders way tougher though. We had a melee raid when I was using Giddy Up, and several of them in a single raid had mega slaws. I'll tell you fast. You haven't seen any kind of wheelchair mod? Allows legless pawns to move at half the manipulation or something like that. Yeah, that'd be kind of neat. Another slaver at this. They heard that we lost 2 pawns, so they're showing up. Hey, heard you guys need some bodies. We have bodies. Whoa, transport pod inside the base. With the Empire? Yeah, we'll help you. Some Empire rep. Why can't all the drop pods just go inside our wall? Not all drop pods. All like refugee drop pods. Let's settle down. Those Scythers earlier had been drop podded in the base, we would have lost. We almost lost even when they were drop podded outside. Observation and tiredness, they keep trying to mount up before leaving, and they were too tired. It's funny. Enemy drop pods do often happen to the base, yeah. Yeah, we had one of those yesterday. I still can't get over yesterday how I got tricked by that sapper raid. It had been just so long since we saw sappers, and I don't know why. I just didn't even think about it. And I saw they had like grenades and stuff, and I was like, oh, grenades, we gotta kill him first. And I get everyone moved over, like the elephants and stuff moved over to the trap tunnel. and then I hear an explosion, and instantly in my head I'm like, I have made a mistake. Something bad is happening. All right, let's see who you guys got. Trade with Jane, slaver. You got a polar bear. I don't need a polar bear. I have elephants. Mavranus. Steadfast body purist. Can Yodor? Yes, yes I can. I can door quite well. Stink bug. Stink bug. Alive. What's going on? How's it going, Cyril? Not much. Just scraping by on this friggin' run. Someone glitched me. It was Ashen. Thanks, Ashen. It was you. Yanni, can you just get over this? All right, I know almost everyone died. The base was in hideous shape. Scythers made it in. Everyone was down but like one person. That's no reason to have a breakdown. We defeated the mech cluster. You should just be happy. +4, just get up. I think you're faking it. Faking it. The base is getting worse without you. We need you. What were you doing here? All right, we don't really need you. You were doing nothing. I mean, you're a vital member of this colony. We need you to sweep. Requote 514 in the granny voice. Wait, what's quote 514? All right. I'm not gonna pre-read it, but I see it on there. I remember one Christmas morning. I got up early. We went to my granny's house. Gave her a hug. She looked me in the eyes and she said,
"You're not a real man unless you have a big truck. Oh, you have a Ford Focus. You might as well be castrated."
I was like, Granny, I'm 8 years old. I don't even know what a Ford Focus is. I didn't know which quote was coming. Truth from Granny. Wow, Granny. Wow. Merry Christmas. You be done. I need to clip that. It'll be the first clip that I put up on YouTube. Granny, what's a castrated? When a man loves a... Wait, no, that's not right. Maybe. Granny, no. Drive a Focus, so do I. That's what's funny when I said that quote. I drive a Ford Focus. I might as well be castrated. Whoa! Whoa! You're overcooking. I know why, too. Reported. Drum nothing. Irrational. Should probably put a door there instead. Done. I drive all my relationships into the ground. Finally made it down here, by the way. Man, I wish Whoops had a spine. Oh, I didn't even check the exotic goods dealer when they were here if they had a spine or not. What games are you buying, Ashton? Lost your egg retally run to a bad time cold snap. You were already up to researching the ship. Ow. Friendly Shambler. Oh, Shambler sure would say friendly one is irrational. It's true. Dead Cells, awesome game. Outward, I tried it. Seems pretty good. Don't know exactly though. Knockout City, no idea what it is. Is that a side-scrolling beat 'em up? Side-scrolling beat 'em up game? In the vein of that's a dodgeball game? Okay, never mind. I enjoyed Outward. Yeah, I just haven't had time to get into it. It was really, I played it for like an hour and I really enjoyed that hour, but I just haven't get back. It's like Fortnite dodgeball. Old timer, we've got to go. Is he actually gonna make it off the map? This is kind of crazy. Their leader is so slow. Oh no. They're eating they've already eaten all the food they brought with them. They're eating our raw rice before they leave. Play through some time? Yeah, I did too. Yeah. Well. Nice. I have actually not had this happen before. I've had it happen where they can't get off the map, like, you know, I've had people starve to death because getting off the map, but not quite this exact setup. Make food. I feel like magic the game. Just exploring in general. I didn't really get to do like the questing and stuff because I really wanted to get an idea of what the world and stuff was like to see if I want to play it. But just going out and exploring was really fun. Like, you don't have to do the quests. Well, I mean, maybe eventually, but heard about if that did actually affect your character. 5 desperate refugees at 2. Man, you guys are lucky. I gotta tell you, these guys super lucky, because some of you might remember that when there is a cluster up like that we can't take care of, and I get one of these quests, I usually accept this. I just kamikaze all of them onto it, because if they die, we don't get any mood loss or anything. So we just have them go in and just melee the turrets and try to blow it up as fast as they can, and they all die in the explosion. Sometimes their corpses don't even remain. I'm gonna hold on to this quest in case we need them for that. We could actually use them to take this out, but again, I think I'm gonna leave this here, maybe indefinitely, because there is a limit of 100 tiles that this can kill. So it's only killing to here, just the very corner of that rice. It's really not impacting us. The only real downside is it killed the animatree over here, but it might be a blessing in disguise, because I wonder if the animatree will actually be more likely to spawn outside of its radius. Maybe not. But anyway, one of these could fall closer to us and be a much harder thing to take out. So I think I'm just going to leave it. But anyway, we're going to keep that quest in the bag. If we have another cluster or something fall, we'll grab them, use them as meat shields. Really hooked you into it? World never clicked with you? Noita is great. It's tough, but great. How much is Noita on the cell, by the way? I think it's on my wish list, but I haven't checked. I'm really, really thinking about getting a few fighting games. I know I talked about it yesterday on the stream, but for anyone that hasn't been here while I've talked about it before, I used to play fighting games a lot. Not like competitively like I did with Brood War and stuff like that. It's only $11. I didn't play it competitively like Brood War, StarCraft 2 or whatever, but I did play it a lot. It's one of probably the genres I played the most for a long time. And I haven't really played any fighting games since I started streaming full time. So I'm sure I'd be terrible at fighting games now, but I really have that itch to try one out. So Killer Instinct's only like $9. $9 on Steam during the sale. Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate, so Mortal Kombat, its expansion and all the character passes is only like $29. I'm really tempted to buy some of those fighting games. Just don't know. Dragon Ball Fighters. I got that in a bundle, yeah. I haven't tried it yet either. The Last Spell. Never played a fighting game. I used to play them a lot. But it's been a long time. I never liked Tekken, yeah. Last time we had a conversation about fighting games, we were talking about that. I don't know why. I just never could get into Tekken. I just never liked it. Also, Soul Calibur. Tekken and Soul Calibur just never really clicked with me very much. I don't know why. I know there are like huge communities around both of those, big fandom, especially Tekken. It being one of those old school original. But Killer Instinct I played so much on the Super Nintendo. I didn't really play Killer Instinct Gold very much, but I really like Killer Instinct. And I played Mortal Kombat a crap load. They're gonna see them come through that door. Who can repair? Vampiro? I think we're fine. I think we got it done just in time. You guys good? Whoops. Alright, I think we're okay. How many are the manhunters? What's Alpaca? I think it was like 9 or 10. Tekken is an arcade series. If you want to play Tekken, you go to arcade. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, the baby elephant was born. Look at him. Nice. I didn't even see the notification. He's so small for an elephant. Oh my god, we actually bred an elephant. Soul Calibur's GM. Yeah, my wife really likes Soul Calibur. I just never got into it. I don't know. Okay, in trouble. You're like 6 by bringing Tekken over to play. I remember I had an uncle that he didn't know anything about the games or anything like that. But anyway, my grandfather actually bought me a Sega Genesis one year. And my uncle was going to buy me a game for Sega. And I had him buy me Mortal Kombat. I was like 8 maybe. Had him buy me Mortal Kombat. They and my mom didn't know anything about it. Didn't know anything about the game. They just bought it. Video games for kids, whatever. I bought that game for me, Mortal Kombat. And then I was playing it in my grandmother's living room. And I learned how to do Liu Kang's Dragon Fatality. And I called my mom, my uncle, and everyone in there. I was like, well, check this out. Look what And I did the Dragon Fatality, and it bites them in half, and blood goes everywhere. And they were like, what in the world? My mom was like, what did you buy him? And they were like, they were wanting to take the game back, and I begged them. I was like, no. So I begged them to keep it. They let me keep Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat Family Story is always the best. They ended up letting me keep it, but it's funny. Their first introduction to me to Mortal Kombat, not knowing what it was this 8-year-old showing them a fatality. Before that, I played Street Fighter a whole lot too, but yeah, it's crazy. Remember when your dad gave you The Sims? Going splash. What are you expecting? Well, I mean, it was really different back then. They knew nothing about video games at all, really. My mom only really knew about Mario. That's the only thing that she'd really seen very much of, and so video games are like playable cartoon games for kids, right? So they didn't really think about anything about it. Just grabbed it. Change Sega. MK clone. What fighting game did I get the best at? Smash Brothers. Aside from Smash Brothers, probably Mortal Kombat 3. And then the next one after that would... Well, I don't know. Killer Instinct and Mortal Kombat, maybe about the same. If you don't count Smash Brothers, probably Killer Instinct was the one I got best at. Mortal Kombat 3, and then after that, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Your mom pretty much only knows Mario, for example, still. You're a small kid, you started burning Sims and drowning them. No. Come see me drown this person. Ugh. How long until this Abasia person's up? I might actually keep him. 21 hours, wow. It's like, bought you copies, you're an avid gamer. Because it's so big on it. It's winning for like a Soul Calibur. Look, Dad, they drown if there's no stairs. Just wait until you see my basement goblin. What? Basement goblin? Restorative parents. Go away, dear. Yanni. Oh, Yanni's up. Nice. Nice. Researching again. All right. Let's smelt these. Ambrosia binge. Oh, he's gonna have double catharsis. Look at that. How much ambrosia do we have? Like, can you actually binge enough that it matters? Not really. Man, Yanni's been laying there forever. Should probably go ahead and set this Abasia thing up. I think I will keep him though. Yeah, let's do that. New anima tree grew here. I got a bad feeling it's gonna grow near the ship and it's just gonna die again. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, given the history, you know. But that's what I feel. I feel that in my heart. Oh, there it is. Look at that. It's in the ring. It's dead. There's a -6 for 6 days again. It almost grew back exactly where it had died. Hey, it's free muffalo meat. How's our elephant doing? We really need that thing tamed. Several days, wakes up, just wants to do drugs. Double catharsis when he comes out of this. It's been a while since I saw that. You were saying? Yeah. Also, while doing some YouTube research, because YouTube's been growing for me quite a bit, and I had that day dedicated to it. A lot of these sites were like, you need to put short clips in the right aspect ratio up on TikTok. And I was like, TikTok? Oh, no. No. Never. I actually uploaded a clip on there yesterday. And the clip is actually of RimWorld's doing exactly what I don't want it to right after I say it. So I'm going to start uploading clips like that. So if you guys have awesome clips of the stream, funny clips like that, I know Pilot Wash is one, for instance, that clips a lot and posts it in the Discord. Yeah, take clips of the stream. It helps out. I can put them on YouTube. I can put them on other social media like TikTok or Twitter. And I always watch them after stream. If you post in the Discord, I go through. I usually watch them with my wife. Show her all the clips that people posted. So it does help. Smelter is roofed yet. it is. So, no more events in the smelter. All right, let you do that one, then you can eat. Yeah, we gotta get that elephant team though. Is it almost done? It's when yeah, it's almost tamed to the fight. Actually, I have a question. If you don't mind, the wife suggested that you try to do part-time streaming since we're over your off time, work, families, and play NPC anyway. I have a suggestion. Programs to use. Start out not really planning to try and make a living. Just yeah, okay. OBS. My suggestion is OBS. It's free. It's open source, but there are different versions of OBS. I highly recommend that you just go with OBS Studio. OBS Studio is the baseline. That's what the other ones build off of. It is all you need to stream and record on any platform that you want to do so. The other ones, like Streamlabs OBS or Stream Elements OBS, are good. There are other ones as well. However, they have a lot of bloat in there that you probably don't need, never will use, stuff like that. So my suggestion, Irish, is look at OBS Studio. It's pretty straightforward to set up as well. And then you don't need a bot either. You can set some automated moderation rules on YouTube, or excuse me, on well, YouTube if you stream there, but Twitch itself, so that if people say certain things or they can't post links or whatever. But if you want more control over it, I also do suggest grabbing a bot. You can either get a bot that runs off your computer, like I use, through Streamlabs, or there's lots of them. I use Streamlabs, used to be Onkbot, really liked Onkbot. Streamlabs bought them out. Or you can use one that's web-based, like Stream Elements bot. That way it's always there, even when your computer is off or rebooting or whatnot. But as far as streaming in general, OBS Studio is my advice, Irish. And for a bot, Streamlabs on your side, or running from your computer, or Stream Elements not running from it. For overlays and stuff like that, I prefer, and alerts if you want to do that kind of stuff, I prefer Stream Elements. A lot of people use Streamlabs. Those are kind of the two big contenders. They're both free. So, sorry for the late response to that. Hopefully you're still there while I was answering, but we need another Hail Mary. This friggin' deer is still here. I'm just gonna let that animatree, like I can stop it. I was gonna say, I'm gonna let that animatree just go, but. Saw there are many different types, a lot of bloat. So you're like sound, yeah. So OBS Studio, and then if you find that you need more of that, OBS Studio, you can just get them as individual plugins going into OBS Studio. So if you're like, all right, you know what, I want to do some fancy stuff with sound. Maybe that's something I want to play with. Add the plugin, you know. Upload the Granny 514. If someone clipped it, I'll do it.
Our community grows.
Yeah, if you don't already have better Twitch TV, BTV, that helps as well. Ducks. I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name, but I appreciate the follow. XSplit. So XSplit is a pay, unless they've changed it. XSplit, you pay for a subscription, and I found that I've used both, and I found OBS better anyway. Do I still have the RimWorld Amazon run? Nope. That was from like 3 years ago, before I had the foresight to save those VODs, and didn't realize that Twitch just deleted them after 30 days at that point. There were clips from it, but the run is gone. We were actually talking about doing a new one, Boschka, because of that. Use OBS Studio and Streamlabs OBS. Set up for Studio. Yeah. Highly recommend OBS Studio. Twitch has their own streaming software now too. I think it might still be in beta. Awful barracks. Why is the barracks awful right now? Is it just dirty? It's very dirty. And the beauty has gone down because of the crap we have in here. All right. All right, let's clear all. We'll let there be meals, medicine, Gold, jade, silver. I think that'll be good. I think that'll be good enough. So our barracks was giving us a +1. Now it's no, it's not. I'll put the animal or the elephant back out to animals. That'll help us a little bit as well. Okay, I didn't think that impacted beauty. I wasn't sure. Alright, we can also get this out of the middle of the floor. Have to smooth some of that wall to run it along here instead. Might be worth though, because that's lowering the beauty as well. Is that overhead mountain? If not, we can make this a little bit bigger. It's not overhead mountain. Okay. Add fresh windows install along with VLC, Notepad++. Yeah. I mean, OBS Studio is good just even if you don't want to stream, just to record anything. Screen capture, it's really good. Live split, speedrunner, yeah. Show you your stats, awesome chair. You are a aesthetic brawler. You're pretty. And you're good at crafting and fighting people. This friggin' deer are still here. Okay, Yanni, you're already on priority clean. Right. How many people have died now? Just 27. We've only lost 27 people in this run. So more than our last 4 challenge runs combined, just in this one save file. It's fine though. Don't worry about it. We're doing fantastic now. That cluster's gone. We got this. Yeah, we lost just a few people. Just a few handfuls of people. A mad hare. I do not want that to take out traps. Traps are kind of a premium at the moment. Just get an infection from this and die. Excuse me, there's meat here. Rabbit, eat us. Thanks. WSDO, do you okay with VR streaming? Restitching? Yeah, you can absolutely stream VR using that to capture, yeah. What are we waiting on to progress? We're waiting on more people in order to take out the EMI and research. Yep, that's it. We just now got back to where we can actually research, so. We have an EMI device at this base. I want this to be the primary base eventually, but we gotta wait for the EMI. The EMI is guarded by like 5 pirates and some raiders. Once this base gets to the point where we can actually just drop pod over to it, or this one, whichever. Lost the game. Sucks, man. How many hours in were you? I mean, you're already researching the ship. Negative 75 Celsius. I get soda still? You already opened it, huh? Thanks. What? Alright, I got my lunch. Dark side of the moon tints. Negative 75 Celsius, man. screen. Yeah, and you can absolutely do that through OBS as your capture device. Yeah. Yeah, you can't smelt them. I would need a machining table. So 18 hours in, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that stream VR games without the two eyes, like where you have to be VR too. So I'm sure there's guides out there specifically on how to do it if you need. Oh, Abasia is up. Nice. All right. Abasia, you are Bard. It's been 40 days. All right. There we go. Look at that. How long were they down? 40 days. She's trying to record Sandbox Builders that game. Sure. Yeah. They're just laying there as a vegetable for 40 days. It's fine. Whoops has been there even longer. Well, that's not true. No, almost though. All right, the deer are almost done. I think they're pathing off the map, so we want to open this back up now. I might just leave the elephants inside here. Like, we're growing way in extra food, it's fine. How long till bionic spine? Very, very long time. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen unless we buy it. Buy it or find it. What? That person was still here? Or is that a visitor? No, they were still here. So crazy. So crazy. No. Never mind. That's the one we saved. That's the one that fell on our base. My bad. I was looking at the wrong one. Is this winning? No. This is just surviving. And it's barely that. It's barely that. Is this what winning looks like? No. Okay. So. I should probably get a comms console going here. Probably. Everyone loses, so I haven't lost in a long time. So this is a challenge. But that's partially true, at least. Are you not entertained? Probably not. That's a chewy protein bar. It's good though. We need 2 advanced components for the fabrication bench. We can't make advanced components unless we have it, so we need to work on buying 2 of those. In the meantime, we could go ahead and make the machining table. That would at least allow us to get shield belts, especially on our little our front liners there. It's not going to help against scythers or anything like that. It does up our wealth a little bit. But we could at least get 3 shield belts for the ones that are in the front. And when we need to go take care of, like, grabbing a corpse or something, when there's a mech cluster. We could also actually get the smithy, make some better weapons, even just make plate armor. We don't have a lot of steel or components left on this map that are easily accessible without like strip mining. Don't have anyone that's good at mining. So the amount of steel and stuff that we're going to be getting is going to be pretty limited on this map. So the other option is we could first use an advanced component on the ground penetrating scanner, start deep mining. Unfortunately, though, on a mountain map like this, a lot of times it will scan inside the mountain, and we wouldn't be able to really get it with a deep drill anyway. So I want to make that stuff in this colony. However, the problem is this colony is still being hit with that EMI device. So what is the best thing to do here while we buckle down and get the research done? First off, I think we will replace this over here with Devil Strand. I'm thinking machining table probably is what we should do. The machining table will also allow us to get more back from those mechs. So we have mechs to that we kill, even if just barely, we can then deconstruct them to the machining table rather than smash them at a crafting spot. So that could be a good thing to grab. Shove it back in here somewhere, although it is going to cause a bit of filth. Or even back here. We're not going to be using it a whole ton. Yeah, I think that's what we should make next. We also need to get chem fuel production going again so that we can always send off transport pods. We got to make sure that that other person gets allied with us, or at least neutral, so they will send traders rather than pirate raiders. Are there boomalopes on this map right now? Boom rats, no boomalopes. We are making a lot of rice though. We could just, now that we have power back, we can make a chem fuel plant. Oh, we already have it. I forgot I shoved it back in here, but the power's been off for so long, kind of forgot. So I guess we're fine. Yeah. All right, let's get this and at least get some shield belts going. Let's go. Mitt, welcome in. Let me eat more of my lunch. New colony? Do you mean the current new colony, the second one, or do you mean like actually try to get a third colony going? Because that seems insane. You don't want your protein bar to be chewed on? Fourth one for a backup of the backup. That seems absolutely crazy. Maybe we'll do it. Let's get this brought in. 5 colonies, no pause. Yeah. Let's go, what's up? Major break on a raider? Oh, didn't you just come out of... Yeah, you have catharsis. Look at that. Catharsis times 2 plus 70 mood. Yanni now have the time of their life. So there's the end of where that reaches, I guess. Song's so peaceful. It reminds me of Stardew Valley a lot. Let's go. It's summertime in Stardew Valley. Just sitting out here fishing, having a good old time. Whoa. We're finally back to shield belts. Crazy. Well, Randy's calmed down a little bit. True viability. Melee hasn't reached him. The crazy thing is we had shield belts back here. Combat supply.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Thanks. Keep that in mind. Yeah, shield belts will help again for sure. So I'm using essentially a cave. It's a pretty cave. Look at the flowers. But look at them. No.
Welcome to the queue.
Did I get that? I did, thank you. Alrighty. Let's see what you guys got. Weapon dealer, huh? It's been a while. If only. Buy your medicine. Do unharvested plants count towards wealth? Not that I know of. Don't believe so. How are we doing here? 14 grass, all right. Keep it coming. Living the life over here. Did our baby elephant grow up a little bit? No, look at him. There he is. What a great elephant. You get... Oh, she's pregnant again. No, the other one's pregnant. Bill Bezos is pregnant. So that's that. Gonna try and take a nap. Alrighty. Good luck. Reducing food, just not harvesting it, so you can have a bunch of corn on demand. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. I mean, eventually it will die, but I mean, I don't know what the timing is. Bezos is Pregos. That's right. Let's go and Smano win. What's my favorite story-focused game? like modern games in general, I like the newest God of War. That one's really good. Newest God of War is one of my favorite games maybe ever. Has really good combat, really good world, really good story. It's a lot of fun. So that's got to be up there. Of all time, I'm not sure what I would say is. But in recent years, probably the newest God of War. Rimworld, this is the turbulent story of Tiberius. I actually liked Hellblade a lot too. Hellblade, such an awesome game. If you haven't played it, it's not super long, maybe like 15, 20 hours, something like that. If you haven't played Hellblade, go in completely blindly. Like, don't even read the description of the game. Just go in and play Hellblade. Make sure you have really good sound, wear a headset, whatever. Hellblade is really good. I'm worried that the second one's not going to be as good because of the trailer being really weird. But Hellblade's also a really good one that I liked a lot in recent years. Observer was really good. Yeah, that's how I played Hellblade on stream. If you don't want to play it and you'd like to watch a blind playthrough, it is on the main headset for sure on Hellblade. Yeah, 100% agree. Anyway, if you would rather watch through Hellblade rather than play it, I have a full playthrough of Hellblade up on the main YouTube channel. But back of box spoilers, yeah. Try to play Hellblade as blindly as you can. It's a really good game. It's oftentimes very cheap too in bundles and things. It's probably on sale right now during the Steam sale. Highly recommend. Really good story. I won't tell you why I'm worried about the second game because it might, yeah, it would absolutely spoil some of the first game. Talk Fallout and a siege right now with melee only. Well, with a siege, what we've done in the past is we have used an animal pulsar, but we don't have one. We don't have Animal Pulsar. We no longer have Neuroquake. We don't have Berserk or Berserk Pulse. So at the moment, if a big siege hit this base, we would just lose it. Pretty much. There's nothing really we can do against a big siege right now. Drop pod boomalopes. Could do that. We don't have any boomalopes left though. We use them to burn the corpses up here during all the turbulent days of the EMI. Yeah, we actually haven't had a siege on this map. I should not say that, but on the first colony, we actually had 2 sieges, and we were able to take care of them. One with an animal pulsar, and the second one with friendlies. But it's another reason why I'm thinking we need to get the comms console up next. I was just talking about that a little bit ago, so that we can call in allies if that happens. We need to make more allies. So I think that's the real thing we need to do with this colony, is just get people allied and be able to call them in. It's kind of our only out at the moment. Yeah, I'm okay throwing this. We're not gonna be using this a whole ton. We'll just throw it back here. So we'll need to mine some steel for that, which means we'll need to fill this in afterwards. There is some steel up here that we could still go get. How much is it? 79, yeah, probably not worth. Mining this might not be that dangerous, actually. We don't have any really good miners, though. That's no problem. Let's see. Flesh. Let's put you on mining for a little bit. Flesh. Are there any current pawns that remember the first 5 tribals? I don't think so. Raider remembers Jamie. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the only lasting connection at all. Raider remembers Jamie. Yeah, that's it. The original 5 are long gone. Dead long ago. And the only connection back to the first map at all on the save file is Raider. That's it. $200 yaks will save anyone. It only is when your allies come to help you, you won't lose rep from the crossfire. That's true too. We don't even have a kill tunnel for them to screw up. Alright. So, Flesh will go on mining. It's going to be his priority now. So you should head off to do that. I'm going to extend this room first. That's fine. That'll increase your skill too, actually. That might be a good idea. There's a red mountain, so we don't want to go any further than that. Oh, that's right. Man, we've had that herbal medicine that just expired, or just rotted, deteriorated, for over 2 years without using it. It's crazy. Remember back when we had people die because we had no medicine? Not anymore. It's been 2 years since we were out of medicine. It's been that long. Jesus. Get that mining skill up. Visitors. Flash person. How close are you to 6? That's a passionate too. He's really close to 6 already. All right, that's construction. My bad. My bad. Oh no, it's the same. It wasn't going up, but I was hovering over the wrong one, so he isn't as close to 6 as I thought. Let's go to Azure. Doing all right. Had bad luck with Friendly Empire with charge lances. Man, on our 20-year challenge run up on YouTube, crazy game. We almost had Friendly Tribals lose us the game. We had a raid coming that we could take care of easily in our kill area. Tribals came to help us, and it was like 140 allied tribals came to help us. They come through the back of the base, open all the doors and the maze, kill tunnel, all this against the enemy. They end up getting caught on fire. They panic, run around. They set the animal area, the barn area, and some plants, and the corpse freezer. We had a freezer for corpses. That's what we were feeding our dog army. They set all that on fire, opened back doors into our base. They probably killed like 2 mechs, and then they gave up and started to leave because they were dying, and we had to come in and kill all the mechs and whatnot that were just spread randomly throughout this. It's like, oh my god. Wow, thank you for the help. Like, so in most playthroughs now, what I like to do is I like to ally these two, and I like to just leave all the tribals hostile, so we don't get any tribal helpers. And also, tribal raids are usually a lot easier to deal with than pirates, so it gives you a higher chance of getting tribals than pirates on the roll. But you remember that? It was a complete clown show. Oh my god. It's so bad. A lot of times the helpers are just, at least on this difficulty, I wonder, it doesn't feel like the allies scale as like raids do. I don't know. I don't know what determines. And then during the 500% Cassandra win that we just did recently, I had allies show up to a dug too deep infestation. Never had that happen. It's a late game. Dug too deep infestations don't really scale. We had a dug too deep infestation of like 8 bugs, and suddenly our allies come in with guns. Like it was like 40 people with guns come in to help us with the dug too deep infestation. It's like, no, we got this. We're helping. I'll do you hostile with everyone. Oh. We're here to save the day. Thanks. Speaking of previous runs on YouTube, we have all kinds of crazy challenge runs of RimWorld up on YouTube. 500% no pause for all of them. We have a tiny map where we did an entire playthrough of a 50 by 50 map, so about this size, including the ship launch. 20-year no pause Randy with quality of life mods. 500% no pause Cassandra with no mods aside from no pause. RimWorld guides, all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I need to split this recording for YouTube, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It's not gonna do anything to the stream, but I'm gonna split this here. All right. New episode has begun. So today has been pretty eventful. Although the last hour we haven't had much happen. We almost lost this colony. We had like everyone injured, all but like 2 people were downed. Scythers got in. Our animals are all dead. We've had a pirate raid here. We had like, I don't even know, 4 or 5 raids here in a row of humanoids. We had we had the mechs, not just the Scythers, we had a mech raid. But the mech cluster is finally gone. So we do have power back here for the first time in like a year. It was there for 50 days. We're able to research again. We're starting to make shield belts. We'll have our console up soon. In fact, I think I'm going to want that up next. So as soon as he's done with this, I'm gonna pause this. Pretty eventful day, especially the beginning of the stream. Who do we want the shield belts on? Let's take a look. Muzz 10 in melee, Jogger. So Muzz definitely getting one. And then who ended up getting the other one? Yanni got one, 6 in melee. There we go. The Nimble Brawler, Merrick. Let's bring you up to the front. Yanni, go ahead and drop the second one. There we go. I cannot use mortars, no. No mortars, no turrets, none of that. Doesn't the game get harder at certain number of colonists? So basically how it works is there is a population curve that's impacted by a lot of stuff. It does get harder per colonist, but there are breakpoints in it as well. And it depends on the storyteller a little bit. So for instance, Phoebe and Cassandra, their final breakpoint is 20. Once you get to 20, the pawn down factor goes like through the roof. Your population curve actually gets a negative for the first time, a -1. What all that means is basically when you get to 20 pawns on either of those, you are very likely to have people get one shot. You're also very likely to kill enemies instead of downing them to be able to recruit them. You get very little joint events, all that kind of stuff. It's no longer 18, yeah. In the game files now it shows 20. Randy is still a little bit different. His used to be set as a raw 50, but now Randy's also pulls from the 20, and then he has modifiers to it. So he has like a 0.2 modifier on his population curve. What all this really means is that the more people you have, the more likely people are to die, and the less likely you are to die instantly, and the less likely you are to get more joint events, is all it really means. So yes, it does get harder on the population curve thing for several reasons. Randy's a little bit more lenient on higher populations, not as much as it used to be though. Unfortunately, it changed it. His used to not have that kill switch number until 50, which was really nice, but yeah, it used to be 18. Yeah, the breakpoints used to be like 1, 4, 12, and 18, and I think they changed it to 1, 4, 12, and 20 for some reason. But last ally assist you had was on your last normal game, and it was great. Had a bug farm outside your base, used as a defense and for kibble now and then. Tribe attacks, gets decimated by bugs. Green tribe assist, dies to bugs. Yellow assist, dies to bugs. And then you finish off the bugs. You have pictures. There are them in the Discord if you want. I'll check them out. We have a RimWorld channel on the Discord. Discord's free. Join. Flax, welcome in. Did we get this up to a +1 again yet? Yes, there we go. +1. Get those out of there. Okay, so this is our current goal. We need to get enough steel, mine to get that built. We do have someone set for mining now, and they're starting to level up on it. So we'll go ahead and get this going. This base is just chilling with the EMI. They're at the point where they can just kill pretty much any size, any size that they will get. Raid with them and the elephants. So we just need to chill on them and basically do nothing unless there's someone good to recruit. Work on getting their psi casting up. If we can get a tier 5 psi cast that is a get out of jail free card like Neuroquake or whatever, that's going to be invaluable to the run. I kind of want Berserk. I really want Berserk Pulse, not kinda. Berserk Pulse would absolutely win most engagements for us. In fact, we could actually build around Berserk Pulse if we get it to where when we're funneling people in, we actually have a square open here, the width of a Berserk Pulse, and then we have someone cast it in there on enemies, mechs, doesn't matter. Berserk Pulse is so crazy good. Neuroquake though, obviously another get out of jail free card. We can use those to go get rid of that EMI device really easily as well. But yeah, the second colony just needs to chill, stay happy, recruit someone if they're awesome. That's it. A beautiful aesthetic cannibal. I don't need much in this world, just human flesh. He's not affiliated, so I'm not gonna worry about saving him. Do I ever do Empire Quest or raise psychic level instead of the tree? I have, yeah. I mainly like doing it on ascetics because ascetics then don't have the requirements of royal, really. So, for instance, ascetic won't need a bedroom. They won't need a fancy bedroom. They won't need to eat better meals. They won't need the clothing. They don't care. They will still need a throne room when you get high enough, but in general, they just don't care. Yeah, we've gone through the ranks of royals a few times in playthroughs. I just prefer ascetic royals to. Alright, so comms console, 4 components. Do we have any components left? Yeah, we have just enough.
Our community grows.
Nethermore. Quote the Raven? Never. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. $19.97 raw. Alright, so who is our best construction person right now? It's still Big One, right? So Big One, let's go ahead and get this set up. And then we'll put orbital trade beacon in here. And yeah, that'll be fun. So I guess what we'll do. How far off are we to allying blue? I guess it's just. Yeah, I need to look here. We're not very far away at all from getting to neutral. So probably worth, as long as we don't fail this, probably worth going ahead and filling that with some medicine and stuff. Some extra herbal medicine that we don't need. Shipping it off their way. Paste. Group travelers, all right. I believe we have an elephant army. The elephant army. With our baby elephant and another baby on the way. As soon as the baby's fully trained, we'll name it. As is custom. Okay, comms console's up. We have an orbital trade beacon in there. Nice. Let's go ahead and shrink this to make sure it's all in there. We're not making it as much excess as we once were. But Devil Strand. Maybe we'll do a little bit of drugs there. Yeah. Just a little bit of drugs outside the back, you know. Just in case. Is there a requirement to post? If you haven't linked your Twitch account to Discord, it might not let you post just like the raw images, but you should be able to post the link to the image still if you have it up on Imager or anywhere else. You should be able to post the link to it. But I think we had to set it so that you have to have your Twitch linked in order to actually post pictures, because I did that right after a fellow streamer, a friend of the stream, Sneaky Teaks, Discord server got hit with people, some bots or something coming in and just spam tons of really nasty pictures, really vulgar stuff. So it's like, yeah, I should probably set something up to safeguard against it. You're able to do it on the other ones, not. That's weird. Yeah, let me make a note. Yeah, that was a couple of years ago. So okay, I have it written down and check it out too. It's been a long time. Sneak Teak. Yeah, it's kind of awesome too, because Sneak Teak's, we were talking about Davey earlier. Sneak Teak's another one of those that came here to the stream several years ago when he was first starting streaming, and he was in like the low double digits and used to hang out quite a bit and ask for streaming advice and stuff. And his stream has gotten really big since then too. He averages right around the same or more that we do, depending on what he's playing. It's pretty awesome to see. All right. How we doing on that steel up there? Still got more of it's mine. We do have to be careful of overhead mountain here because we have built walls within 30 tiles, but it looks like none of this is overhead mountain, so we can keep going. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and load this. How much rep can we get? Let's see more than that. Let's see how much rep this gets us. Sorry, it does so quickly. Man, he has thousands of hours in that game. He's probably seen every situation in that game you could think of. Should be the grand finale. Is a terrible card. Yeah, so the cool thing about it, like I said, I do not take credit for any of his success at all. But it is pretty awesome that he was a member here, subscriber, all that kind of stuff, when he was streaming to like single and low double digits. And he was asking for stream advice. We talked about it on the stream one time and also whispered to him about it. And I was like, here's my advice. And at the time, Darkest Dungeon was our bread and butter. It was averaging like 300 people with Darkest Dungeon, doing the challenge and stuff. And I was like, here's my advice. Find a game that you really enjoy, that you don't mind playing thousands of hours on stream. Absolutely thousands of hours on stream, and become the authority on it. Know everything about it. Learn that game inside and out. Be able to answer any question about that game. And stream it on a schedule, and that's my advice. And he did that with Slay the Spire. I'm sure he would have been successful either way, but it was pretty awesome to see like that the advice did help, and to see his stream go from like double digits up to like hundreds. I have an extra bit of advice for that now too. That's different from back then, but that was my advice, and it worked really well for him. Worked for us with Darkest Dungeon 2 at the time. And it seems to be doing decently well with RimWorld too. So sorry, I kill stream. Yeah. I don't watch too many big streamers, yeah. I've seen stuff like that though, about stuff like that in Twitch or stream fails. What's new advice? So same one, only discoverability on Twitch is really bad. So I would very much, if you're going with that route, like there's other things too. There's always like the being unique, being more entertaining than the next person. But my other piece of advice, the caveat to that one these days is you need to bring people in from other platforms. Twitch is not built around discovery. It doesn't matter what they tell you. It doesn't matter like, this is what we're doing for small channels. This is what we're recommending. It helps, but it is not built for discoverability. Not really. And so my big piece of advice in addition to that is bring people from another platform. YouTube is the big one. That game that you're mastering, put up your highlights, put up guides and stuff on YouTube. if you have a set number, if you're just starting out and you have a set number of hours and days to stream a week, every day that you have a stream, instead start an hour later. In that first hour, work on something for YouTube or another platform. That would be my advice. Have to work a regular job. Like, how do you deal with being able to stream short hours? So my advice on that, Turok. So when I first started, I wasn't able to go as many hours either. So what I would say, Turok, in that situation, is just whatever hours you do have that are guaranteed, make that the schedule. And if you have extra, you know, do the extra. But another thing that helped us in the beginning was, like, I always streamed at a certain number of time. Even if I could only stream 4 hours or whatever, a few days, it was, people knew, like, all right, it's this day, it's that time. Adam is always going to be playing Darkest Dungeon at this time. And that's how you get regulars to return to the stream. And with regulars returning to the stream, your numbers are slightly higher. You appear higher on the list, all that good stuff. So I would just say, make sure you stick or like, if you can, a schedule, even if it's a 2-hour block, 3 days a week or something. But my other advice still holds true. Like, make other content, bring people from other platforms. And that's what I'm working on the hardest at the moment. Taking my own advice. Yeah, a lot of people found the stream now from YouTube since I started working on that these last couple months. During streaming nights, getting a little sleep. Yeah. Let's Plays are really popular. Guides are really popular. My guides make no money at all. I mainly make the guides as the free sample. The guides are there so that people find them and then they come look at the stream or the Let's Play videos for me. Yeah, lots of people come in from YouTube. Play custom made levels of Amnesia. Found a long time ago, I forget what it was. Yeah, you've been here a while. All right, let's see how much rep this is. 43, that's enough. Let's do it. Hey. No more raids from those jerks. All right, this is where we want to be. I mean, we want to make these 3 allies eventually, but at least we don't get hit by them. Most of our raids are going to be tribal or mech. Think about some ones. The game can bring some good traps too. Yeah, that's on my to-do list for RimWorld. Yeah, but that's 2 things I would say. If you're not doing something super unique and something over the top, incredibly entertaining, something like that, where there's you're the first one doing something and it goes viral sort of thing. If you're just trying to do it, grind it out, find something you can master, make content for it, schedule some time per week to make content on YouTube and other platforms too, social media, whatever. Yeah, like Sushi Dragon, exactly. Yeah, Hit Boga, those ones that were the first to get big doing crazy unique stuff. Where did the anima tree grow this time? Oh wait, that's the other colony. It's just showing me that Raider could link with it. I was like, what? When it regrows, it's a green bubble. Okay, so we need to start working on getting our tiers up here because we need to get to tier 6 again. So obvious, we're gonna have you link with it, get your tier 2, see what we get. Hopefully something good. Just point your camera at turtles and play music. That's right. I think a lot of people that don't have a lot of time to stream, I think they don't like setting up a schedule. Like I said, if you can set up any schedule at all, and then if you stream earlier, later than that, whatever. But if you at least stream that amount of time so that the people that do find you know, like, all right, it's this day, it's this time. It's a guarantee I'm going to find them at this time. I think that helps a lot. And then bringing people from another platform, YouTube mainly. Hello? Hello. I mean, I'm not... That's my advice for the size stream that I've gotten to. I'm not like a big streamer or something. Although sometimes like the advice of big streamers doesn't really seem to align anymore because they made it to where they were in a different era where it was a different thing that might have done it. Like the same advice that applied 2 years ago or 5 years ago or 10 years ago definitely doesn't always hold true now. So, need to hop on, say hi to you when you go live. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's another thing too. I've seen a lot where people like, I mean, there are lots of reasons to stream. You don't have to try to do it full time or do it. It's fine if you want. I don't know. Especially, I don't go on there very much anymore, but especially like the Twitch Reddit, for instance, is a really bad one about it. Where it's like, it's almost like if you say that you're wanting to try to stream as a career, make a living of it, especially if you're just starting out and like that's your eventual goal, it's like a cardinal sin. You just get crapped on. It's like, it's okay to go that route, and it's okay to go the other route too. Like whatever, you want to do it as a hobby, awesome. You want to just do it just to show your friends what you're playing, or just while you're playing with your friends so you can see each other. As gameplay on your other monitor while you do it, awesome. You want to try to make a living, nice. Tony would debate, invest yourself, customers. Know what's small. Work doesn't always mean that it'll work. Yeah, that's too. Especially, like I said, if we're going with the... I think I'm going to shut these. Because we have some animals that are trying to get to this food now. Which we didn't have before. There we go. Alright. Sign YouTube, remote playthrough was suggested. That's awesome, man. Glad you found me on YouTube. Yeah, I've just started concentrating on YouTube. Like literally I've only started taking a day for YouTube 2 weeks ago. And it's already started to pay off quite a bit. No, didn't even stream at all. It's just a YouTuber. Less than 5,000 viewers on Twitch. way less. Oh my god, our research. We're gonna actually finish our research today. Maybe. But now we just sit tight. We have recovered from that Scyther raid. 100% recovered now. Crazy. Cons at some point, one individual bedrooms. Yeah, you can do barracks the entire game. You can get a barracks up to a +4, and then if you combine it with your dining and your recreation, those are even bigger. So the benefit of the barracks is that it saves a lot of space and it saves a lot of wealth. So they will still get disturbed sleep without a mod. It's taxed in -3. But as long as you don't have a greedy pawn. So greedy or a royal that's not ascetic will eventually need a bedroom. Jealous doesn't care. But as long as you don't have a royal, non-ascetic royal, or a greedy pawn, you can take it all the way. In both of the recent no pause 500% that we completed that are up on YouTube, the 20-year one and the Cassandra one, they all use a barracks all the way to the end game. Even greedy specifically states they need a very impressive bedroom, and the barracks won't count as a bedroom for that. So greedy is a no-go. Jealous doesn't matter though. Jealous just doesn't want anyone having a better bedroom than them. But in a barracks, no one has a bedroom, so an hour he's probably spent watching it all. Watched every single one of his videos from his first one until Isaac. On streams, you'll like catch those occasionally. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Right on Isaac though, not gonna lie. Not NL. Always on individual bedrooms from the start. Yeah, so barracks are extremely strong. The barracks, if you want to check out how the barracks was at the end of those games, the 20-year challenge, for instance, we had a barracks to the point where if you include the... How many are there? If you include the dining and recreation in it, it was giving them like a +38 mood boost twice a day with my biphasic schedule. Stay awake, elephant. Okay, you're good. Had enough traps this time. Yeah, the real strength of the barracks is that it's such low wealth and such low space that it means raids are easier. Scrappy great memory. 10 burning passion melee. Maybe we take you to fight for us. Traps are too powerful. It's also, well, because our wealth is so low, we're not getting raids that have like marine armor and stuff. So basically traps are killing everything unless they're mechs or they are tough. Tough or nimble. That's one reason why I'm keeping these colonies so low wealth. I haven't had sapper today either, though. Or siege. We had sappers yesterday. We had sieges on Sunday. Maybe Thursday. 8 hours in Isaac yourself. Just burn out on it. I can see that, yeah. I've never really watched them. I know who they are, but I've never really watched them. Steel traps? Well, I mean, I've been using wooden. We definitely don't have steel to use on traps right now. No, we have very, very little steel. So we've been surviving off wood traps. So obviously ended up getting Word of Joy. There you go. Be happy. We just had an auto join. Why are we getting all the auto joins at this one? Should be getting them at the other, but chemical interest, it's fine. 13 burning passion crafting. Good melee, quick sleeper, ugly. Screw it, you're in. Welcome to the colony. It's Swamp Witch. Swamp Witch out of the queue into the meat grinder. Do you have a bed for you already? Means Bard's kind of overshadowed now. Ah, we can put Bard on permanent research. Yeah. That'll do. Welcome in, Swamp Witch. Get here, take all your clothes off. Should probably get a smithing area now too. What's our wealth though? I'm getting kind of worried here. 45,000, so it's still pretty low. Close that door again, please. Thanks. Wasting traps on those animals. Just can't keep wood in stock. Or how far along those trees are. Not very. 60% basically. The first Yayo of the day. Sorry, Rainy, you already missed the mechs. You already fought mechs like 3 times today. Inspector. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my lunch.
Our community grows.
Sass. Thank you for the follow. Silently watching. Like that the whole time.
Community grows.
Pound. Thank you for the follow. Also pound. I need to make masks once we get wood under control again. Exactly like that. Silently inspecting. How far away is that device? Man, it's really close to this. Only 1 day. Five enemies. Was it tribes people or was it pirates? I don't remember, and I think it's just so long ago. It's been there for a really, really long time. Did it say pirates? Oh, right. There, it appears as quests. That's right. My bad. I forgot those actually count as a quest. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. I'll be right back. I gotta check on something really quick. Alright, you guys got this. Let's take a minute. Included lava? There's no lava in the base game, so no, I haven't. Including fire, I have, but not lava. I'll be right back.
Our community grows.
It's good though. All right. Whoa, you guys finished research while I was gone? You got a slave ship? Nice. Good job. Good job, chat. Good job, chair. So, Grumpy Monkey, welcome in. Should have left the game on 4X. Yeah, I think you sell, by the way. So yeah, pirates. 5 pirates. The big one. Bring back sad chair. I remember to put them back in the right zones after this. Nimble, super immune. Not really good at anything. 50 years old, capable of hauling. Elephant, you look kind of old. Are you old? Tough psychopath, capable of dumb labor. Kind of old. We should sell kin fuel while we can. I mean, we have excess rice anyway, so. Yeah, we should probably do that. We have no silver in there. We need to put our silver in there. Bionic spine. How much silver do we have? $370. A tough psychopath elephant.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Pyro. Thinking of the 5 gift subs. Thinking Pyro. To Robocop Fields. Jeffrey. Arkshift, Lebowski, and Zalik. Thank you, Pyro. Appreciate the support. Much love to Pyro. Capable of dumb labor. Yeah, I've noticed that too. So we don't have enough silver. We could mine that finally, I suppose. We won't be able to do it in time right now, but for the future maybe.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Miss Suru, thank you for the resub also. 22 months. Thank you, Suru. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the continued support. And yeah, Pyro, thanks. Hey, Pyro, welcome in. Oh, it bonded to Vampiro. Excuse me, that's not your real name. What was the name in the queue? This elephant's name. Oh, that's right. It's Jeff Gates. Jeff Gates, who is the son of Bill Bezos, I do believe. Just gonna mark that off the list. This game is a pawn. That's right. That is right. How long until it's grown? I'm not sure how long it takes. It's only 9 days old right now. About 50 years. How much filth do they cost? 5. One of the dirtiest animals in the game. Crazy. It's a baby. A baby elephant. Um. Yeah, they grow up slow, and it takes a long time for them to give birth as well, just like in real life. I think gestation period of an elephant's like 18 to 20 months in real life or something. Kind of crazy. Do I want to take you anymore? Maybe, because we could use you to attack that base. I'll keep thinking about it. I'm not sure yet. All right. Can't believe we're here. We've begun researching the ship. Oh my God. 411 days. That's ridiculous. But I mean, we would probably be done with this playthrough if the first base here had never fallen. We were surviving at this level that whole time. We'd probably done. We have probably won by now. We have so many tier 6 spellcasters, it would just be nuts. But oh well. We're just now starting on the ship research. But it has begun. Another wild woman in the jungle. I swear, it feels like the jungle has higher chance getting wild people. Tough, great memory, chemical interest. It's not too bad. Your stock market graph. No. It goes up to an all-time crazy high. You're like, it's gonna keep going, and then it starts falling. It starts falling, and you're like, it's all right. It's gonna go back up. I'm not selling, and then it starts going back up, and you're like, see, I was right. And then you go to bed. You wake up to find the pre-market has dropped 90% value. And then you're like, well, I'm too far in. I can't just sell. I'm just going to hold on to this bag. And then it never goes back to where it was. Meme stock things. Hey, I think he's talking about GameStop.
A generous bestowal.
A jade meteorite. Modwife. Things at 90 minutes. Modwife. Stop. This is too real. Jade. Man, I wish that was something else, like compact machinery. Not ready to build jade walls in this run. Hopefully there's no pandas here to see it. No, no pandas here today. Thought I spotted a few yesterday, like 10 of them, but none here today. Pretty sure. What do you next? Control the developers is fun in that. There's at least one. I'm actually thinking about blocking this off and moving the trap tunnel up here. I'm not 100% on it. So I think I just need to sit tight. I want to do something, but it's like, it's not smart to do. People dumb labor, slow learner, underground, or cook. No affiliations, they'd probably join. Dead. Did all I could. I couldn't save them. All those jade statues. Let's imagine how much extra loot you'll get from all those extra raiders. I usually make jade walls, but not in this playthrough. This might be a mistake. Moving defense is how we lost. Yeah, but I would build it first. And probably leave this here too. But I think we have so many mouths to feed now that this might not be enough food anymore. That's why I was considering it. But should probably already sold that stuff. Any other animals out here? Like, I think I'm just gonna tame random crap like this that can graze, that we can put out here to slow enemies down, or to, you know, just buy us time in general, or even send to a cluster. As long as I remember to leave them outside the... Any more holes you can take in the mountain? Do you mean like openings like this, or... like hyper vigilant at the moment, just waiting. Openings like that? I don't think so. I mean, we got this one opened up. This one I closed on purpose. I'm still thinking we'll eventually get sappers there, but at least the tight area we can bring back and defend. We could do the melee trick and see if there's a big opening somewhere. Let's do that. If anyone doesn't know, you can cheese and find out where the openings and mountains are without having to mine there or using developer tools. Yanni, I never gave you a weapon back. Perfect opportunity. Someone with a melee weapon, draft them, click on the melee weapon. If you hover it over, if you see the melee weapon, it means they can attack something, so it's solid there. But if you scan around until you see, oh, there. That right there is an opening to the sky. So the mountain is hollow there. It looks like right here connects down into that. I'm really, I'm kind of curious about that, because we could dig through here and there's a possibility that this is bordering some components or steel or something, so interesting. That's hollow right there. All right, so where does that start? Here? Let's just mark that. So that right here, so we can remember. Draw happy little plans. Just to remember someday we might want to... There, see what that opening is. Don't unearth the Balrog. So, speaking about YouTube, we're talking about watch stuff earlier and getting like linked to things and getting these, I don't know, like the weird side of YouTube or whatever. But recently I have occasionally been like offered this video about Lord of the Rings or something, and it's like this Lord of the Rings professor guy who literally teaches Tolkien stuff, and it'll be like a 30-minute show about like one little topic, and I don't know why, but I'll find myself like watching these things. Like I'm laying in bed, I'm supposed to be sleeping, and all of a sudden I'm watching a 30-minute presentation on why Balrogs actually don't have wings and all the references on that prove that they don't. Thank goodness we have YouTube these days. All right, elephant, you're eating too much food. I'm gonna have to kick you out for a little bit. Sounds like you like every night on YouTube, man. I'll just watch a quick 10-minute video. Suddenly it's 4 a.m. You're like, ah, that was the influence for... the elves in this universe and how they relate to modern, like, all kinds of crap. Ah, now I do know how to caulk a window. Always wondered. Caulk a window. How are you on wood here? These elephants we'll let them continue their thing. Let's go on Z. Welcome in. We still need to get good on wood here. Good on wood. Minor break risk on who? Yanni? What's up, Yanni?
Our community grows.
A pessimist. God, I usually don't take them either. Slap in the cold. Uh-oh, it's getting to the 10 days of winter. All right. Raymond. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Speaking of wood, we need that for the campfire. I could just put a heater these days, right? But yeah, I guess I might as well. Don't have any components left, right? We actually kind of need a mech attack, which just a gentle mech attack. Is that one component still up here? Nope. Yeah. No components left aside from... No, we even mined this one. I think we might have, unless there's some hidden in the mountain, which there definitely is somewhere. I think we've actually gotten all the components. And I think the spaceship... Yeah, there they are. We're close to the edge. But I feel like it might be worth it. Oh, that is a scary trip there. Let's temporarily tear this down. Remember to put that back. Let's make a plan here so I can see it when I zoom out. Yeah, we can do that too. If we had everything, we could just flip the cooler around right now. But combat supplier over at the jungle. Don't really have much to sell them, but oh well. Extra layer of defense either way. Do you have anyone over here that's better at doing this than Hysteric these days? Nope. Even though Hysteric doesn't have any eyes anymore? Hysteric lost both legs, both eyes. Oh, but they're getting some loving right now. How do you even do anything? 0% sight. I'm pretty sure someone else is going to have better trade results than you, even with the worse stats. Holy crap, Hysteric, you've had such a bad time in this colony. It's amazing. Both legs were bitten off, one by a person, one by an animal. Both eyes cut out. Jeez, man. It's pretty rough. Ear bitten off. You can use grenades on items that you don't want in order to manually reduce the wealth level in your colony. You can do that, yeah. We can't do this on this run because we aren't allowed to use grenades. But in general, yeah, you can use grenades to literally blow them up, or you can set them on fire with Molotovs or incendiary launchers or whatever. You can even have people punch things, like attack items to break them. Apparently, there was a change. I was talking about the wealth of walls. I guess that was changed in 1.2 patch notes. I didn't realize, but someone posted the patch notes on YouTube, thankfully. And so the reducing wealth by punching walls no longer exists, but destroying items, whether you do it with grenades or fire or literally just attacking, like drafting and force them to attack, that will, you can control wealth that way. Oh, the mono sword. Someday, little mono sword. Live. It's impressive and kind of terrifying. I think if we make it to the ship launch, Hysteric should be on it. What's up? Need something, or are you just beating me? You know what time? Like bad stuff or? Storm's coming. Bard doesn't have a weapon. Grab something, Bard. There you go. Who else? Who has weapons now? Okay. Alright, let's see what they got. Zamana. Let's trade with Mickey. M-I-C-K-E-Y. There's no E in his name. I gotta be careful. I'll get sued by Disney. Alright. I was talking to my wife. We already looked at this.
Welcome to the queue.
Screw it. I'll even train them to attack. Why not? Back to the queues, Zamana. Are you sure? Are you sure? Add rats. Rats? Oh, rats. One more. Okay. Yeah, take him out, turkey. Knew I tamed you for a reason. Defense against the rats. Bard, man. Please don't get an infection. Let's see. Let's put you... You're already on bed rest. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Who's the doctor over here? Always forget. Yeah, it's Muzz and Flesh, mainly. Okay. Seems good. We gotta decide if we're taking this guy or not. Good fighting. Met cluster. Pikeman, Lancer, High Shield. Wait. This is just a baby cluster. Usually the ones that don't have the buildings, they'll have a mortar. This one doesn't, though. Alright. Gloom lights. It's whatever. Countdown activator, 4 days. And then it's going to send a Lancer and a Pikeman to us. 4 of them. As long as we can keep the traps built out of wood in time, we're basically trading wood for steel here. So that's not a big deal, actually. Let's go ahead and stop this down here. Here. I'm going to replace this door. Or, well, barricade that in. The reason I'm doing this is so that... we have visitors, from this way, well, yeah, we'll do it. Just a little bit more opportunity to have them come through and take that out for us. It's not a bad cluster, though. I was really worried that it was going to be a mortar, but luckily not. Okay, no more rats up. Like I said, as long as we can rebuild those traps, like this is enough wooden traps that it'll actually take out those 2 mechs at a time. Look, I was looking to make sure there was no centipede builder there, which there's not, so should be fine. Just bring in the animals every time. Manhunting pack of 39 devil sheep. With run. Let's Still sound. Think we're the lurks. Are you going to survive? Do you have the means to deal with it? Is it to be determined? All right, so now those mechs will come through. Let's cancel that. Now they'll come through up here. Okay. Just gotta keep an eye on it. It's gonna be a few days before it wakes up anyway. Two pawns. Can you believe we're alive? Because I can't. We almost died again. You're like, oh, that's nothing new. But no, we had everyone down pretty much. I think there was one person not bleeding. We had a few different people that were 3 hours from bleeding to death. Lost all of our animals. Like the last two people standing managed to down the last scyther. It's like, I've never used it yet. I've never used any like really overhaul mods. So usually I just do quality of life stuff or no mods. But oh no. Three lancers, 4 pikemen. An auto join right now? Oh my god. Guy, you just stay up there. You ordered some steel and components, right? Yeah, we do need them. This will probably take out 2 more of them, maybe 3. Oh, we didn't finish the 3rd shield belt. Go through? Yeah, you can, yeah. Should I try a super heavy monitor run sometime? Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. Yeah. Are you not trained to attack? Yeah, you are. Get in there. Oh no, not rat number 1. Rat number 1 was my favorite of the rats. All right. Okay. So the downside of this is we ice traffic up pretty much immediately, and we have basically no wood. So that might be a problem. All right, Wolverine, am I keeping you? I don't know. Let's see, 29. Chemical fascination kind of sucks. Sure happy doesn't really matter right now. Night Owl, kind of whatever. Good at melee, and that's basically it. I kind of don't want you. But you might be on the front line here against the next mech attack, so I'll probably get rid of you. But we'll let you help fight in case you die in place of someone that we want to keep. Okay. There you go. Why did you name me fodder? Absolutely no reason. Name him Meat Shields. We got 3 days, but if there's another raid right now with no traps down, that's the scary part. We do have some stone. I can make some of the stone traps again, but whichever run. This is still run number 4, believe it or not. This is still the colony from last week.
To the queue.
It doesn't look like it because we lost the first base right here, but it is the same run. By some miracle or curse, I don't know, but it is still the run. Just blaze to a wall,
Our
did it again.
community
70
grows.
times, skip hounds. Mish, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This is the run. I don't know. We'll see. Why'd you name me fodder? Are you making fun of my speech impediment? Fodder? Yeah, a little bit. Saving the outpost. 10 pirates. Too bad it's an outpost event. Wasn't a huge problem? Yeah, because of just how much we have to rely on traps in this playthrough. Yeah. Are you fully trained yet? Almost. We'll give you a name when you're fully trained. Yeah. It's been surprising that it's been such an issue, but we started growing trees right outside of here because of it. We'll probably just keep doing that. Oh right, I didn't set this up. Shred mechanoid do forever. Get rid of that. Makes a plastic trap. I want to see a doctor about that. Psychic drone, medium on females. It's been a while since you had a psychic drone. Actually, we've been pretty fortunate about that, but there we go. Three days to get traps back up. Not a lot of time.
Welcome to the queue. Our community grows.
There you go. Stay happy. Joseph, thank you for the follow, Joseph. Well, it counts as an acid burn. I think something's wrong with that mod. Fodder, you don't even have a bed. Are we taking you? 4.8. Still me. I don't know. Perhaps. Selected for cutting. Yeah, but most of this is not grown enough, so. We do have some. It's kind of far out there, though. Like, most of it's just not mature enough to cut. A little less than 3 days. Trees at the bottom right. Like these? I mean, I don't know. It's pretty dangerous to cut through there, but I mean, there is wood. You could put a temporary door there, I suppose, and then seal it back up afterwards. Can you load prisoners into pods and then back to their home faction? I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. Yes. I've never done it, but looks like you can. Temporary door there. Yeah, maybe. Just bombard the enemy with prisoners until they become your friends. Oh, they're sending us more slaves. Just gotta make sure I close this back up. If I forget, we're maybe screwed. Can you drop pod prisoners to the Empire for honor? I wonder if it would give you honor, if it would just give you rep. I'm thinking it'll probably just give you rep, but yeah, that would be awesome if you could do that. Fodder in a daze. Come on, fodder. Not like this. We should find out. Maybe when we get some extra steel and components, we'll try it out. Drop pod until you're royal. How did you get your title? I rocketed a bunch of unwilling people into slavery. Oh. Noble. All right, there's some wood out the back. Wood in the back. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us. I mean, we do have another door there, so if some get through, maybe they'll give up. Ellen's almost fully tamed. Getting there. Food poisoning. Competent cook. Must be some old food or something. We got Muzz cooking. 14 burning passion. Incompetent cook. Go, Swamp Witch, go. This might be enough wood to survive the next mech attack. Major breakdown on Swamp Witch. Oh, right. The psychic drone is still going. How long is it going? 19 hours. Ugh. That's royal, isn't it? Yes. Smoke leaf withdrawal. I didn't even check that out. Swamp Witch when you joined. Uh-oh. She is definitely going to have breakdowns. I don't want to take her legs, though, unless we really have to. Slavery, yeah. Oh, the second drone ended. So it lasted one whole day. So it could have been far worse. I think that's probably about minimum time. I don't know what the minimum time is. You're gonna, yeah, let me know what you figure out. Why are they idle over here? Because there's just nothing for them to do and I don't want to increase wealth. So we got them to the point where all they're doing is growing anima grass and surviving. We have them growing enough food that they can feed themselves and the elephants. And they're just chilling, waiting for the next thing to happen. They don't have no electricity and they have no means of getting electricity because there's an EMI field off map that's impacting them. So we can't even like research over here or anything. So they are just bare minimum they need to survive and chilling. I should probably make them a fueled stove finally. But yeah, they are just cruising along. Their run where you recruited everyone you could. When the collector arrived, sold every non-psycho for honor. Never got to Countess as fast. We got to Countess really fast in the 20-year run too because I was doing crazy things like we're doing long-range mineral scans for gold. So I was going out in caravans and bringing back like thousands of gold. And so we figured out how many how much gold for each point you get, and we skipped so many ranks. Are the elephants working out? Oh, it's so good, yeah. Honestly, we would not be able to do this run without elephants. Or this save file anyway. The elephants have saved the game for us so many times. The elephants, I think, are about 600 or 700 wealth each. 600 wealth each, And one elephant can take out multiple raiders. They're super tanky. They get healed back up really easily. 3 elephants in this line right here, down a lot of people in a single hit. It's been really crazy for the amount of wealth. And they can graze, like they just feed themselves. It's been insane. A huge help. Animals have been key so far. How many more days? 1.9. So we need to get him working on this. Her working on this. Playing Hoopstone. God, they're super strong. Yeah, that colony is just basically keeping elephants alive and farming side-casting abilities at the moment. There we go. Work on those spike traps. You get goodwill, not honor. Yeah, that would have been pretty awesome. Okay, what kind of manhunter was it? Was it dogs? 7 Labrador retrievers. Do you want the elephants to kill them? So we don't have to stay locked up? I'm worried they're going to take out a lot of our traps. Let's see where they end up sticking to. Minus 20 for the smoke leaf withdrawal. Throw out that side. All right, we can do this. See that how the elephants do against the dogs. Might regret it. We'll see. Bill Bezos and Jeff Gates leading the charge. Oh, leave the bonded one inside, actually. No. Last time the elephants killed the deer and the last one ran away. I know it's because they're manhunter, but still. I think the elephants would attack them had they been awake. What? The dogs are using special tactics. That's kind of crazy. It's random. That's to release people very easily that we want to release, that we don't want to save. That's really crazy that the dogs do that. They just run in and bite every now and then. There we go. Now they're awake. Inspired taming. We get another elephant. I don't know. We should have another elephant. There's still two dogs left. We should use it on Boogaloo. Get Kim fueled to space so we can drop pod stuff back to the others. How we doing over here? 1.3 days. Traps are all right. Cheering up patient. Oh, that's outside the work area? Interesting. All right, Muzz. Man, a lot of people here are upset. You got catharsis? Nice. Come get some wood. There's still 3 dogs up. It's fine. Elephants heal really fast too. They've been so good. Yeah, so that prison right there was basically, so when we get an auto join that we don't want, we can put them there instead. Just turn the prison, we're using this for a prison. Turn that off, put them there, open that door, then they escape very, very quickly. So we don't get any minus mood for like banishing or letting them die or anything else. Merrick in a daze. That is not good at all. Command cluster with high and low shield at walls and fire positions within the low shield radius without waking them up. Yeah, so it seems like the radius where you can build, as long as you don't have the proximity activator, has been lowered by quite a lot. So you can see it when you're like doing sleeping spots to wake them up remotely. A lot of times they won't wake up unless the sleeping spot is like literally touching them. So you're sure it wouldn't work? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Maybe that's even why they've put proximity activators now, you know? But because I remember a long time ago, and it might still work that way against the ships. I remember a long time ago, like when I first started playing, we had a psychic ship. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just build cover right here. And I went and started building cover, and it must have been too close, and they woke up and killed people. But helps a lot, yeah. Without the proximity activator, you can even walk in with people and like drop off IEDs or mortar shells and stuff. Okay, so that is all done. So we'll go ahead and clear work zone out of here. Don't want them going back there anymore. And we're just gonna seal this up. Sappers will still go through it, but I don't want our people going through. 1 day left. This is enough traps for the 2 mechs, I think. Looks like it. Trap. Just worried about Merrick with his breakdown. Where'd he go? Oh, he's laying down. Okay. Hopefully he's over his breakdown by then. Dogs are still here. They actually chase the dogs if we make it further out. Get the last dog, come on. Now they're asleep. Dog left. I think we are safe opening this. It'll die to traps anyway. As long as you don't go out there. Don't want anyone attacked by it, but this way raiders can come in. That's 17. I'll stick to your crap, dog. Meat shield. Meat shield. All right, now you guys can finally get back to work. Looking good on traps. Mad tortoise, where? At the jungle. Okay, well there goes some more of the traps. Swamp, you're the one doing crafting, right? Yeah, you are. Probably she's really close to like breaking down. I should probably just let her sleep. Just that burning passion though does make her happy to do it. So maybe we go ahead and oh, she's up. She's doing it. Thanks. 11 hours on the activator. Then after that, we're gonna have these 2 mechs attack on a schedule pretty much. Right, we can plant some more food there. These extra elephants, I can just let them out aside from the bonded one now, I suppose. Let's keep the predator one in too. But if we lose the ones out there to a sudden raid. Hyperwave up there is so sad. Also really need to get these. I guess we can technically do that, but we could grab that as well, but not going to. It's been there forever. Speaking of things that have been here forever. Town repair. So we should probably start making clothing at this colony too, even though I really don't want to. I'm trying to keep them really low wealth, but should probably just do a little, just a little. More raid coming from the left would be nice, yeah. Especially all melee. Manhunter, like manhunting bears or something from this side would be awesome. Two hours. All right, let's get people behind the walls. Animals get brought in. Elephant bonded with Muzz. All right, elephant, you are fully trained. You get a real name. What's your real name? Ah, of course, it's Cat. Thanks, Phelan. Hard-earned channel points spent on a cat. An elephant named Cat. Shocker. We're gonna hold on to that woods, make more traps, and I mean, I guess I can let them sleep in here at least. You know? Why is my name Father? Pikachu. Here they come. Nope, this is the one where they're going to defend, isn't it? Yep. All right. So there are 2 different AIs that they can have with this. There's the defend one, and there's the create instant to attack. The downside of this one is that eventually there's going to be 4 pikemen and 4 lancers, which is more than our little trap area can hold. Good news is they're not coming to attack right away, but it also woke these up. So, and there is a chance that when something comes through here, they're not strong enough to kill it, but they anger it enough that both of these come together to the base. So, a little worse than what I wanted, but I thought we were gonna have a steel delivery every now and then. Instead, only pain. Just a big steel delivery later on. That's all. That's all. Start making like 1 million traps, yeah. I mean, once we get ahead on wood, hopefully. We can have some traps in reserve so we can just place them back down after an attack. That will also be helpful. Okay. What? Samana, you need a meditation spot? Uh-oh. How long has the EMI been going on? 1.2 years. Slavers. Hey, this is the wrong side of the map, guys. We can make them leave that way. And I'm going to. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yep. So we're gonna open this side up. They'll use that door. And then we close this one up. Yanni was already on that, but it's alright. Big one's out here already. Although they had to go get wood, probably should have left them. Collins needs a rescue. Swamp Witch. Shooting Frenzy on Hysteric. Wow. Wow, a shooting frenzy. There we go. Now the slavers will leave this way. I don't know that they're strong enough to take out both of these, though. They will probably die. And we'll probably get blamed for it all. I mean, it is our fault. They should be able to kill this, at least. We'll see. What you got, tomato? Cola. Cola Dolphin. Ugly Misandrist. Construction, huh? We actually need someone. I've been saying that we need another builder quite some time. How cheap are you? Only 800. That's a pretty good deal. I mean, they're not great, but they can build traps forever. That's really cheap. That ugly really bringing the value down. Whoa, look at all these burning passions. Very passionate about fire, too. Holy crap. 5 burning passions? Shields. So we'd have to sell this guy that we've been holding on to in order to buy the other one. Would I rather have the other one? I think so. The only downside is Black here is really good at melee. Seems like we got lots of opportunity to get melee characters. A lot of the raiders, especially the tribal raiders. Oh yeah, the old pyro with all the passions. She can't do much, but she can build traps till she dies. Yeah. She can even make them out of stone, right? Which are better, and they're gonna get their construction up really fast. Also, I'm having someone better at mining. Well, we already got someone caught up to that point now. I don't know. I think it's worth, though. We're gonna get a debuff for selling someone into slavery. They'll get over it. I mean, they won't get over it, but yeah, I'm gonna do this. All right. Let's see what your real name is, Cola. Who's next in the queue? Why, it's none other than King Loser. Congrats, King Loser. You get to build traps until you die. What a lovely life you live. All right, obvious. Let's see what you get on your tier 3. You made it. You made it. Black's probably gonna die. That was you when I said king. Rare thrombos. You know what would be awesome if when these guys attack, the thrombos get hit and berserk. That would be nice. Oof, indeed. All right. Moo. That's what it said. What do? How many pawns died so far? I think we're, yeah, like 27 or 28. So getting close to 30 on this single run, which is insane. Visitors over here as well, huh? Wow. Wait a second. They came on the map here and then left here. All right. All right. Okay, so they're going to build stuff. They don't have anything to build, they'll mine. If they don't have anything to mine, they'll clean. If they don't have anything of that to do, they will grow and cut plants. And if nothing else, they can haul stuff. Seems good. So I think I'm very carefully going to make this area over here a little bit more beautiful since they're always over there. Very, very carefully. Don't place this over the anima tree. Maybe dandelions will be enough. Daylilies take so much regrowing. Oh, dandelions are 2.5, right? That's the one that we use. No. That's how much. 7.5. Dandelions are longer, I believe. 20 days versus 4, 5. Yeah, let's just go with those. They're not as pretty, but elephants can eat them too. It's the biggest you see me make second colony. You know, it's crazy. Jet found videos, watched a bit on previous no pause, very good content. Thank you. Yeah, we got several of those up on there. They were coming in. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy the stream and the YouTube videos, of course. I've been trying to concentrate on getting a lot of YouTube stuff out lately, so happy to know people are finding it. Let's see what they got. They got Beacon. Beacon might be pretty good with the elephant defense. So the 3 elephants can hold this line right here and kill the ones in melee, and then we can use Beacon on this one, on someone standing behind the elephants to bring them forward for the elephants to hit. So although Beacon was one of the things that eventually caused the first colony to fall, now that we know how it works with the collision, hopefully we can use it to our advantage. But we shall see. PTSD from Beacon, yeah. A little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, let's expand this a little. Swamp Witch is up. Can't wait till these guys leave, see if they actually take some of that out for us. Are you with them? No? Alright, here we go. Guys, go ahead and stay in the walls just in case. I'm not sure how this is gonna pan out. Is there no opening? Oh, we need that held open. Okay. We didn't leave any other opening. That could have been bad. Visitors can hold the door open, right? What are you guys doing? What? That pathing. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. That's why I usually use daylilies inside. Like it seems the most bang for your buck for just raw beauty. Oh, these guys are doing terribly. This is so bad. They're not even like only 2 stopped to fight, and they're fighting these down here. I mean, the Lancer got taken out. Did it happen? Did you enrage the Thrumbo? Come on, Thrumbo. Yes! Hey, Morrow. It's got a pikeman, a lancer. Go, Thrumbo, go. No, no, don't attack them. Crap. Thrumbo's down now. Mitch, can you finish this off? Probably not. Well, that didn't go too well. Probably worth a little bit of rep that we lost, though. The Thrumbo revenge thing is awesome. I was saying that. I hope that happened. It's too bad the others didn't get hit. That Thrumbo took out the Lancer and that Pikeman. Come on, Mitch. You got this. I believe in you, Mitch. I believe in Mitch. Trade request. 5 clubs? What? A Psylink Neuroformer for 5 clubs? That's a pretty good deal, I gotta say. Might be one of the best trade deals I've ever seen. Mitch, come on, man. Good effort. Good effort. Believed in you right there till the end. All right. So where is this on the map? They're actually really close by. The downside is we can't currently caravan out of the base because we are trapped with mechs. We can't guarantee the direction our caravan's going to leave the map. So even if we open up the right side, they might not caravan out that way. It's not very far away. We'd have to make some pemmican probably to get over there. We could also drop pod them over to it and then caravan them back, but then we can't choose which way they enter the map. Like, it would be nice if the way that you entered the tile dictated how they enter on the actual map, but it doesn't. So, how long do we have to accept it? Expires in 7 days, and then we have quite a few days before we have to deliver it. So let's wait, and maybe we'll get the cluster out of the way, and we'll accept it right at the end. You just block on the sides so they don't leave where the mechs are. The problem is it determines where the edge of the map they are going to leave on. So even if I block this and left a door open, for whatever reason, I don't know, the caravanning needs a rehaul. There's a lot of mods that kind of help, well, that help a lot, but we're not using any of them. But if we block this and just leave this side open, they might still decide, oh, this is where we're going to leave on our caravan. The caravan spot doesn't dictate where they leave or whatever. It just dictates where they load up at. So it's just risky all around. Can you build a drop pod station on Blue's tile? No, we can technically settle a few blocks from them and drop pod back though, but don't have the resources even if we want to do that. Yeah. Fodder, I guess you're staying with us for just a little bit, so I'm gonna build another bed. Stay away from this zone for a little bit. Sleeping sickness. Sleeping sickness lasts a long time. Obvious and awesome chair got it. So, I think Vampiro did not. Jamie's dead. King dead. Feel it every time. Is the stab them through the wall strategy still doable? Oh, hey Mike, welcome in. Are you talking about the corner with the door? Yeah, you can do that. You can do. I'm trying to beat this without doing that because I feel like it's a pretty big exploit, not just a cheese.
Grows.
Because literally you can just pump damage into an enemy without them being able to even hit you. Like nothing they can do. If that's the one you're talking about. So I'm trying not to use it, but you can't. It does still work. Yeah, that's still in the game. Mask is why. Bodman, thank you for the follow. So for anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, if you have a corner left off like this and you put a door, I'm not going to do it. You put a door on this side for whatever reason, and you hold that door open, people on this side of the corner can attack through to this side without being able to get hit. So you can put melee pawns here. You can stack a bunch of attack animals on a single tile, and you obviously if you make this into a tunnel and you stack people there that can do melee through that crack, and as the enemy walks through, you just down them. You can stack like 100 animals in there and they'll hit it and they'll go back in. Yeah, unless there's also a door on this side. So door on the side where the enemies are coming through, held open. Nothing on this side. Well, no structure on the side. You can attack through. It's a pretty big exploit. I mean, use it if you want. It doesn't bother me, but I'm not using it on this run because it seems a little exploity for this kind of challenge, you know. Visiting grave. You didn't even know this person. Can't visit graves unless you know the person that's buried there, apparently. All right, let's go ahead and widen this a little bit more, especially our little storage area here. Can sleeping sickness kill? I believe so. If I'm remembering right, it can, but it's very slow. Might be misremembering, of course, but let's see. I believe so, yeah. Sleeping sickness 2.5. Yeah, it can. It has the meter on it. Well, we got lots of herbal medicine. I think they'll be okay. Hero is a good doctor. So it's gonna take a while. Sleeping sickness specific to certain maps like jungle? Can't remember. Yeah, they just got all but that Lancer. I want that defoliator ship to stay. Although we might want the advanced component off of it. It's specific, thank you. You inside one room with a door, train melee skill on them without retaliation. It's crazy. You've never had it before, but you don't play the jungle. Yeah. Compact machinery. A thrombo horn would be a huge boon, yeah. But that Lancer absolutely has ability to shoot us from there. If that Lancer had been taken out, which it's almost taken out, but I mean, we've already had whoops go down to a single Lancer shot. Their spine was destroyed. We do have shield belts now, though. So it's possible that people with a shield belt could come out, get here, wait till the Lancer comes, kill it, then get the Thrumbo, but I don't know if it's worth. Thrumbo Horn is higher DPS than anything else we have right now for a melee weapon, sadly. Thermo Fur is really good, but it's probably not worth the risk. Oh my god, compact machinery. Most weapons still in game. Plasteel Longsword still has higher DPS than it by a little bit, but yeah, it's pretty strong. It's pretty comparable with Plasteel Longsword, if I remember right. So we would pretty much use it forever. Okay, they're ahead on Sleeping Sickness. Good. It looks awesome too. Hey, transport pod in our base. They would probably join Industrious Abrasive. Industrious is really good. Abrasive, not so much. Probably not going to save you. Your Pants can join us, though. Welcome to the colony, Pants. Oh, they're coming to save me. I heard a door. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wait, why are you taking off my pants? No. You are now mushroom fertilizer. Welcome to the Rim. Sorry. How many cook? Yeah, we have good cooks. I don't know. Only, I have one cook. And they have 14 burning passion. Yeah. You know what would be nice? One of these guys had a inspiration for taming right now. For these, oh. For the muffalo, not muffalo. The Rumbo wander away. We have the problem with Lancer still though. Power Claws, always thought they were a bit meh. One Power Claw, one Bionic Arm. Yeah, I don't really use them either. With the incompetent cook thing, how does it work? I don't know how it currently works, the competent cook. It's kind of like having a mod that allows you to carry both melee and range. That's a pretty good, that's an interesting point, yeah. I didn't think of that in that kind of regard. It's almost like having sidearms, right? It's pretty interesting. Because then you have, on a normal playthrough, you're using guns or whatever, grenades, etc. And then they get in close, and then you actually get to use the Power Claw. Do you know if the Power Claw and the Poison Fangs average damage down? Like, is that actually weaker? Really good for pawns with bow shooting and melee skill. It's a big difference, yeah. Yeah, I think there is always just a base chance, right? Based on food type. Well, yeah, there's the one that's, of course, there's the one for the dirty cooking area, but as far as incompetent cook, I don't know if that one has to do with, I don't think that one has to do with it. If your room is over -1 cleanliness, you shouldn't get the dirty cooking area one, but Middle Claw ends up being better against bio, but worse against max. Gotcha. Fizzcat, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You guys beating your disease? Yeah. Man, they're just barely beating it. How long until it's ending? Who knows? Smoke leaf withdrawal. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's -2. That's right. We were talking about that the other day. It's above -2 cleanliness. They won't get food poisoning from dirty cooking area, but they still can from incompetent cook or dangerous food type. All right, let's watch the adventure of this wild boar. Don't have very good hopes about this. Around 5 melee, the Power Claws are awesome even at low level. Haven't run the numbers really though. It's just nice that it works kind of like a sidearm. I think I'm gonna let it die to the traps. I was thinking about actually fighting it to save a trap, but with those mechs not actually coming towards us, I'm just gonna let it hit traps. Okay, they are dead. King Loser. Oh yeah, I never made that, never made the heater. Or the campfire. See a jade meteorite? Yeah, happened earlier.
Our community.
Oh, I don't have bed
grows.
rest on them. My bad. I don't know why they kept getting up. Lay down. Lay down. Alright, now we're good. It's negative 0.07. Yeah, so it's just the base chance that you're getting hit with, I think. Like me. Monochrome. Thank you for the follow. Monochrome. Man, we got hit a lot early game. We haven't got hit very much in a little while, though. Not that I'm complaining. I probably shouldn't do them like that. In case we end up expanding this wall further, I should line them up. There we go. Still don't really want to keep this fodder person. Has no mods field. I've gotten used to it already, but I know. So we've done a couple runs on it, but it was weird at first. There's quite a few things that I'd used for so long, just little quality of life things. Like replace stuff and whatnot. It was really like, oh my god, what have I done? How do I do this? Or like Octung or whatever. What's Octung? Yeah, I've gotten pretty much used to it now. I do miss some of them still though. Range Jerk had Exotic Trader. 87 Scythers. Of those the loot ran away. If you haven't seen already, Aston, you can go into Assign and Food Restrictions. And in here, you can go to whichever one you want to set for them. And I do recommend turning off corpses and raw food, especially after the beginning of the game. So turn off rotten food, turn off whatever you don't want them to eat. Copy Octung just to make it easier to pronounce. Yeah. Oh, I did not mean to do potatoes there. How far along are they? Plus 11. Yeah, that should help too. Yeah, you can make as many as you want. So if you have like an aesthetic, you could set up one that's just for aesthetic, or you could just leave them at raw, whatever. Another thing that, and then you can set them in here as the restriction. Another thing that a lot of people miss, and it took me a long time before I learned about it, is in the beginning of the game, go into health and go to defaults. You can also select what your default medicine is on the different types. I like putting doctoring with no medicine, because what I was finding is that a lot of times I needed to save a prisoner really quick or something like that, and they were running to go get industrial medicine or medicine in general, and it was just cuts that we could have staunched the flow and saved them. So I like setting to medical care but no medicine as the default on everyone, and then you know, fine-tuning it from there per person. Octung? Yeah, what are those? Yeah, I think rotten food is off by default, yeah, but raw is on, corpse is on by default. There's another menu for it, yeah. Change food restrictions in the middle of a caravan too, yep. Gotcha. I'm just gonna get it wrong always anyway. Maybe someday I'll look up how to pronounce it. No. But it is not this day. Man. My face is like super dry. I went biking a couple days in a row and I got a little bit, doesn't look like it because of the lighting and stuff. I got like a little bit of sunburn and now the skin is like coming off. Sure you guys need to know that. I need to hear that. You're welcome. I'm shedding skin. Always know of our Snake Lord skin shedding. That's right. What happened to you? Whoops. Yesterday, you got, you're lucky you're alive. Your spine got shattered. You got a mech drop inside the base. And a pikeman downed you on their very first hit. Shot, you instantly went down. I thought you were dead. But turns out you weren't dead. You just became a vegetable. So your spine was destroyed. You've been in bed for about a year now. Someday you might have a new spine. But again, it is not this day. Especially being able to change it, be careful is useful. Yeah, I do that a lot too. Where you'll have it set for them not to eat packaged survival meals and pemmican or something like that. Oh man. Muscle parasites as well, plus sleeping sickness. That's unfortunate. 23/15. Austria's having a really bad time. One day the spine will come, but it is not this day. That's right. It's over. But the good news is, whoops, that your fiance, flesh person, still gets loving with you 3 to 5 times a day. You can't feel it. You can't participate. But it still happens. So you are serving the colony by keeping flesh person happy. That's not my fault. It's just RimWorld. It's how it's working by default. I'm sorry, whoops. I'm sorry. I mean, you're happy about it too, so. Somehow. What? They left us 2 glitter roll medicine. Nice. Nice. What a generous lover. Enjoy it. It's not be too moving, you know? RimWorld. Leave wealth low. Usually can't help yourself from just ramping up as fast as possible. Just out of a lot of experience in playing, like I just bide my time. Don't make floors unless I really need them. One of the things that helps for me is I have kind of breakpoints in my mind on a normal playthrough of not going above a certain wealth until we get to a certain research. So like one of the rules I usually play with for myself is like, let's not get above 15 to 20,000 wealth until I can research mortars. Once I hit mortars and I can build like 2 or 3 mortars and some shells, then I should be pretty safe up to like 50,000. At up to 50,000, I can probably take care of anything that I need to with having mortars up until I get turrets, right? And then once I have turrets, it's like, all right, now I can also dictate where sappers go. Drop pod raids have something to aggro onto. All right, now I'm probably safe up to about 100,000. So for me, on the 500%, and those aren't like hard and true numbers, but that's kind of like from experience what I try to do. I have these different breakpoints in mind. It's like, all right, I need to get to this before I let myself get that wealth, and I keep an eye on it. Time progression, yeah, I really like the time progression. If anyone hasn't tried it, you can actually go in and do wealth independent mode. It's just in your storyteller custom settings, and what that does is it turns off the wealth mattering calculation. So grows. How RimWorld works baseline is the higher your wealth, the harder raids hit you. Simple as that. Basically, the storyteller has a point system that they can spend on raids. And the higher your wealth, there's other factors too, but wealth is a big one. The higher your wealth, the harder they can hit you. And so if you play on that mode, it gets rid of that and it just scales with time. I did a 20-year playthrough on the time scaling one, 500% no pause, 20 years of wealth independent mode, and it was really crazy. It makes the early game a lot harder and the late game a lot easier, was my discovery. But the cool thing about it is you're not punished for building what you want to build. You want everywhere to have floors, it's not going to make raids harder. It's not like some jerk over in the mountains a few tiles over was like, hey, you know how last time we sent 5 people and 3 of them died? Well, I was thinking about sending 5 again, but I just heard they have marble floors. We should send 30 people. Like, all right, are you sappers? We haven't had sappers yet today. Attacking immediately, not sappers. What kind of weapons you got? No explosives. 10 of them. All right. Meat shield at the ready. So yeah, if you haven't tried out Wealth Independent mode, it's a lot of fun. Highly recommend. Also, you are punished though for getting in that mode. The thing is, when you get hurt, when your base gets wrecked like ours did, our first base in this run, whoops. We dropped 90% of our wealth during an attack on the first base. In timed mode, this would just be death. We would have not been able to rebuild. But in this one, it resets the raid strength, basically. Oh, we got 2 elephants now, baby elephants. Elephant's pretty good. Cycling death, psychopath, greedy. No. Do you have clothes that can join us? You do. Look at you. Look at you with your good clothes. Oh, there's another wiggler here. Nimble, trigger happy. 10 in cooking, 9 in animals. You have some pretty crappy clothes. Not gonna worry about that. Here, strip them before they die. Thanks. Thanks. Mods that one? I left the 20-year one? Yeah, I did. Quality of life mods, yeah. Raid organizers. Those mother have floors. Yes. Floors? What kind of opulence is this? You remember our venerable house? Alright, back to work. Opulent and apparently because of its floors. What? Your kitchen's not made of dirt? Well, I wasn't gonna take this doomsday rocket. Now I am. Clothes nice, yeah. After Rambo quick and time progression, yeah. It was a lot of fun though. We did so that full run is up on YouTube. 20 years, no pause, 500% Randy, wealth independent mode, and we ended up. I want to spoil it all for you, but we ended up getting up to 70 pawns. We had a base with jade walls in the interior for almost all the rooms. We had a golden road. It's so crazy. We were sending out caravans. Oh, another thing about that mode though, you gotta be careful with, is that the caravans scale with time, and it doesn't work quite right. Maybe it's working as intended, but we got ambushed by hundreds of enemies. So we would send a caravan out, and the caravan itself was low wealth because it didn't matter though. We were so far into the run. We'd send a caravan out of a few people, and they get ambushed by hundreds of enemies. It's like, all right, I guess I'm just never caravanning again. We'll just drop pods and skip and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. Funny thing about the floors though, it was a sign of wealth in the past before the industrial. Yeah. That's true. Let's actually have the animals help haul those corpses out. Did we get the 3rd shield belt done? No. You got 2 Swamp Witch. I think we're probably lacking steel. Oh, we have some. Alright, she has ungrowing and planting first, that's why. Let's go ahead and put her down on 2 on those. Well, independent mode to trader scale. Doesn't seem like it, no. It was a sign of wealth, but it didn't mean raiders were coming to try to steal your floor. You end up doing wealth independent mode on strive to survive instead of like 500% craziness. A mechanoid cluster here. Weather controller. No. I'm not gonna deny this yet though, because if we have like a siege, like a pirate siege, I might can accept this, hope the cluster lands nearby and wake them up, but melee 15, yeah. Slothful. I hate slothful. Either way, it's not worth fighting this colony, but no. Yeah, but having floors probably means back then that you were wealthier, and so you might have more of the stuff for them to steal elsewise, but it's just crazy in RimWorld. Honestly, if you haven't tried out the wealth independent mode, play it sometime, and it feels almost like that's how the game was meant to be played. It feels right. And it feels like the enemies, like, why would an enemy hit you less once you're about to die? You know? In this mode, if you have a loss, if your wealth goes down, if you lose a pawn, the next raid's going to be easier. Especially if it's like quite a bit, like a few days later, you know? It's going to be easier. And they give you time to recover. Like, what enemy's going to do that? We weaken them. They're on their back foot. They're almost dead. This time, instead of sending 30 people and absolutely decimating them, we'll send 8. It's like, no, doesn't make sense. A lot of things in RimWorld don't make sense. But anyway, on wealth independent mode, it's the opposite of that. It's like 30 almost killed him. All right, next time it's 35. But got your new games, Ashen? Are we winning? We've pretty much stabilized, which is kind of ridiculous after almost dying for 3 days in a row. We're actually getting research done. I gotta decide if I'm keeping this fodder guy. If he survives his first combat with us, we'll keep him. Otherwise, we're eventually gonna arrest and release. So, how we doing on Anima Grass? We are at 6. Going a little slowly here. Yeah, there's a lot not getting done over here because we have 2 people down with disease. We did get given some literal medicine that I would rather not use on this. Sleeping sickness lasts for so long. Gun to make it through the mechs. Here's your gun. Wait, why are you giving me a gun? This is a melee only colony. Shh. Here's your gun. Here's your prison cell. Wait, prison cell? I thought we were friends. Shh. The exit's over that way. There's like big groups of mechs outside the door. Good luck. Oh, Mike, it thought you posted a link. I know it's not a link, but if the bot thinks someone that's been here less than 10 hours posts a link, we just have to have it set to do that. So it thought u.re is a link. Let's see. If you're struggling to spin off waves, just rip. That's all I can see of it. Yeah, so no worries. It just deleted the message. But army of prisoners, give them guns, send them towards the mechs. Souls were the old channel points, yeah. Rewrite it? Yeah, sorry about that. It was just a typo. Ashen over 1,000. You Ashen. Fortune almost 2,000. Shield belts. All right. Okay. I'm gonna do that. 2,000. Look at all these hours. Almost top 5,000. Look at all these 20s. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate all the hours. Jesus. Playing some Dead Cells. Dead Cells are really good. Really good. Enjoy Dead Cells. Still need to play the DLC. Rick's bought me one of the DLCs. I still haven't done that part of it. I did go back and play it after the DLC, but I didn't make it to the DLC part. So if it off ways, rip off the flooring and burn all excess materials, that'll trick them. They somehow know and they'll send less people. Yeah, it's so silly. But it works. What do you do with smooth floors? Do those count? Yeah, so smooth floor. So, okay, here's the first thing. If you're playing on, like, normally, even up to, like, losing is fun, floors aren't that much wealth unless you're going crazy and doing, like, gold tiles, sterile tiles, something like that. It's not too bad. Like, for instance, a donkey or something like that is the equivalent of, like, 80 stone tiles for flooring. Like, it's really not that bad. I do it on 500% because things are so exaggerated that it can actually mean the difference on raids of having several extra raiders or not. So, I mean, you can make floors. It's okay. It is going to add to your wealth. It is going to make raids harder. And if you make a ton of flooring, it will end up adding up, right? However, one thing about smooth flooring that kind of sucks is if you smooth floor, it does add to wealth and you can never get rid of it. You can never get rid of it. If you smooth a wall and you need to get rid of that wealth for whatever reason, or you decide to, you can destroy the wall afterwards, right? But if you smooth flooring, you have that wealth forever. If you put flooring over the top of it, you get the flooring of the wealth from the new flooring, like let's say carpet, and you get the wealth from the underneath smooth floor. So I highly suggest not smoothing floors unless you just plan to always have that smooth floor there, never put anything over it, and you're always going to use that spot. I usually don't, but again, it's more like the min-max of 500% for me. You probably don't need to worry about it in most scenarios. But yeah, it's just wealth that's there forever if you do. And I'm even tempted to make another one of these sometime. All right. So, also want to give our frontliners 3 of these bases. We actually have plasteel. Enough plasteel that we can make a plasteel longsword for one of them. Don't have any uranium. So I'm going to make 1 plasteel longsword. It's the highest DPS melee weapon we can make. So we'll do that. We'll make 1. We'll give it to one of the frontline guys that are standing here with the elephants. Yeah, we're not allowed to use mortars or turrets. Fling poo at the enemy. Compact weaponry? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like maybe if we just happen into it, you know, but probably not. Wanderer joined. Why are they joining at this one? Relationship. Psychopath with Sanders whip. Yeah, I don't really want you at all. If you go this way, you're probably gonna die. No, you can probably make it through. But you have a relationship, so we want to release you. What's your relationship? Your Raiders rival? I think the relationship was at the other place, right? Yeah. All right, that's the other. It's don't save. It's the one we let go before. Yeah. So I am going to, if they survive here, we will arrest them and then we'll let them out. So one of the ones that we let go before, that we arrested and let go, is actually visiting over here. That's funny. You can tell when they come through with all capital names. Look, don't save is passing by. Oh, he's using guns these days? Whoa. He's been working out. Let's go on tree. Welcome in. Good evening. Man. Don't save. Not looking so bad anymore, right? Oh my god, nope, made it. Should I save him? I'd have to arrest him. We'd lose friends. All right, nope, are you ready for the big one? There you go. That door is held open, right? Yeah. Why aren't you escaping this time? I think it's doing what it was doing before, that when we had the door out here instead of a straight opening without a door, they just stay prisoners anyway. Oh, by the way, pants. Use them to get the hyperweave. There's an idea. Party. What kind of door we got? A wooden door? If we just deconstruct that temporarily, will that make you escape?
Welcome back.
Oh no,
Your
the prisoner! He's
steadfast
getting
loyalty
away!
is greatly appreciated.
Oh god, why? Hairball, thank you for the resub. 3 months! Can't catch live more often. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Hairball. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Glad to have you when you can be here, and then of course I'm keeping the YouTubes up to date quite a lot recently, so there's always that. Combat supply. Are you guys gonna hang out near one of these walls instead of coming through the door? I think you are. What's going on with your internet? You try turning the internet off and back on again? Let's go and grunt. I think Nope's gonna make it. By the way, New Zealand exists. You listen to the VODs. You have people here that aren't Nazgul too. I thought it was just sheep and hobbits. Isn't that what I said in that recording? Sheep and hobbits or something? Nope is gonna just sneak by all this. Goodbye, Nope. Man, it sucks that they're gathering over by this wall. Oh well. Or cows, the sheep. Uh, 56 over 34. 51 over 36. Traps are still not back up, because we don't have the wood. And we don't really have the manpower to get wood right now, because our two main people that do are laying down. So next raid here, we're gonna have to fight with elephants probably. Bionic Spine does not fix frail, no. It fixes bad back, but not frail, unfortunately. it will increase their manipulation, I believe, is what... Is Bionic Spine the one that's manipulation? But anyway, yeah. Sucks, but yeah, no problem. Good thing you asked, yeah. I actually did that. No, it doesn't increase manipulation anymore either. So in the 20-year run that I have up on YouTube where we did the 5% no pause for 20 in-game years, I started giving everyone Bionic Spines, even if they didn't need them. I was just giving everyone Bionic Spines. I'm like, yeah, now their manipulation is going to be even higher. They're going to work even faster. And then I finally checked someone, and it doesn't increase it at all, and I was like, whoops, I've been just ripping people's spine out for no reason. Luciferium and Healing Serum, yeah. Healing Mech Serum and Luciferium both will heal. Also, you can kill them and then res them with a Res Serum. Those are your 3 ways to heal it without mods. Bragging rights, though, about having Bionic Spine. Welcome to the Bionic Spine Club. An exclusive club of only 40 colonists. Oh, God. So, yeah, I forgot about that. So, on that 20-year run, I was talking about how I was like, I don't really want to get people addicted to Luciferium, right? So, I was talking about it like probably a third of the run. 69, you mean? Nice. I was like, I don't really want that many people on Luciferium. And then we had one of our main people that had only 1/10 of their brain or something working for a long time. And I was like, all right, you can have Luciferium. We can keep you supplied with Luciferium. It's not a big deal. And then we had someone else that was really good that got frail or something. It's like, all right, one more person. And then it eventually got to the point where, like, when anyone had anything that we couldn't heal normally, like a scar on their chest, is like,
I got the thing for you. Welcome to the Luciferium Club. You must take this every 6.66 days or you will die.
And I lost track of how many people I was getting hooked up on Luciferium. And then I had hundreds of Luciferium, and suddenly we were running out. And I was like, why are we running out of Luciferium? I only have like 8 or 9 people on it. We have plenty. And I started going through the colonist list, and we had like 20-something, like 28, 29 people that were hooked on Luciferium. And I was like, I have made a grave error in this playthrough. We had so many people on it. So a lot of the rest of the run was spent going and getting Luciferium. It was crazy. Everyone's losing hours aside from Hytella. Yeah. IMAX and count me out. Hate me. How do you get Luciferium? So in the base game, so without mods, you can get it from traders. You can get it from Ancient Dangers, which is what we mainly got it from. And you can get it, there's a weird trick, but if you capture prisoners and you apply Luciferium to them, they will come back in a future raid and they'll have Luciferium in their inventory. So one of the tricks is to capture as many prisoners as you can, use some of your Luciferium supply on them, and then let them go. And they'll come back, and then when you kill them, you get their Luciferium. But yeah, Ancient Dangers will often have it, so you can go to other maps, settle them, pop up with Ancient Danger, loot it, go back home. Or you can trade. So, certain traders have it. Man, it was hard to keep it in stock. We needed hundreds. Slavers. Here, Eyeless Hysteric. Hey, it's Jinna. We saw them at the other colony. Is it worth it in interference in people on Caravan? You have a lot of stuff to sell. It can be worth it, yeah, depending on where you go. The other thing you can do if you have a lot of stuff to sell, but you're not wanting to caravan or you're not wanting to take that risk. If you're not already allied with people, you can load a bunch of drop pods up with items, and you can just drop pod it onto the tile. And if it's anyone other than Savage Tribe or Pirates, then you will get reputation with them all the way up to 100 plus 100, where you and you ally at 75. So you can make allies with them if you haven't already, with any faction other than these 2 icons. So that's one way you can dump wealth and make friends. There's currently a bug, it seems, that if you send them live animals, though, it negates all the plus rep benefits or whatever, so be careful with that. But yeah, caravanning can be super worth, especially if you have like a knight. If you're playing with royalty, if you have someone that's a knight or higher, the Empire sells tech prints. They sell awesome weapons. Usually, well, even like going to tribals can be worthwhile. You can get anima stones. So caravanning can be lucrative. It is risky. You can get ambushed on the way, so you want to send enough people that they can take care of themselves in an ambush. Obviously, your colony that you left from is going to be less defended while you're gone, but it can be pretty good to do. Yes, you can get ambushed on the way. There are several events where you get ambushed. It will generate a temporary map that's about this size. So a temporary map like this, and you'll have to fight the ambush. It can be anything from animals, so you can get attacked by a few rabbits, or depends on what your caravan is, or 20 bears, or you can get hit by some tribals, pirates. Yeah, you can absolutely get ambushed. You can play purely as nomad. Yeah, you can do that. I don't really like that playstyle, but I know some people like doing it. Where you just set up temporary colonies and abandon them and move on. Is there any way to avoid ambush? Not without a mod or without turning it off in the scenario that you're playing. Unfortunately. Yeah, there were like 200 plus tribals like on my run. Usually, though, the ambushes on a normal playthrough, if you're playing normal wealth mode, you're just playing as normal, the ambushes are pretty tame. Like, honestly, it was rare for us to get attacked by more than, like, 2 raiders or, like, 4 guinea pigs or something like that. Occasionally, it was worse, but... oftentimes, pretty easily handled. Whoa, they left us some, components out there. That's actually worth tearing this down and going and getting them. Yeah, the only way to avoid it otherwise is not going out. So one of the things you can do too is if you're playing with royalty, one thing I ended up doing, another slaver, Jesus. It's Adam. He's the leader of the slavers. One of the things that I ended up doing is if you have royalty, and there is a really good sidecast called Far Skip. Far Skip lets you basically teleport that person and all of the pawns around them to another tile, as long as there's someone to far skip to. So what I would do is I would drop pod into places so that you don't get ambushed on the way. And then make sure we have someone with far skip and enough side focus. I would do the trade or whatever I needed to do. And then I would far skip them back to the main base. And it was super safe, no ambushes, etc. Far skip also teleports the animals. Yep. Super strong. Man, sidecasting in general is just insane. It really is. There's so many incredible ones. Yeah, it's super imbalanced. So I would have like 8 drop pods. I would drop pod people and animals off to like a tile to mine. I would mine all the resources on there. I would group them all together, and then I would just far skip them back home instantly. Far skip will teleport the items too. It'll teleport the items if like you do the caravan thing for the trade. It'll teleport the entire caravan back. So that's what we usually did. Sometimes we'd do it straight from the map depending on what we were doing. But oftentimes on one of the maps, we would just set up caravan. And then when they became the dot, you can actually click on the caravan. And if you have far skip, it'll let you far skip from the caravan. It'll bring everything back with you. It's really crazy. It is kind of OP. Yeah. Not items on the ground. Yeah. So like you need to gather them up. Yeah. I'm not sure if it'll do it within that 20 tile radius or whatever, but you can do it from caravan. Yeah.
Our community grows.
Super strong. Most of the sidecasts are at least usable. Chunk skip is probably the worst of the sidecasts. But
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Klatu, thank you for the follow. You gotta be careful of that name. I do. Burned X-Ray, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, X-Ray. Who did you hit? The man named Z. Turok. Mr. Spronk, Lady Sammy, and Lorenzo. Thank you, X-Ray. Very much appreciated. Much loved X-Ray. Thank you for the support. The map, there is a limit to the range. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you. You need to calm down there. Obvious. Bam, some unexpected love. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Helps me out a lot, I'm sure you know. Mr. Spront, you're back. Welcome back. All right, we're gonna seal that back up. How's he doing? Do I need to actually... he's good. 53... No, 66 over 41. He's good. Yeah, the radius on it, the AoE on it. Yeah. All right, it's at slave. Yeah, thank you, X-Ray. Very much appreciated. Hopefully you're doing all right. Welcome in. Z, welcome in. Why don't you insult the elephant instead? See how that works out for you. I've had some good colonists named Bowman. This one is not one of those. None of those are very good. Stun Psycast, you can stun a colonist, get a 100% rest chance. Yeah, stun was even more powerful when royalty first came out. It's quite a bit different than what it is now. Stun lasted a lot longer. It was really OP. It's still really good. Doesn't last very long now. Still good. Like I said, even solar pinhole is actually pretty decent. So for anyone that doesn't know, solar pinhole creates a little point of light. It's basically like a torch. It creates a little bit of heat, a little bit of light, in a pretty decent sized area like this for 5 days. And so you can use solar pinhole and just throw them out where people are working so that they don't get the debuffs for being in the dark, mood debuffs, speed penalty for movement, all that good stuff. It's a nice little thing to have. It's not one of my like preferences. You can control it on your tier 1, but it's usable. Chunk skip is probably the worst. I tried to do some like interesting things with chunk skip when it first came out. So for anyone that doesn't know, chunk skip will basically let you target an area with chunks and it will move it somewhere else. And so I don't know if it needs a line of sight. They changed it so a lot of things need line of sight that didn't used to. But when it first came out, you could chunk skip through walls like this. So it ended up being useful-ish because instead of going out and hauling, you could just chunk skip chunks from outside somewhere closer to where you're cutting them. I tried doing something where I put chunks. It needs a line of sight now. God, now it's even worse. Jesus. That sucks. I tried to do something where we put a few chunks in a kill box for cover. And then when the enemies ran in to take cover, I just used chunk skip and moved the chunks out of the way so they no longer had cover. But it honestly wasn't worth it. It was just better to not have the chunks there and have that person shooting. The target still needs line of sight, but the origin doesn't. Okay. So you can still bring someone out here and skip them in. So with a little micromanaging, chunk skip saves you some haul time, I guess. Probably the worst sidecast. There are lots of really good ones. Berserk Pulse is stupidly strong too. Berserk Pulse makes all the enemies, including mechs within an area, Berserk can attack anything around. So you can just have enemies kill themselves. Saves the base and then just brings in the rocks. Gotcha. That left is a gun. Skip, yeah. Just be careful with Chaos Skip. That screwed me over. Berserk Pulse, yeah, so freaking strong. Berserk itself is good. Berserk Pulse is kind of OP. Let's go. And Team Jones, Self Universe, welcome in. An automatic function for Psycast, like RimWorld of Magic. That'd be nice. Yeah. Man, Randy's calmed down. We had a really busy first half of the stream. Tons of raids. I mean, we do still have all these mechs over here. Let's not worry about those. Also, we're killing early sieges as well. Work frenzy. A gift. They keep leaving us all these stupid ranged items. If they changed chunk skip to make it so maybe it fell from the sky like a meteorite, there to fire from. If they made it fall like a meteorite so you could like land it into enemies, then it would be pretty cool. Or if they made it so that you could chunk skip a single chunk like a bullet, it's just like friggin' launch it at someone's head. That would be pretty cool too. But hey boy, thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. 69% immune, nice. Raider inspire creativity.
Our community grows.
Garden Rose, Seer of the Fallen, welcome in. Yeah, then it would need to be more than a level 1, yeah. Sure, both combined, lower the conscious. Die of blood loss, they actually lead out. No direct magic Psycast, is there? Like that actually does damage. The closest one is the Flash Storm one, which I found out we can weaponize. So we actually tested it. I'm gonna put a YouTube video up about it, but long story short, if you have someone with the Storm cast, I think it's tier 5. In RimWorld, what it does is in a like 15 tile radius, it makes lightning strike at random within that area. But in RimWorld, lightning can't strike a roof. So if you roof all of it aside from a single tile or whatever, and you cast it, all the lightning always hits in that single tile. And so we tested it out, and it just gets silly. So if you put it somewhere that raiders are walking through, it just annihilates. It just keeps striking in that spot, setting them on fire, dealing tons of damage. So much damage that it ends up destroying corpses before they can burn. It's really strong. The downside is it does nothing to mechs, absolutely zero. But for some reason, it can destroy walls even if the walls are flame fireproof or whatever. So if you use it like here, it'll end up destroying the walls around. But it seems like there's all kinds of uses for pretty much all the Psycasts. Learning the game never ends. Yeah, I just figured it out this week. Last week, but collection of valuable items. No. I don't know that I'm gonna do this still. It's cheesy. It's pretty awesome. I tested it. So we did it on stream actually with one Psycaster having it. There's one problem with it. So aside from the wall being destroyed, the other problem is it makes enemies panic. And when an enemy panics in RimWorld, they're not considered in combat anymore. And if you're not in combat, you don't have collision. And without collision, you can just run through people. So the one downside is if you use it in a choke that you're blocking, as soon as that person gets hit by lightning, they panic and they're able to actually run past your melee blockers, get behind you. And then when they stop panicking, they have you surrounded, or even worse, sometimes they'll try to panic in this area where you're blocking and your melee blockers will start spreading out. So I would highly advise not using it in that scenario and just using it maybe at the entrance of your kill tunnel in addition to like your normal shooting and stuff. Trash, so let's walk through the hallway. Yeah. There's less doors needed. Yeah. I used to use that one too. There's like benefits and downsides to that one, obviously, as well. And this one, it doesn't really matter for us too much, but like this one, they don't break any of the doors, so it doesn't really matter too much because they run out to the edge of the map. You have to use the resources for the barricades and all that. Yeah, the two open one is I don't mind that one either. And it might actually have been worth using in this colony, but this one we're so close to the edge that it hasn't. They don't destroy doors here, so. I guess the amount of materials you save on the doors, though, it's probably about the same as barricade, just less rebuilding. Over Stingray, loving the Elephant's Rhino leather from Jungle. Yeah, the only downside of Jungle really is, I mean, it's year-long growing. You got tons of trees. The elephants are friggin' awesome. They're even better than I thought they were initially. But the downside to it over temperate is there's quite a few areas that you can't build initially. So you'll need to get moisture pumps or just build around it. And then disease. Disease is the big one. But once you get to the point where the disease isn't a big deal, you got a sickly pond or something. You got penoxicillin. Yeah, jungle's pretty decent after that. Heat waves can be annoying too. Lower speed on the marsh or in mud and whatever. Jungle's code, yeah, pretty much. Randy fell asleep. Hooray! This is the longest we've gone. That's not true. I mean, I don't know. It kind of is. Man, look how active it was the last two streams. We had a pretty big lull and stuff here. Bigger than this one, actually. Great, anytime now. Randy can keep sleeping. We got catch up to do. I don't mind. Oh, for caravans? Yeah, I mean, you could try to get a jungle tile that's near a road, though, if you wanted. Increase caravan speed. Ooh, exotic goods, finally. Hopefully we can afford something. Rain didn't raid you for 45 days or something, so you ended up having all your colonists stay inside. You knew something was coming. Runs 3 and 4 with Randy have been more death and less milk and honey, yeah. Isn't that true? I gotta stop having Hysteric do this. They're really not good at it. All right. Advanced components. There we go. That's what I've been waiting on. Okay. So we need to get at least 2 of them. I think I might sell one of the baby elephants. Sorry, Bill Bezos. We're trading you in for components. Selling a jump pack too. Finally got advanced components here. Oh my lord. Okay. So we will be able to make a fabrication bench here. Problem is, don't have any power. So I think what I'm gonna do to make sure this doesn't happen like last time is I'm gonna shrink this zone. Make another stockpile zone here. Make it critical. Items. Is it under manufactured? I think it is, right? Yeah. There we go. So anyway, we'll put it there. We'll build a friggin' wall around it. Yeah. It's manufactured. Thank you. Can't believe we lost those other 2. So. Storage. Elephants are on it. Good job, elephant. There we go. It's good. Our last time, tantrum. So this colony, this is colony number 2 and 3 of this run. This colony had 0 people in it for several seasons. Literally 0 people. Just a little, like this building, that's it. And we somehow managed to get someone there and save it. It's a long ordeal. But we accepted a quest for 2 advanced components like a year ago. And we lost people. We had people die. We ended up having 2 people die to get the advanced components. And then before I could either wall them in or use them, someone had a tantrum and went and destroyed them. It was just the first thing they went to. I didn't have time to react to it. So basically 2 people died for nothing. We did an event for just 2 of those, and yeah, it sucked. This run's been so eventful. It's been so stupid in the best sort of RimWorld way. So we've already now played longer with colony 2 and 3 than we did with the first colony that fell. Really insane. Crazy, crazy. I'm thinking about sending another person from the main colony over there that has a tribal background so that we can get this grass growing faster. Are we capping out the grass every day? We are not. Let's see. Who's not very important to this colony? King Loser is making traps, so he's kind of okay. Fodder, or do you have a natural background? I think Fodder is probably the least important one. And then maybe King Loser or Bard. Bard's a research engineer. Yeah, so maybe we name Fodder and send him over there. Help get the anima grass going. He can just clean, haul, and meditate. Destroy something through a corner like that long ago. The tantrum. Yeah, it seems like it's fixed now, but I don't know. Maybe I should just plug it just in case. I haven't had that happen anymore, but yeah, let's just be safe. Well, yeah. They shouldn't be able to attack through unless there's an open door on the other side, which there isn't. But we'll just be sure. That's true. Well, I mean, I know they can't melee it right now. Yeah, they can't. But I don't know if the tantrum makes it so they can. Yeah, no problem. So I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna send them over. Let's do it. Okay, Fodder. Looks like you get a name. Your purpose in life is to meditate at a tree so that others might partake of its grass. Not a bad existence. It's Lunar. I'm sorry, Lunar. I'm sorry. You're only in the queue for 22 days. It's fine. All right. Lunar.
Welcome.
Maybe we take them some clothes over there. That should be good. That's good enough. All right, Lunar, you blasting off. Welcome to your new home. Lunar is here. Cleaning and hauling. All right. Plant cutting. That's it. So let's get you on this meditation schedule. Are you a night owl, Lunar? Oh, I think you might be. You are. Let's do something crazy on you. I'm not sure how this is going to work out. What will this do, Lunar? What will this do? Why the 2 colonies? Well, for one, we would have lost without a second colony, so it's back up. Just like how if Earth is destroyed, humans are no more. So our first colony has already died. Here it was, right? So we had a second colony as backup so that we don't have to start over and start a research from scratch again. The second part of it is that small colonies with few people and low wealth have a much better chance at getting down enemies, recruitments, etc., auto join events, and so they can be really selective, get really good pawns, and then send those really good pawns over to the main colony. So this is actually colony 2 and 3. Also now we need to make masks for everyone. What happened to the first colony? It's a long story, but the final nails in the coffin was that we got attacked by pirates, and then as the pirate raid was ending, we immediately got a manhunter attack, and the pirates had broken a back door. And so the manhunters came in as we were trying to retreat. They surrounded, we pulled back, we barely survived. We lost like 2 people, but as the final manhunting donkey was dying, we got an all Scyther raid. All Scyther raid with doors destroyed, corpses in the doorway held open, no traps, no animals, all but 2 people down. Yeah. So 3 raids right on top of each other. Pirates, then donkeys, then Scythers. Oh, and we rebuilt this base from a single person. This one as well. Scythers are brutal. Yeah, especially in an all melee run. It's been insane. We actually almost got wiped earlier to Scythers at this colony. Scythers came through here, killed all of our animals, downed everyone but like 2 people. Everyone was bleeding out. Multiple people only had 3 hours left to live. It's really crazy. You're almost done. 91 over 61. All right, so you'll be fine. $98. You can go back to work. Me? He and him. Never been asked that before. But, I mean, I don't mind it. It's just surprising because I've never been asked. He, him. Although, I mean, I don't get offended either way about it. And I'm not saying that in like a negative way for those that do, obviously. But, you know, if someone refers to me as they or them, it doesn't bother me or anything at all. Yeah, I got you. No worries. Yeah, if we get a Zeus hammer, that would be absolutely. Please refer to me as the datum. You know, but he, him, they, them. I'm fine with it too. You know, it doesn't bother me. The datum. Yeah, if we could get 1 Zeus hammer, oh my god, we'd be well off. Well off. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and get down this crafting spot again. And how many people do we have here now? 9? Okay. I think I'm just gonna make a war mask do until we have 1. 52 or better. Normal or better. Then I need to go into the clothing assignments. Select melee and let them wear those. So I think I have them turned off. Yeah. No, they're on. Okay. Oh, King Decay dead. It's nuts. Oh, stuff dead. Losers. King Loser says, I resemble that remark. So these masks are actually pretty decent. They protect against the eyes, so you don't end up like Hysteric, who is missing both of their eyes. I think we're almost strong enough to go take out the 5 pirates. We could probably do it already. Might wait until these 2 elephants grow up, take them with us. Take attack elephants. I don't know. Even animals that are trained to attack seem to work really weird. 3 in a row. They seem to work really oddly on attack missions like that. Those generated maps. Okay, so finally work here will be done again. There we go. Now the grass is getting grown. It's coming up. Yeah, if your kind of shorts like those shorts haven't been made since 2001, be a good birthday gift. One of your partners found some secondhand in your size. Love them for you. I wouldn't mind that. There's actually, so the thing that I relate that to, Tova, is I've had like 2 shirts, for instance, that were my favorite shirts of all time. I don't know why, but just those are my favorite shirts. And I wore them until they were like literally rags, and they don't make them anymore. So if like my wife found one of those shirts at like Goodwill or something like that or whatever, and bought it for me without me knowing it, I would be absolutely ecstatic with it. You know, I would probably wear it until it was rags again too. So I think it'd be the same way, that, especially in that where they don't make that style at all anymore. So yeah, I think it's a nice gift. To go for hypersensitive people, hypersensitive are really good psycasters. They can get really stupidly strong. The downside, of course, being when you have a psychic event like a drone. So I don't mind the psychically hypersensitive. The counter to it is basically getting a tinfoil hat. So exotic goods traders sometimes sell tinfoil hats. Get one of those, and there's no downside really to the psychically sensitive or hypersensitive. So you might want to wait until you get one of those, or have some other means to make them happy during a droner event. They're really strong psycasters. Great gift for sure. Yeah, I think so. Favorite clothing is always somehow gray. Yeah, one of those shirts is a dark gray shirt. Makes happy about it. Yeah, I think that's pretty good too. Abusive, whatever, bro. Man, Rainy went to sleep today. Nice. Super travel starts. Yeah, exactly. So I guess that's what I would say too, is if they have natural background, it makes it better. And we don't have to wait and rely on Empire or trade or quest or whatever. An extra hour stream if we get to 300 people. I don't know if I can agree to that or not. I don't usually look at the numbers, but I just did. I don't know, we're not at 300. I'm already doing an extra hour, I think, but. How are we doing on food over here now? Down at 300, but the potatoes are about to come in. Don't usually grow potatoes, as it was a mistake. High social pawn with hypersensitive and aesthetic. Trade with the Empire, yeah. Aesthetic royal, so good. So I'm gonna go with the rice. Manhunters. Yes, Mega Sloths. I need to go watch this, but I gotta bring people in. What? There was only like 4 of them? Hey, they took out that pikeman. Best manhunter raid against mechs, yeah. I need to open that door again. They all died. Jesus. Well, that's kind of disappointing. They took out 1 Lancer and 1 pikeman, so I mean, it's something. But that was not many manhunters at all. How many was that? Now the mechs are coming. I think we got enough traps up now, though. It's not much, but it's honest work. Let's go on Zillick. That was disappointing. I know. I was expecting one of those like that happened before with the 51 turkeys taking out the cluster. Need a weapon on her. Yeah, it's just gonna... Yeah, it's fine. That one's gonna fall too, I think. How long ago was our most recent pawn loss? Actually worried, you're making not a good birthday gift choice. Austin is hard to tell. Following normal directions. Oh yeah, no worries. No, but I mean, I would like it. Everyone, you know, everyone is their own individual, so it's not a guarantee that they will, but for me, if I were to receive it, I'd be happy with it. But that was as closely as I could relate to it as those shirts that used to be my favorite. Wore them all the time, and now they don't exist anymore, and the ones I wore literally just became rags. Just wore them down to rags. Well, there's no more mechs over here, just the turrets. So those will get taken out pretty easily. We are actually going to leave the defoliator ship, and the reason why is it is not... So it has a max range of 100 tiles, a circle around it, 100 tiles. So we can't get any closer than this. So it's reaching here. Not a big deal. Don't need that area. And it makes it so another defoliator ship that's worse can't fall anywhere else. You can only have 1 defoliator ship per map at a time. Like having one fall back here, or, you know, like in here or something, or just anywhere closer with worse mechs, more mechs, centipedes. Don't want it. We can still get a psychic ship, but yeah, I'm just gonna leave that there pretty much forever. Chemical starvation. Yeah. Yeah, deal with it. Sorry, we don't have any drugs right now. Drugs. How's it going, Fatty? Hey, aren't they? So it's long show. Thinking of the. Yeah, and like I said, it depends on the person. I'm sure there are some people that would absolutely, like, you know, not want that at all, but I think, like, most people would be happy with that kind of gift. Combat machinery. This map has, or not comics, excuse me, ship chunk, which will have opponents. Combat shit, whatever. Money is the best birthday gift. Yeah, the anima tree hasn't regrown again. The time it regrew, or the first time it regrew here again and died. But speaking of ship chunks, we can actually go get these now when we need them relatively safely. Oh, big one. I'm sorry. I forgot about you again. Do that a lot. Put on clothing the way you describe. You know, sounds like you're onto a winner. Yeah. First, how did you separate colonies rather than one big one? I still need to make a clip of that. I don't mind answering it. But sometimes I answer it and then immediately someone comes in. Obviously, you wouldn't have known. But anyway, there's two main reasons. So first off, if one colony falls, you don't have to start over. And we've already done that, showed that in this playthrough. So this was not the original colony. We had another bigger colony, better colony, and then it fell. But because we had the second colony, we were able to start with our current research intact without having to completely start a new file from where we were. The other thing is colonies have their own individual population curve and their own individual wealth. So separate, small, low wealth colonies with very few people have a lot more joint events. They have a lot easier time making or capturing prisoners, recruiting prisoners. So you can be really specific about getting just the best pawns that you find and then sending them over to your big main colony. So it's both an insurance policy that the run continues and a recruitment center pretty much. Is the game worth 30 bucks? Oh yeah, I think, well, I mean, I'm biased obviously, but I'll tell you that most people I know that play RimWorld, like on average, probably have at least like 400 to 600 hours in the game. Many people have many thousands in the game. If you like this kind of game, colony survival management, crazy stories generated organically in your colonists, 1900, 600, 4,300. See, it's crazy. It's super worth. The other thing I would say, Noper, is that it doesn't really go on sale. The developer actually said that he'll never put it on sale, and if it's on sale, the place that's doing, like the vendor, is going to be taking the hit. So if you're worried about it going on sale for more than like the current Steam sale or the Humble Bundle sale or something like that, yeah, no worries there. Like, get it while it's 10%. It's probably never going to be cheaper. Yeah, exactly. The developer said that he doesn't want to put it on sale. So if it goes on sale, it's the vendor taking the hit. But it's 10% off right now on Steam or 15% off at Exclamation Humble. Exclamation Humble, if you use that one, you can buy the Steam key for RimWorld, 15% off, supports me and charity. There's the link. Thank you, Inspector. I think Exclamation RW will go straight to it. Crossfire, welcome in. Queen Warrior, 2057. You pay 60.
Our community grows.
Crossfire, thank you for the follow. So usually with games, I'm like, if I can get an hour of entertainment per dollar, then it's super worth. RimWorld is like fractions of pennies on the hour a lot of times. Royalties also on sale too, yeah. RimWorld's an engine to run content mods. Alright. Hero is basically having to do handling almost all the time. Mana is cooking a lot. Lunar is not good at planting, but I think I'm going to put them on it because they're not really doing much else. They'll still get it brought up. Brought it for the mods. Say it runs okay on your old laptop. Slavers again, Jesus. Watching your wish list for over a year, 10% off was the best discount. Yeah. I don't think it'll ever go below about 10 or 15% off, and that's, like I said, the Developer said if it does, it's the vendor taking the hit. We need to block this so groups come through that spot. It's a little dangerous doing it, but we gotta get it done if we want that cluster taken care of. All right. So if you want to see more standard gameplay of it, I mean, it is still a challenge mode, but I do have full playthroughs up on YouTube of hardest difficulty stuff that's not like, this is melee only, so we're not using guns and things or turrets. A lot of the game we're not able to use because of the limitations of this run. But if you want to see like some of the crazy stuff you can get up to and whatnot, crazy bases and whatnot, I have that up there in guides and whatnot on YouTube. Better cook in the game than in real life. Oh, I should have... King Loser? I should have checked to make sure no one else was coming out here. Sorry, people. No hard feelings. Well, I should have grabbed that simple meal, but... Alright, here we go. We're about to defeat a mech cluster. Colony, in case you want. Oh, thank you, Drill. Do you mind whispering me it or throwing it in the Discord? I'll set up as a command. Thank you. So these guys are doing nothing. Oh, they took it out. Yeah, we defeated the mech cluster. You can tell that we did it again if you want proof. Here it is. Defeated mech cluster +4 mood boost. And you know what? It's even more impressive. We defeated that mech cluster by building 2 wooden walls. Who needs bullets when you can use walls? You know? What a crutch. What crutch bullets are now. Alright, let's go get this crap. Two wooden walls, that's all it takes. Mech cluster no more. Wouldn't have done it without them. Our wolves are being attacked.
Such fortuitous skill.
That's right. How you guys doing over here? How's that anima grass going? 21. Obvious, it's time for your tier 4. This is where we can start getting some of the big ticket items. All right. Nice. Look at all that. Hey. They're already carrying stuff. There you go. Bring that in. Muffalo the guy hit 2. Which one was it? Oh, of the...
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
That might be a good or a bad thing. Depending on what all this trade group has, that might dump a crap load of wealth that we have to get rid of. Yeah, luckily we can't get it. Spronk, thank you. Yeah, we should check it, but... Come on, obvious link with that tree. Mate with the great anima tree, avatar style.
Grows.
The blue people avatar, not the wind, water, fire, hearts, go planet, not that one. Jekyll. Thank you for the follow, Jekyll. Welcome in. You guys gear tab. It's not. It's actually maybe kind of good. Is he gonna die before they leave? Very well might. Amelia, super immune gourmand housewife. Wimp, careful shooter. Not very good. Let's buy your medicine because you might die anyway, and then we get our money back. Wait, is the buffalo carrying the medicine? Yeah, alright, never mind. It might just die. Colonies get hit if you harvest organs? Yes. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. You can have a tribal colony on opposite sides of the planet. You harvest one organ, instantly everyone at the other place also knows about it and is upset by it. Hey, the anima tree regrew. Great, it's in another place where it's just gonna die. I mean, we can save it, but it's not worth it. There's another -6. Whatever. Will they still leave the you keep their leader occupied with talking? Yes. Yeah. Ideology of one people. Yeah, they are psychically connected. Great carrier pigeon flies the other class. All right, what'd you get? Word of Serenity. All right, apparently Obvious knows how to speak to people no matter what they need. So Word of Trust helps recruit people. It drops their resistance by 20, which is really strong. Word of Joy makes people happier. Very strong. We should be using that on Lunar. Word of Serenity breaks them out of, or can break, it does break them out of a breakdown, which is pretty awesome. You have to be careful with these because they lower consciousness. Right after Royalty came out, I had someone that was unhappy, but apparently their brain was only 70% functioning, so their consciousness was a little low. And I was like, man, they're gonna have a breakdown. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna make them happy. I didn't read all of it. I used Word of Joy and I put them into a coma for 5 days. They didn't have a breakdown, but they were unusable for 5 days. So it does lower their consciousness a little bit during the joy fuzz or whatever. So use with caution. Yeah, be careful using it on addicts and stuff. Also, if you use it on friendlies, you drop rep with them, which is kind of BS too. You're gonna die, Muffalo? Oh man. Hey, you guys want to buy some Luciferium? We just got some. EMP shells. We made an EMP IED. That's a lot of wealth that we just got that we don't want. Do you smoke leaf? You like the conscious hit? So I prefer using Psychite T. So smoke leaf and Psychite T, if you put them on a 2 or 3 day or more rule for it, they won't get addicted to it. They can still ruin their kidneys or their lungs. But yeah, because of the conscious hit and stuff, I just, and the extra hunger, I use Psychite T instead. It's my preference over smoke leaf. Psychite T, like you only need a 2 cooking or whatever to make it. It's a pretty good one to make and sell. It's not very dangerous. Someone binges on it or whatnot. So I usually don't use smoke leaf. Usually use Psychite. I like Yayo the most. We will drop pod this to make allies, I think, is what I'm going to do with the Luciferium and the drugs here. Turf cleaner, smoke leaf, for instance. Yeah. I'll show you how to set this too. Bloodlust, slowpoke, we can get them for rep, so we'll go ahead and do that. You're not right about to die, are you? No. This is Bruce. So what you can do, since those ones aren't very addictive, you can go into Assign and manage drug policies and just make a new one or whatever. But what I like to do with Psychite T when I have it is I will put it so that It's on a schedule, and they can just use it every 2 or 3 days. You don't have to worry about addictions that way. You can even keep one in inventory. Another really awesome thing about this is penoxycyllin when you get there. So penoxycyllin, put that on a schedule, and it runs out every 5 days, and then you can keep one in inventory. Penoxycyllin protects you from quite a few different diseases like sleeping sickness, malaria, flu, plague. If you set it this way, as long as you have penoxycyllin, every 5 days, right as the other one runs off, they'll immediately take this other one out of their pocket and use it. But yeah, the drug policy menu is pretty interesting because you can make it so that they only take it if they're addicted, or they take it if their mood gets below a certain amount. Or so I like setting it like Psychite T every 2 days, only if mood is below, you know, whatever, 60. So pretty awesome thing to play around with if you've never been in there. Below 30% cautious, isn't it? I thought it was under 10% now, Ronan. Is it under 30? I thought it was under 10. But like I said, I might be misremembering. But yeah, you have to be a lot more careful with the smoke leaf for all those reasons. Yeah, the conscious hit is the big one, in my opinion. Size of your paws, so joints to get rated. You can take Yayo. Man, we were just talking the other day. I won't go over it again, but I had someone making like these long comments on YouTube every day, retyping it. And one of the things they were talking about is how you should never use drugs in RimWorld. You should never use drugs in RimWorld. It was a very strong opinion. They were really upset, and they were typing things like, "There is no reason to ever allow your colonists to use drugs in RimWorld." It's like, and they typed paragraphs on why, and I was like, maybe you need to do some drugs IRL. I'm not sure. But 7 construction, 8 mining, great memory, body purists. Kind of sucks in a way. This is actually a really good pawn. Their 50 is the only downside. They're probably going to auto join, but I think I might save them anyway. Yeah, they're pretty good. Melee's not very high, but we need some bodies to go take care of that EMI device, so I think I'm going to grab them. Temporary workers. 6 colonists. You're out of your minds. How's Zeisler? Choose all the drugs. Oh, in real life. Guy needs some go juice. It's a beer drug, yes. Coffee's a legal drug, yeah. Caffeine. Caffeine's definitely a legal drug. Heal root, yeah, can't use heal root. Have a chance to give Psychite addiction by giving the Soak Leaf for mood and Yayo as in. Gotcha. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Oh god. Here we are again. Okay, we're back to being good on food over here. Swamp Witch, you're down still? Yeah. Did we get all this sent over? We still need to bring this. Maybe I'll make people do it. Rescuing Norma. Harvesting berry bush. Oh, okay. I see.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Ano, I don't know if I'm getting your name right still, but I very much appreciate Twitch Prime. Thank you for the support. Helps me and my family out quite a bit. Sugar, your drug of choice? Sugar. Sugar and caffeine. Those are the good things. Also, they're completely legal, so there's nothing wrong with them. Cthulhu Girl, welcome in. I've heard of a melee only challenge. Pretty cool. Are you thinking of doing medieval weapons? Well, I mean, we're not using a mod to limit it to that, but... and to add more melee weapons. So, I mean, if we can get things like Zeus hammers and whatnot, we'll absolutely be using them. Right now, we're using clubs and swords and maces pretty much, yeah. So I'm Panda Dad. Welcome in. It's been pretty brutal. All right, I need to just get all this brought in. What are you doing, Merrick? Ah, okay. That's one. There we go. Plant you could brew into caffeine that was highly addictive. There's a mod for that. Did we ever finish that plasteel longsword? Did not. Claus, just wrote that for the song lyrics. You're not sure. The world may never know. Man, we still don't have those traps up over here. All right. Can't believe this EMI. It's been here for so long. So long. Oh, wants a new electric stove. My lord, this colony's never had electricity, ever. Of course, this one we brought back from zero colonists. It's so stupid. Man, even if we lose this one, I have to put this one up. I usually only put completed like wins on YouTube. I just did a survey on my YouTube page, actually. If anyone wants, or not, sorry, a poll. If anyone wants to go take it, I'd appreciate it. If you go to my YouTube page and click on community, there's a poll in there that is, do you prefer if I upload the losing runs? Do you not want to know that they're losing? Do you want me to only upload the wins? Usually I only upload the wins, but this run has been so crazy. I mean, we're on our third colony. That even if we lose this, I feel like I just have to put this on the main channel anyway. Oh my god, we're researching the ship. It's happening. It's happening. Turkey mech fight needs to go up also. It's been insane. Repost. Norma joined. Alright, Norma. Thought you might. For Tiberius. Let's have you start working on some animal taming. If we can get your animals up, that will help us quite a lot. So we can take other people off of it. All right, let's give Nora a name. Who's next in the naming queue? We got Reezy. Reezy was one of the colonists during the 20-year 5% no pause that we did, who I replaced his kidneys. Him and Hysteric, they each went through like 30 kidneys. Speaking of Psychite. Watch guys are the reloads and only posting the wins. Yeah, well, you'll never have to worry about reloads or pausing here. I only play on commitments, but they really know. Twisted. Highlights will save me some time. Yeah, I can't do highlights at the moment, unfortunately. Between this and my other work, I just can't. It's okay. See, as you open your third soda of the day. Hello, what's up? What you got for me? Sour candy. My wife says I can stream a little bit longer. Oh man, let's try skidding from the bike rides. Crazy, drive me crazy. Lindsay's fun to watch. You're sadistic. Murder sugar. Talking about how great my wife is. You can read lips. I agree. All right, did we get this cleared out? We did. So let's go ahead and get rid of that work zone. I don't want people going over there anymore. Okay. Nice. Solar cane helps a bunch. Haven't heard of that. Does it help with like it's not really hurting, it's just it's dry, like it's my skin is like flaking off. Does it help with that kind of thing too? Tin kidney hysteric himself. Yeah. Combat supplier. It's aloe with lidocaine. Helps with the dry and the burn. I have to look at it, yeah. They're gonna be outside this wall, so we're gonna have to rip it open and go trade with them. Can't believe we're up to 10 colonists again. Wait, 11 if you count. Whoops. 11 is the number of colonists that we've lost the main colony with every time we've lost it. Sure, it's fine. Usual pain relief stuff, or with like sunblock and stuff. Gotcha. I'll have to take a look. Probably going to the store tomorrow night or Monday. So scan it just in case you get sunburned. Game the season, missed part of your leg. Screen, the aloe vera helped heal it really quick. Usually don't have to set them, but I'll just do it just in case. I should probably. So how many hours is this at? None yet. All right. There we go. Eastern European, don't like the sun. Confirmed, you can do it. I don't know if Mod Wife would be up for that one. What's going on, Square? I was wondering where you were. How's it going? Sonia! How you doing, Sonia? Capable of violence? Doesn't look like you're incapable of eating, though. 18 on animals. Should we save her for rep? Yeah, we probably should. No, she's dead. Sorry, Sonia. I did everything I could. Everything in my power to save your life, and I just couldn't. I will beat myself up about it and remember your name for forever. That was the lie. Today, have returned with Chinese food. Sounds good. I haven't had Chinese in a long time. What'd you get this time? The General's chicken. General chicken. I'm 32 now. After sun gel, you find it. You would recommend that too. 16 is in stream, the appropriate and historical time. Steamed dumplings, general chicken, egg rolls. Sounds good, man. Do love me some Americanized Chinese food. Never had like traditional Chinese food though, so I can't speak for that. Oh, I didn't go check what they had. I should have, but oh well. Don't have any money anyway. Coconut oil. Kind of smells like coconut. I don't mind that. Number disease, the flu. Uh-oh. Spare no expense. Well, I mean, spare some expense. Use herbal medicine if you need to. How about that? Man, Randy's just, like, completely taking his foot off the pedal. Beginning of the stream, we were just getting butchered. Now we're here, just, like, playing on builder mode now. No, it's still 500%. Traditional Vietnamese and traditional Chinese food. Your friend's house growing up. Traditional Indian food. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Never had those traditional ones. Burning, passion, animal with tortured artist. Does that work? I really like tortured artists in general, yeah. The long sword is made. I should probably make a little zone as well, so we don't miss if we end up having one of these awesome weapons come in, you know, like from a drop or something. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll just clear all, set to critical, go down to weapons. We won't allow bio-coded. Whoops. Melee weapons. Let's do monosword, plasma, Zeus hammer, longsword, and mace. Okay. And then we'll also do persona weapons. That'll do. That'll do. You were spoiled? Yeah, that sounds awesome. I told you guys about when we lived in Arizona. One of the places we lived in for a couple years, there was this older Hispanic lady that lived right across the street from us, right across the street. And she made homemade tamales. She wasn't like a lot of people or a lot of people selling tamales like outside stores and stuff in Tucson and whatnot. She didn't do that. She was old and retired, and she would make tamales, like huge batches of these delicious tamales. And she would just show up at our door just randomly all the time with like a big brown grocery bag just full of fresh homemade tamales. Like, do you guys want some tamales? It's like, absolutely I do. And I ended up taking them to the counter and just eating like so many of them. I make myself sick. It's like, they're still warm. Tell my wife, I'm just gonna eat one or two of them, and I'd be at the counter like eating 7, 8, 9 tamales. So good. It's awesome. Yeah, should have lived there forever. Real Indian food is so satisfying to eat. I saw a lot of Indian food around the neighborhood as we do walks in the evening, but it's not had me. Okay, refugees killed a cluster, and one of them died, and the other 7 turned against you. Oh, no, you gotta make sure they all die, I guess. Love tamales, miss them. So we do have some malaria here that we need to be careful about. All right, so who was it? We got flesh person. Oh, crap. Okay, so flesh had its King Loser has it. Very tight bedroom setup you're using. No bad utilities with that. So I'm using this because you can have 4 beds connected to a single end table, and then you can have unlimited beds connected to a single dresser as long as they're within range of it. So I'm doing it to save on wealth mainly, because we're using less dressers and less end tables, less wealth, and therefore raids are slightly easier. Just had a rhino self-tame. You can do them in a different pattern where you have like the head sticking out from each one. This is just the most compact one. It's the only reason I have it set up that way. Go on, pizza. Welcome in, by the way. Love sweet tamales. I haven't had sweet tamales, I don't think. The rhino self-tamed. The rhino that we had in the last colony didn't do very well. Try it again though. See how it goes. So, without a mod, you'll still get the -3. It's not too big of a deal. Disturbed sleep used to be a lot worse. Now it only stacks to -3, so it's really not a big deal. Oh, this one's wrong. Wow, they're not getting benefit of that at all. Man, I did that a long time ago when I replaced that bed. There we go. There we go. The head of it needs to be touching the end table. All right. So, malaria, patched up. Flesh person, we need to make sure you stay in bed too. So let's set that as medical. Resto healed. We need to turn Flesh off from doctoring during this so he doesn't help with the doctoring. King Loser is in. And who was the other one? Whoops, I believe, which can't get up anyway. So, should be okay. Just keep an eye on it. Elite, Deathless, Jarkus Dungeon Run last night on YouTube. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for watching. Man, that was a crazy run. Can't believe that's been so long ago now. God, that was 2.5 years ago. Almost 3 years ago when we started doing those attempts. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for watching. So we have a rhino. Rhino's not as good as elephants, but still pretty good meat shields. Santa colonists bite another one so hard they're going to bleed to death in 12 hours. Do you know what happened with Hysteric? All right. So for anyone that doesn't know, this third colony, believe it or not, this is colony 2. The first colony already fell. This third colony had 0 pawns here for multiple seasons. All that it was this building. That's it. So 0 pawns. But then we got a quest from this tile that Hysteric, that wasn't their name at the time, was trying to escape from 41 manhunting raccoons at this tile. And I was like, and there was a 17-year-old girl, we knew nothing about them, and I was like, they could be amazing. Let's accept them and see. Well, we got Hysteric, and at the time they had basically a 1 or a 2 in all stats. They're not very good. They're exceedingly mediocre at everything. So Hysteric shows it up. I'm like, you know what? I normally wouldn't keep them, but if Hysteric survives with no food against 41 manhunting raccoons, we'll keep him. We'll do our best to keep him alive. Sure enough, Hysteric, by drop potting some food in and walling in some rice and whatnot, is able to survive, outlast the 41 manhunting raccoons. Lives here by themselves. They don't even have enough construction to make traps. So we're frantically like tearing down walls, rebuilding walls, making crappy beds, whatever we can do in order to get 3 construction to build a couple traps. But then a savior shows up. We get an auto join. It's Ink Boy. Ink Boy shows up. He's good at planting. He's decent at construction. He can make traps. He shows up. He is a 68-year-old man with hearing loss. Right after he shows up, there is a social fight between Hysteric, the 17-year-old girl, and Ink Boy, the 68-year-old man. And Ink Boy bites her friggin' leg off completely. No bleeding. It is gone. It just, and in the thing it says he nipped her in the leg. He bit the whole leg off. And the ear as well. So Hysteric loses a leg to this guy that shows up. That is a colonist. It's not where the story ends. Shortly after that, Hysteric is hopping around on their one leg, and a panther starts hunting Hysteric. And I'm trying to save him. I'm like, oh my god, please don't kill Hysteric after all this. I managed to beat the panther before it completely eats them. Guess what injury? It ate the other leg. The other leg is gone. Now Hysteric has no legs. No legs. And I'm like, we gotta try. But no one here has enough medical to give them, we don't have any medicine. We don't have like anyone that's good at medical to give them legs. So Hysteric lays in a bed with no legs, missing an ear for a season or 2 until we get someone with medical that can come shove some sticks in there. And then shortly after that, what happens? Oh, well, there is another social fight where Hysteric has their eyeballs cut out of their head. So Hysteric has had a really, really tough time. The good news is Ink Boy died, so the rival to Hysteric ended up dying into some boom rats, and his corpse burned away. So Hysteric is still alive somehow, hopping through the mud of the jungle on 2 peg legs, completely blind, until we can get some eyes. So anyway, be lucky that the bite was only a 14-hour bleed or whatever, and that they didn't lose their whole friggin' leg. It's so stupid. This is why you play RimWorld, yeah. Sesame, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hysteric, yeah, they're doing well now. They're married. They get loving, like, you know, 7 times. Whoa. It turns out you're pretty happy if you can get loving 5 to 7 times a day. That's a lot of loving. Who's your husband? Zamana? Good job, Zamana. How's the malaria going over here? All right. I don't want to eat through all of our industrial medicine, so if they're beating this pretty handily, I'm going to switch over to herbal now. 7 times a day, Jesus. I think Zamana is setting a standard that we can't reach. How much protein is he getting? Someone likes peg legs and blind girls.
Our
Good God.
community grows.
Panda Dad, thank you for the follow also. Glad you're sticking around. How's it going, Robit? Noki Jade, welcome in. They're hopping around. She can get around. She's like a bat now. She walks around the jungle just clicking. It doesn't really walk, more of a hop. Crop farmer. Good God, no. You guys think we could handle like 115 tribals over at the other colony? I'm thinking no. I think that's a hard pass. Yeah, we got this. How's the research coming? We're just basically biding our time getting research. No, we don't have a burn chamber this time, no. Not this time. Alright, let's start making some allies here. Getting rid of some of this wealth. What all do we have we can send off? That should be enough to get us an ally, I think. Actually gonna get rid of those. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should make IDs from them. All this poor crap. You know, let's make some allies. This might be more than we should send, actually, but whatever, we'll see. If it is, we can always unload, reload. It's not a huge deal. Alright. Let's see what that gets us. Need to watch the VOD? It's been crazy, yeah. It's been just an insane run. It's really crazy to me thinking that we've now been in colony number 2 and 3 for almost twice as long as colony 1 existed on this run. The only person that is connected to colony 1 at all is Raider. Raider had an acquaintance with one person from colony 1. That's it. Everyone else never even knew of its existence. Raider tells them stories and they're like, sure, Raider, sure. I used to live in a colony with strong walls. We had magicians. They could make the earth shake. Make enemies turn berserk in their tracks. They could summon huge orbs that absorbed bullets. Sure, Raider.
It's true. It happened.
It's kind of crazy, though. He's the only one. He wasn't even an original colonist either. Getting well too fast. Well, it's not really spread out too much. So this used to look much more even, but as time goes on, it looks like more steeper and steeper, you know? But Colony 1 has become a legend. faster. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, we had to rebuild from 1 and 0 pawns, so a lot of this was very, very slow rebuilding. Hey, a trade ship. First time in a while that we've seen that. Well, geez, I might as well just sell you. Hang on. Just kidding on this. Cancel that. All right. Okay, get rid of some wealth and make some money. Look at that. They don't have super great stuff, but whatever. Whatever, we'll make, reduce some wealth and make some money in the process. Pretty good deal. Facts in the original colony? I don't think we did, no. I don't think there's much left from that at all. Should probably buy those components while we can. ABC, always buy components, but I think I'm gonna save the money actually. We really need an animal pulsar, like really badly, or else this colony is eventually just gonna die to a siege. Or a really bad mech cluster. So we have enough now to buy one with a little left over, so I should probably just hold up on anything else. So right now, raids are coming through right here. How much wood do we have now? Once we get excess wood, I might make a fiery IED area here. 6,000 armor, yeah. Golden knife, very inferior to the jade knife. How we doing on the tree growth? I'm getting there. How's the malaria? Yeah, let's switch that over there. 43 over 22. They are beating it quite handily. 48-25. They are good. 45-29. Yeah. And we still have 7 medicine left, plus some glitter worlds. So we're doing pretty well. Pretty well. Research coming along. Still wondering about my my ship ID in a normal playthrough. Maybe we'll do that. Dog, what's up, dog? Maskist, pessimist. Hopefully you get eaten by that bear, dog. We don't have an overhead mountain up there, right? No. Okay, so Randy went to sleep after the beginning of the stream. Nice. Breezy now fully healed. Do we want to go take out the EMI device now? There are 5 pirates there. It is really close to this colony. Obviously, it's the one hitting this colony. We have Lunar over here. We have the elephants. It feels like I would want to take 4 or 5 people to do it. There might be a turret there. It doesn't say unknown threat, though. So a lot of times, without having unknown threat, there won't be any turrets. Or if it doesn't say it specifically. We can't send Vampiro. Hysteric I'm not sending. So we'd be sending these 4. We should probably wait. Hey, the elephant's calf is fully trained, so it gets a name. All right, from the naming queue, what do we got? This one is named Cat. I am shocked. Mark that off. Maybe I'll wait on like one more person. Let's also turn them off from pemmican so we can start stockpiling pemmican with any extra meat we get. So, sign, manage food, food restrictions. We're going to turn off packaged survival meals. We're going to turn off pemmican. There we go. Should probably turn off raw too, but it will. We'll get ready to go take out this EMI. As soon as the EMI device is gone from here, we'll be able to throw down geothermal, get advanced crafting, and start working on some ship stuff. Might still be worth sending medicine stuff out. How close are we to allying with someone? 36. We need 75. Don't think we have enough. Oh, good you are, Wimmerald. Sure about named animals. It's not me. It's Phelan mainly. Can't think of any names other than cat. That's how Phelan thinks. And then once Phelan named a bunch of things cat in a row, other people started doing it. So there's so many animal names in the queue. There's cat. Cat. Here's a break risk on Raider. Yes, the animus. Some on the ground. Oh, I see. Night Loser, where's your actual bed? Was that yours? It was, but this is Raider's bed. So we should make an extra for times like this. Yeah, we'll do it. Should also move the dresser so it's hitting all of these now. Alright, and let's work on our stockpile of wood while we can. Much easier day than yesterday. Well, let's say we almost died today once, but still much easier day than yesterday. Breezy, what? He's just building crap. How we doing now? Excellent. There you go. Show him how it's done. The nude craftsman. There. Good enough. We got drugs coming in now. We're like a real colony. All right. What kind of raid is this? Do we get our traps back up? Yeah. Unusually clever. So not sappers, though. How many? There's 7... 5... Just 12? 12. First group is down. It's going after the baby. Elephants for the win. It's an elephant-only challenge. All right, what do you got here? Brawler. No dumb labor. Huh. You know what? Let's just grab some of these because we might send them to go get that EMI device. So, downside is we don't really have prison right now, so I'm gonna have to make one of those. I could have just did one, I guess. Capture.
Our community grows.
Capture. I see Finnick. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My pets. Cat the elephant. Cat the rat. Cat the panther. Cat the husky. Thomas the cat. Elephants. I think they're tankier than mega sloths. Yeah. I think they're better than mega sloths altogether. But not as good as Thrumbo, obviously. But nothing really is. What? There's more up here? Holy crap. Entrance? Yeah, I didn't realize those ones were still wiggling when I went up. Let's go, Louise. Welcome in. Yeah, they reproduce really slowly, yeah. You remind you of Tank. Oh, Tank. Abrasive. Brawler. Brawler's getting handled. This one, I don't really care if they die right away or not. Oh, sorry, evasion. Yeah. Whatever, Lunar. How's this one? Yeah, I don't. Well, they have a 9 melee. Free medical experience. Nope, not really. All right. So this colony needs a little prison, I suppose. Is that unbuildable terrain yet? I could use this as the prison, and then throw Lunar in here, or just make Lunar a little room elsewhere. Maybe I'll do that. Prisoners in there with all of our food means we can't use that food. So we gotta get something done. Sorry, Lunar, this is a prison now. You understand, I'm sure. Kind of wanted that done in the opposite way, but so that means Lunar's gonna sleep there for right now. But how are we on blocks? We got some granite. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, and get your own separate bedroom. Tank the Thrumbo. I do miss Tank. What a weird assortment of animals we have at this colony. What the crap? We got a horse, a turkey, a deer, and an elephant named Cat. I might as well get that guinea pig too, you know? We don't have wood to rebuild the traps here. Are you good at plants? You are. We can actually recruit them really easily. Word of Trust is going to lower it down to 0, so we can recruit pretty much right away. Do you have enough blocks because it's built now? Yeah, we do. Vampiro, get up. That done. We can throw a limestone door on there, I guess. Marble. So our other builder, it's hysteric, yeah. Resting. Oh, you build a door. What else would you name an elephant? Let's go to Abby, welcome in. Yeah, it shouldn't be, but here we are. Oh, right. We actually turned it off. It's okay. Going Abby, yeah. Probably getting off pretty soon. I should have already been off, but I just can't. I can't believe that we actually have brought the run back to like a real run. It's been insane. So I want to keep getting things done. Zolo, friggin' wild people. All right. Let's change this to not be a prison temporarily. There's that meal, move the bed. Just back to prisons. Turn that one off. Taking them back. There we go. I think we're gonna release you. Yeah. So this is way more interesting. Yeah, it's been insane. Room, then take away his bed, let him sleep on the floor. Yeah, I mean they get a mood debuff from it, of course. Like they get the same thing here. Like this is just a designated spot. It doesn't make them any more comfortable. If you're trying to actually actively recruit them and whatnot, probably not a good idea, but otherwise. Get that roof built. Look at you, Lunar. Got your own room. It's ugly, but it's your room. That's what's important. That's what you can tell yourself anyway. All right. Well, I hate to wrap things up, but I probably should. I've already went almost 2 hours past where I was going to finish. So let me go ahead and save this for anything else happens that I want to take care of. If some big event was to happen right now, I would want to stay and do it, and I really can't. I gotta go make dinner, so let me save and exit this. Stop the YouTube recording. Man, I cannot believe we brought this back. So for 3 days in a row, this colony is just barely scraped by. We were down to a single pond multiple times. At one stage, one of the colony tiles is down to to 0 ponds, but we're somehow back. We have 2 colonists. We have more colonists at those than we've had combined in any of these attempts. So crazy. But thank you guys for hanging out. It's very much appreciated. The goal of the stream is to have it be what sports me and my family. So if you hung out any amount of time today, you help towards that. Like it or not, do appreciate it. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here. I will be live tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time with a continuation of this RimWorld challenge. So I am live on Sundays now. I didn't used to be, but I will be back in the morning. Hopefully I'll see most of you guys here. 11 a.m. till 6 tomorrow. I got to be pretty strict about tomorrow. Tomorrow is my wedding anniversary. My wife and I are going to do some things in the evening. Probably spill into Monday as well. So my mod wife's 11-year marriage anniversary. Crazy. 11 years. Anyway, if you haven't checked out the YouTube channel already, same name on there as on here. I have all kinds of crazy no pause 500% RimWorld runs on there. So check that out. RimWorld guides as well. Adam vs. Everything on YouTube, or go to !YT in the chat. Anyway, thank you guys again. Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you next time, which should be tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time with more RimWorld.
He's Adam. And this is Adam versus Everything. The cube is a conveyor belt of death. Good luck.